very exciting. We've never gotten to have the bad guy from the hit movie Toy Story on.
There's a snake in my booth. The Hills have open mics.
Hey, I like that. There you go. You are an interesting. Jeremiah, go ahead.
This is our favorite comedian on Fury Road.
Wow. Reverend Johnny, it's your first time on the show.
I was here before.
Really? Man, what happened since then? Like you went back in time and your parents beat you?
I got divorced, moved back to LA.
How old are you?
Probably 18-year-old. 26.
You're 26.
Fuck.
Man.
Yeah.
Man, well, you said fuck after that.
I just don't think about it.
Yeah, you're another young-looking 26-year-old. We've had this has been a thematic thing tonight. How do you keep your youthful appearance while also the fucking
Children.
Is that it?
It's found here. Really found it.
So you listen to the podcast. He looks young, and he also looks like he exclusively drinks Mountain Dew, Monster Energy drink, or something like that.
Fago.
Is that true? You like Fago?
Wu-Tang.
Tell us more about you, Reverend Johnny Stewart.
I got bone technical shit. Film this, matter of fact.
Fuck you, I will fuck you up right
Bro,
now.
this LA.
You don't want none of this heat.
You don't
You
even
want
know.
none of this heat, baby boy.
MMA, you're not gonna get me on the
sword,
sword, bro.
Play with the sword.
I don't give a shit about no sword.
Come near me, I'll cut your fucking throat. What do you want, Reverend Johnny? What do you want?
Justice. I want justice here tonight.
What is your
Talk
issue
with us,
me? I will fucking, I will slice
Here's
you
the
alive.
thing.
I ain't kidding. The security ain't gonna help you. I got a sword, bitch.
It ain't gonna help you, baby. This LA, bro.
So, Reverend, what's your bone to pick with Lewis?
Here's the thing. I've been fucking with Christian skeptics for like ever. Big goddamn thing. No, not anymore. Try me, bro.
Whoa, Lewis.
If I'm
What?
wrong,
I might have fucking told me if he disrespects his kids, I cut his fucking throat.
don't turn your back on the enemy.
Oh my God.
Now this is my kind of show. Rule number one, baby, this is LA. Whoop, whoop. No juggalos.
Put the fucking sword down before that.
No, I might have to kill him, Tony.
Lewis, last time you were in this room,
No.
You might have to, bro. There could be only one.
What happened?
I've been fucking with Christian skeptics forever, right? I come through.
Jesus Christ, get to the point. So the
I tell
tranny
this guy a
sucking
story.
your dick, and then what happened?
I tell this guy that I punched the dude in the face because he spat in this lady's face. Then the next day, he brings it up on his podcast like I got taken like a bitch. I can't have that, man.
Wait, what?
Well, let me tell you really what happened. He was hammered because he's a drug addict.
Thank you.
And he comes out and he's like, yo, man, yo, whoa, hey, whoa.
Thank you.
Whoa.
Lewis, let it happen.
Whoa.
You don't need a physical
All right,
sword
fine.
on a podcast.
Fine. Don't come at me again, bro. I
LA,
got the sword. I got the sword. Just know that. Thank you. So he was outside and he comes up to me and Big J. He's like, yeah, dude, that guy was over there. He was like, he spit in his girlfriend's face. So and he was hammered. This kid doesn't remember this. He's fucking crazy.
I did. I'm going.
And he comes up. He's like, yeah. So I went and said something. And then that guy punched me in the face. And we're like, whoa, really? And he's like, I'm gonna go fuck him up. Like, dude, I mean, you already punched me in the face. Maybe you shouldn't go do anything now. And there's that's the story. You fucking psycho.
Bro, I was waiting for my spot. I got my Instagram right here. Me telling you what the fuck happened. You're lying, man.
Dude, I'm telling you, bro. Fucking sword. Don't
You're
cross
gonna
me.
have to.
Don't cross me.
You're gonna have
I
to.
will stab you to death with a sword.
Lewis, you can't have a sword out in the
Ain't no real ass dude up here with me.
There we go. What's that? What are you doing? No, we don't. It's 9:45.
Dude, the sound equipment's turning on you.
Don't you? I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm sorry that guy made you look like
I
a
got the
bitch.
Instagram right here, bro.
I'm
I'll
sorry
show you
that
shit.
guy made you look like a bitch in front of everybody. I'm sorry.
I have no idea what the fuck happened.
He's
But you know
lying.
what? This is like some type of weird bookend shit where we started in
It's about to be some straight up Thunderdome shit, man, for real.
Doggy, I'm ready for you. At
Did
any
you say
moment.
nothing, though?
I'm ready.
MMA ain't like a street fight.
Thunderdome is the kind of
Crowbar right there, bro.
Jesus, wow, you have the comedic timing of a guy with a stage name like Reverend Johnny Stewart. Reverend Johnny Stewart. A lot of interrupting machines on here tonight.
I also liked his material.
I love you, Doggy.
I love you, Doug.
Wow, look at that. You guys just
I did. I liked it. Look, I can connect with where he's coming from, fucking children, and he's not a bad guy. It's not bad. It's not a bad concept. The whole idea, just wasn't bad.
all right.
Are you guys going to make out now?
You guys really should. Can we get that to close the show? Can you make out? Can you guys cross through each other's swords with one another? All
I
right.
mean, I don't know if the audience wants to.
No, they really don't want it.
Come on now.
There he goes, Reverend Johnny Stewart,
Yes.
everybody. He's out of here. That's tonight's episode of Kill Tony. Really, really special episode. Look at that drawing from Ryan J. Bell. Guys, Louis J. Gomez takes a special next week, December 10th, at the Cutting Room. There's still, I think they just released a few tickets or something like that. No, it's all active capacity. Make sure you check it out when it comes out. It's called Louis J. Gomez Presents Louis J. Gomez. Sponsored by the great Infinite CBD, our good friends over there. Check out infinitecbd.com and use the promo code KillTony15 at 15% off a purchase. And also go check out Gas Digital. A lot of fun shows over there, including Legion of Skanks and so many other great things. You guys have the Real Ass Podcast.
Yeah, Believe You Me with Michael Bisping, which we're going to do a live podcast here. In fact, if you guys are here Wednesday night, I'm running my hour here in the Belly Room. I think there's still some tickets available. Come out and check me out. Me, Kim Congdon, Zach Amico. And it's going to be a lot of fun. So come out to that.
How about you make some noise one more time for the great Jeremiah Watkins, huh? One of my favorite episodes in a while. You have the amazing podcast, Jeremiah Wonders. Who's on this week's episode?
Josh and Adam Myers.
Oh, very cool. You guys have a long, fun history together out there doing the road and festivals with the goddamn comedy jam, and it's very exciting.
And I am still on my quest to find a saxophone sponsor. Hit me up if you know anything at Jeremiah Stand Up.
You know anybody that makes saxophones? Lead them this way.
It is very specific, but I believe in myself.
Oh, yeah. Chroma Chris was silent but deadly here tonight. Chris, what did you think of tonight's episode?
It truly was mad, Tony, in all ways. It was a very crazy show. I can't even explain it, Tony.
Wow. You don't have any like Mad Max voice changing things at all over there.
It was truly shocking. And the whole way through,
How about one more time for the great, powerful Joel Jimenez. He's on social media, mostly sorry. What else, Joel?
Said I love you guys.
Wow. Hell yeah. Thank you guys so much. Dallas, Texas, New Year's Eve. Jeremiah is going to be with me doing stand-up comedy on that night for 2 shows. I'm doing the Irvine Improv January 3rd and 5th. Raleigh, North Carolina. Just got your own Kill Tony January 10th. Stand-up on the 11th and 12th. Kill Tony Phoenix on January 26th. And I'm doing London Soho Theater. 6 shows, February 18th to the 23rd. That's just me, one-man shows there in London. And a huge, massive Kill Tony European announcement next week. See you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you, live audience, for coming out. We love you. Good night. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hicksler. Hi everybody, we're here. It's Kill Tony. Brian Redband's here. Hey. We're live at the best comedy club in the world. You guys excited for a great night tonight or what? Wow. It's good to be back here. A lot of fun stuff happening with the show, including we are going to be announcing, or on Wednesday actually, they go on sale, our European Kill Tony tickets, everybody. We are going to Ireland, Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England, and London, England. 3 separate Kill Tony shows. How crazy is that? The show that you're at right now travels the globe because we're live on the internet right now. We're the #1 live podcast in the world. In front of a live audience on Monday nights, in front of a live crowd.
We even have an artist drawing the whole episode, Brian J.
There he is, Brian J. He's already started drawing while you all sit there. He's going to work. And it's all happening. I'm doing a lot of stand-up comedy shows as well coming up. I'm doing a weekend in Irvine, January 4th through the 6th. London at the Soho Theater, the 18th to the 23rd. Phoenix, January 25th. And then there's Kill Tony. So we'll be traveling to America as well. Raleigh, North Carolina, January 10th. Then we do a weekend of stand-up after that. Phoenix, January 26th. And Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. It's their own, at least one. There might be a second show added. March 21st at the Great Helium Comedy Club in Philly. Club that we love very much. So we're traveling all over. It's all happening. Those pre-sale tickets for London, Ireland, and Manchester go on sale this Wednesday at 10 a.m. Those will be available at TonyHinchcliffe.com, DeathSquad.tv, of course. And check out KillTony.tv, where all the archived videos are of the Kill Tony show. And also, they just added all the band characters and which episodes they're on. So for those of you that are diehard fans of the band, you can guided process there at KillTony.tv. See some of your favorite characters. You guys ready to start this puppy pie or what? Let's, want to read this one? We can do that, right? You know, time's going fast. We're traveling a lot. And I'm getting older. You know, I'm 34 years old, right? Did you know that? I'm 34, right? Did you know that 66% of men lose their hair by age 35? And the thing is, when you start to notice hair loss, it's too late. It's easier to keep the hair that you have than replace the hair that you've lost. And for Hims.com, it's a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men.
It's great. If you have problems with ED, like I do, instead of going to the gas station and getting a boner pill, you can actually go on this website and talk to a doctor through the website. You don't have to go to a doctor's office. That's embarrassing. You just, answer some simple questions. The next thing you know, you have a prescription to some of the best ED medicine you can get.
Sure, you can save hours by going to Hims.com, and you can order now. Our listeners get a trial month of Hims for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last. See website for full details. This would cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy. Go to Hims.com/KillTony. That's FORHIMS.com/KillTony. Or Hims.com/KillTony. You guys ready to start this show or what? Here we are. We are live. Every single episode of this show, I always have one of my favorite comedians in the world on. This is a very exciting one for me because this is a guy that I just found out about recently, a couple of years ago. He's an unbelievable New York-based comedian, and I absolutely fell in love with him. You know, after 12 years in this game, it's hard to find a comedian in which you're like, whoa, that guy's fucking badass. This is one of those guys in which I just fell in love with, and I'm so excited that he's here. We've been trying to get him on for a while. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy's a fucking monster. You ready for this? Make some noise for the great and powerful Tim Dillon, everyone. Yeah, here he is. Welcome. Thank you.
Like coming on after an ED ad. I look like the guy in the ad. They're like, and now let's meet the man we talked about for the last 3 minutes.
You are the mascot.
He loves that. He doesn't even have sex. He just likes to look at it and then go right back to bed.
fucking love it. I'm so glad that you're here. We are going to have so much fun. Tim Dillon hosts the amazing show, Tim Dillon's Going to Hell, available on iTunes, digital network.
That's one
Our friend
person.
Louis J. Gomez is on last week.
Yeah, he's my boss. Luis Gomez is the Puerto Rican rattlesnake is my leader. If I want to say something controversial, I gotta run it by him.
Oh, I wonder if he'll allow it.
I think he might.
First person in the show's history to almost kill a comedian with a sword last week.
Yeah.
The sword has just sat here for 311 episodes.
Yeah.
If it is, we need to figure that out and play only for the 11th as we need.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It's 3:15.
What type of hater in his 40s is up there right now? Just hates 311. Got dumped by traumatic 311 memories up there.
It's number 315. It's been on Twitter.
Oh, God damn it. We missed it. Oh, there he is. Oh, we spotted him. Oh, it's my friend Kai. Oh, how dare you, Kai?
There he is.
Oh, my God. I'm going on the 311 cruise on March 1st through 5th. Did you
There's
know
a
that?
311 cruise?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's my second time doing it.
Yeah.
Amazing trip. This guy's clapping underneath the table. I love the 311 fans are now in Paris. And people are clapping under the table so they're not spotted out. I fucking love 311.
Where does it cruise to?
It's
2002? Is that where? Non-stop.
I love it. I'm so fucking excited to have this show tonight. We have a band on this show. Every single week they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. These guys don't know what they're going to be. So we all find out together at once. They stay in character throughout the episode. They're amazing improvisers, and I think it's one of the funniest things in all of comedy right now. So let's see what they are this week. It's the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Oh, shit. Whoa. There's no doubt about it. It is Professor Snake, ladies and gentlemen. We had this guy on the show before, and every time he is unbelievable. He left a huge legacy in Portland, Oregon. He stole the show there. He has truly magical powers. This is incredible. And make some noise. I know these guys are the Top Shelf Brass Band. Hell yeah. Wow. Am I excited about this shit? I'm already mad that I'm going to have to go back to real life in an hour and a half. It's the only problem that I have right now. So it's just eventually going to have to end. Yet we are just getting started. Professor Snape, you've been on this show a few times. You are an absolute legend. Probably one of the top 3 to 5 most requested characters on the show's history. How are you? Welcome back. What's going on? How did we get so lucky to have you?
Hello, Jimmy. I thought Russell Peters was going to be here tonight.
That's next week. That's actually 1 week from today. Russell's going to be here.
Roseanne is here.
No, Hagrid, please.
We have Jeremiah and Louis Snakedom. We have Chroma Chris.
Chroma's not wearing anything.
No, he has an application on his face. But when he laughs, he just looks like a meth head. I don't know what's going on there. Very bizarre. We have the amazing Top Shelf Brass Band, one of my favorite things in all of the arts. They're here, and they've been doing a lot of shows with Aphrodite, and they helped me out on a historical roast a few weeks ago when I was the Macho Man Randy Savage. And look who it is. We have little Goldberg over here. What appears to be the type of the smartest guy in the migrant caravan, it appears. for them?
If only there was a spell for that.
Well, I love it, man.
This is more diversity than in all 10 Harry Potter films.
Yeah.
Literally, there are more brown people on this stage than were ever allowed near Harry Potter.
It is true.
It's crazy.
The Academy sees
This is like the East LA version of Harry Potter.
Yeah. I love it. There's so diverse. These guys might end up hosting the Oscars.
Right.
So believe it or not, this show hasn't even really started yet. I have a bucket full of comedians' names. This is our famous Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny that got a little remodel up in Swansea, Massachusetts, and it's filled with comedians' names. I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time, and then we interview you afterwards. We talk with you, find out more about you, what makes you special. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood. Do it there. Here we go. You guys ready to start this thing or what? We are live. Guys, I know it's a Monday. I know it's only 8 p.m., but I need more energy. You guys ready to start this fucking show? And here we go. Hey, your first meeting in 60 seconds tonight. We know this guy. He's been coming on this show for years. He has a good son. Yeah, he has a cool career going on and everything. You know him, you love him. He's a legend here. Former heroin addict, now back again. Make some noise for Dan Nolan, everyone. Here he comes. Dan Nolan. Here he comes.
I did do that. I only really did it on special occasions. I just had a crippling addiction to special occasions. So. I used to drink a lot too. I used to drink till I blacked out. The worst part about blacking out is that people still want to hold you accountable for your actions. What the fuck is that? They say stuff to you like, oh, drunk actions are just sober thoughts. Like, yeah, I must have always been secretly fantasizing about shitting my pants during a fist fight. I've shit my pants during 2 fist fights. And I only lost one of them. I feel like I should have won both, just on the technicality. If you're fighting someone and they shit their pants, just let them have it. They want it more than you. All right, thanks.
Wow, there he is.
Thank you. Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Dan Nolan. Man, that was incredible. Probably one of your best sets ever on the show.
Thanks.
You've been doing it a lot. Huh?
Not that much. I've been working a lot. I had like a 3-hour commute every day, so I just moved out to Santa Monica, so I don't have to do that anymore. So
You were traveling 3 hours from Santa Monica?
no, I was in Hollywood. There was like an hour and a half every morning each way.
Okay. Terrible. 3-hour trip, 2 hours.
It's heroin launcher.
So what are you doing for work that you're working so much?
I work for Bird Scooters.
Wow.
Do you get that?
Amazing. Snape's already fucking in it, winning. What exactly do you do? Are you one of the guys that collects the scooters?
No, those people are fucking animals. No way.
You're not one of those.
What trust did they use?
I'm surprised. That'll probably be a better job for me given my criminal history. I work in hobbies and not operations analyst, so I do like charts and data and stuff.
You look like the bird. So, like, what are you looking at? What type of charts are you looking at?
I'm in the rider operations team, so I look at like ride histories and stuff like that, see how far people are going, see what they rate their rides, what the common issues are.
Has there been a lot of death? That's what I'm
No,
thinking.
there's not. No, Lime had 2 people die.
Are people getting named at least?
Are there serious injuries? Life-altering spinal things?
We have like a really good safety team that like handles those issues. Like if you do get hurt on a bird, like they're super good to people that have accidents or something.
Really?
Like that.
Well, that's super cool. I just heard 10 open micers brains go change this thing. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna burn into a telephone pole, bro.
Bird is cool, but I think I'll stick with my broom.
Oh, dude, Joelberg, let's start off a little icy.
You're wearing you got a Walmart shirt, but you don't work at Walmart.
No, I just bought this at a flea market.
You bought a Walmart shirt at a flea market.
Yeah.
But you don't
Flea
work.
market. It is what Dad just calls the regular market.
Hey, Dan, I'm gonna be honest with you. It looks like you gained a little bit of weight since the last time we saw you.
Yeah, I went from shooting her with just looking like I'm smuggling. So,
That is incredible. How much weight have you actually gained?
I'm going back down. I gained 100 pounds.
What's that in kilos?
Yeah.
Gained 100 pounds.
Yeah.
Why do you think you're gaining so much weight? What's the unhealthiest thing that you eat once a week or so?
No, I was gonna go have like donuts and shit. Like just because I was spending so much time commuting all the way out to Santa Monica.
Right, you love eating donuts while you drive. So you want to try more donuts.
Yeah.
You would eat a dozen donuts. 6 on the way there, 6 on the way back. What else is going on, Dan? You've been doing a lot of stand-up comedy, obviously, while working, and what else? What else in life has changed since you've been coming on this show for basically about 5 years, right?
Yeah. I did a bunch of shit. I don't know. Yeah, I still don't have a license.
Wow, so you're driving illegally.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
It's great.
Can I ask you something? You don't have a license. Why don't you just take a bird?
No, I do now.
You're not about that getting high on your own supply.
You actually need a license to operate a bird.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow. How
So you-
weird is that?
You can't even operate a bird.
Yeah, well, I can legally. It's just against the regulations, or it's against the terms of service.
They had you in charge of their operation.
I'm not in charge of shit.
Anything cool happen over there in Santa Monica that you've seen that you like, you prefer over your normal life in Hollywood?
No, I mean, I've been like 2 weeks, but everything's just more expensive and spread out.
Oh, you've only been working for work for 2 weeks?
No, I've been working on that for like 6 months, but I was living in Hollywood the whole time. Yeah, I'm boring after.
It's just a lot. I got to be honest with you. I think to get some good stories, you might want to go back to heroin. You might need heroin. Some people need heroin. That's the thing. I know friends who quit heroin, and it's kind of like, I bought a Walmart shirt. I'm for a scooter company. It's like, hey, buddy. I'm kidding, but seriously, oxys, halfway. You know what I mean? A couple of Percocet. It's a long drive.
And you had a great set. Everything was great. Anything else for the guys? Everybody good? There you go. Dan Dolan, everybody. He's on Twitter at Dan Dolan Comedy. He did. God, do I love it when the top shelf brass band is here. You guys sound fucking amazing. It's like built for this room. You guys having fun out there? You get the show? Dan's one of the vets on this show. He's been doing it for years. We might meet somebody for the first time tonight. Anything can happen. Oh, we've seen this guy before a few times as well. Make some noise for Chris Heist, everyone. Chris Heist is back on the show. Here we go. Here he comes.
Thanks, everybody. So, yeah, you guys ever hear the conspiracy theory about the people that secretly run the world? The Protestants, fucking Presbyterians, Episcopalians, and the Baptists don't run shit, but you know, wasps run the world. People don't like to accept reality sometimes. But like, there's an interesting parallel too in the natural world. So I don't know if people know this. Scientists, entomologists, they study the actual insects wasps. And these guys found that one of the worker wasps, the worker drones are building the combs. The queen sends out a chemical signal. It says that the Jewish insects are the ones really running shit. And that deflects attention away from the corrupt practices of the queen and the rest of the world. Wasps at the top of the nest. Thanks, everybody. I'm Chris. Guys.
certainly is not a recovering heroin addict.
Definitely not. No.
Yes, Professor Snape.
But he was recently released from the prison of Azkaban.
Wow. Chris, you've been on this show a few times now. It's always been fun, and here you are yet again. I didn't understand really anything that you said.
I will say this: I didn't find it incredibly funny, but if you had a live stream on YouTube, I would watch it for hours. I would never turn it off.
Do you ever think about that? Do you ever do any of your own shows or anything like that? You have
No, I don't have a podcast. People would tell me if he is to podcast.
Yeah, you gotta do it.
I should go ahead and do it.
You gotta do it, man.
Yeah.
You can get all the equipment in the tent. It's so easy now to start your own media network.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
So remind us, you're what, a substitute teacher?
Not right now. I'm working with Survey Call Center. I plan to eventually do that. But minimalist, all that shit.
Minimalist. This is what he wears every day.
You would be the coolest you were a substitute teacher.
I used to be in Florida.
Florida, of course. Florida's like, anyone teach. Come on in. You know?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Jerry Sandusky, come help the kids.
In Florida, Chris Heiss is actually the dean of admissions.
Right. What age were the kids?
I did middle school and high school substituting, but then for the past 3 years I was a college calculus student.
All right.
Yes, hot for teacher. That's what they were.
You would not pay well to teach that hardcore.
No, it looks like you could substitute teach for the Slytherin or something like that.
No, that is my half-cousin pursuit.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. I don't know shit about Harry Potter. I always forget. Chris, so how's living in LA going?
It's all right. You know,
It's fun living.
How long have you been here now?
about 5 months. Yeah. So, we were talking last time the whole makeover thing.
Yeah, I wanted to get makeover. You wouldn't agree to it on stage at all. Where are we at on negotiations for that? To give you one of those like Maury Povich like makeovers.
I don't want to
They
do
really
it.
do that on Maury Povich. That's more like a Ricky Lake thing.
It was, yeah.
What about a dream home makeover where we give you a house? How about that? Or at least a shed. Like a shed. A nice, warm, insulated.
Do you have any pets? Do you have any? No.
No?
Jesus.
Really? You sure?
No, I mean, I'm sort of
Sure
looking
it's not a wolf living in your room. Who is their own mantra? What am I thinking?
No, yeah, we were talking about the makeover thing. I don't know if you know.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Would you be down for that?
No, I'm not down for it. I think this. I don't know. Our culture is too obsessed with uniformity already. You know, everything's too ordinary. Everything's acceptable.
I agree 100%.
Yeah. So I think my point.
I never said we were going to make you ordinary. My vision for a makeover for you would just be like, you'd be one of those, like, we found this homeless man and we changed his life makeovers.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Fat Five or whatever.
You look like Jesus. Like, I wonder if you are Jesus. Like, I wonder if this is where would Jesus be here doing Jew conspiracy jokes? Probably. Let's be honest. Probably. I don't know. I would go to church.
The joke technically was a kid.
I know, but it's listen. I understand. It's a lot of people are gonna like that joke for the broad strokes, you know? That's the issue.
Why Steve and Joe would look like two different eras of John Lennon?
It's a good question.
But then we can make it.
Joel back in the Beatles days, and Chris in John Lennon's modern form right now.
Yeah, right?
Or Beatles and the Roaches.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I was just thinking that, like, you know, like, whatever. It's everybody else, like, the problem isn't me looking weird. The problem is everybody else not looking weird enough. Like, you know, it's
So if there's gonna be a makeover, it should be everybody else. But
You sound like Christopher Walken. Do you know that? Do you know that you talk like Christopher Walken accidentally? Has anyone ever told you that before?
no, but no, you know. Look at that. There we go.
I mean, I just noticed now. You've been on the show 3.5 times, but I just noticed from right now, you sound.
I've been talking a lot today, so maybe like,
Yeah. You just slipped into a perfect Christopher Walken.
well, fuck yeah.
I think this was your plan all along. And a brilliant plan it was.
Snake.
Have you ever stabbed someone in the face and spoken, I am the girl? No, not that I recall. Please say that line for the audience. What is it again? Oh, is this from what movie? Us. Okay. Never mind. I know, fucking actor. I'm not an actor. I'm not an actor. All this is from my memory of the Oh, yeah.
Man. Chris clearly took improv courses over at.
Definitely not. I'm not a fan of anybody.
Wow.
I'm a stand-up. I mean, you know,
I got it.
I would love if after the show we just saw you get in a Mercedes and leave. Like those fucking suckers.
That's what no. People think. People either think I'm homeless or a millionaire. So it's like,
Yeah.
yeah. But
Who
yeah,
thinks,
I just did
who
way
thinks you're a millionaire? Let me ask you that question.
the homeless. No, because
Older.
yeah.
Chris, fun times. We're going to keep this whole thing moving along.
All right,
Here
thank
you
you
go.
very much. Thanks, everybody. Oh, yeah, you can download my albums for free. My stand-up albums for free.
Hell yeah.
ChrisHeist.com.
ChrisHeist.com. There he goes. HEIST.
Hi.
Onward and upward. He's got a free stand-up comedy album.
God bless him.
Hell yeah. He can bless himself.
Right, it's true.
All right. Well, another name on the bucket makes noise for Evan Leslie, everyone. Here we go. Evan Leslie.
We know that.
Evan Leslie, here he comes. I love it. Hey. One more time for Evan Leslie, everyone.
I was in this acting class with a former beauty pageant queen, and she kept talking about her nose job. Like nobody asked her, she just said it, you know? She's like, yeah, I had a nose job. It's because I broke my nose in a snowboarding accident. Ah, that's interesting. How'd you break your tits? Was it a motorboating accident? I want to adopt a dog. Trying to decide what kind. I think I'm going to go with one of those drug sniffing dogs. Like what? Only cops get those? It's not fair. I could use one, you know? Help me find lost weed at the beach. Also, help me find new people to hang out with. Excuse me, sir.
There you go. Evan Leslie. Hell yeah. Normally you'd be the most creepy guy we've had on the show so far tonight, but not this episode. Unless we're Snake.
I would like to beg my invitation to you into house movie. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Absolutely.
That's the dope one.
Hell yeah. Wow. Evan Leslie. You look like the toughest bird scooter ride you've ever had on the show.
Does Tom Cruise know you raided his closet? I feel like you're definitely Justice Kavanaugh's favorite comedian.
Wow. Evan, you've been on the show before, right?
Yes, a week ago.
Oh yeah. What did we find out? What did we talk about there?
I had my last bisexual girlfriend.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
I like that. Get right out in front of the identity politics right away.
Another reason.
Yeah.
And then I'm putting out like an indie special in like a week or so.
Very
Just
cool.
doing things.
black bisexual girlfriend doing?
Still good, still black, still bisexual.
There you go. That could be the name of your AP specialist. Still black, still bisexual, still good. Evan Leslie, live from the Haha Cafe. I don't know where you're filming it. I just know that. Nice.
That's like probably a bigger venue than I filmed it in, honestly. His lawyer's office.
A small, discreet venue that his parents have paid good money for.
I did mine at this place called Skiptown Playhouse.
God, evil black. Get Town Playhouse.
Yeah, it's like, it kind of reminded me of like a little West Side theater in New York or something. So it's like you control the sound in there.
How long is the special?
That's happened. You know, it's like more of a mixtape.
Well, there you go.
I might have that.
What are you gonna wear? You gonna wear that jacket for it?
Oh, I already did it. No, I didn't wear this jacket. I wore a shirt with French bulldog faces on it.
Oh no.
Do it again. Do it again.
Oh, yeah, that's some Hufflepuff shit.
Yeah. Did you have no one in your life that told you not to do that?
No, it's a cool shirt. It looks cool.
Yeah.
All right.
We actually have audio of the dogs from that shirt finding out that you wore it special. So Evan, tell us what else has been going on in life. How are you going to? What else is going on? Tell us a fun fact about you. You look like you collect stamps.
I was in special ed.
Really?
Yeah.
No!
In like second grade through high school.
I like you like from second grade through all the other grades.
Second grade.
Yeah. That's literally everything.
All the grades, and I dropped out of college, so yeah.
Okay.
So,
What is that like?
what, special ed?
Well, yes.
I mean, they were just like randomly in certain classes. In elementary school, anyway, they'd like take me out in the middle of that class and then bring me to another class to like read weird ass stories and then take quizzes on
So
them.
they tell everyone why did they come to him when they're like, Evan is retarded. And he has to leave right now. You can beat him up when he gets back.
Yeah,
So he has to pretend to read right now and then eat paint in the other room. Because he's stupid, unlike you guys. He's dumb. Yeah, it sounds crazy. You're in the middle of class, you're in the middle of eating crayons, whatever you're doing.
Well, it would be like
The
me.
other students are like, we knew he was retarded.
Yeah.
What happened in first grade that made you, get pulled
I'm
out?
like dyslexic and I have like just reading and things in rows and shit are a problem.
Really? Is that true? Read this.
Yeah.
Read what's right next to that scene. Read it loud and clear.
Order now. Our listeners get a trial month of the hymns for just $5 a day. Right now, while supplies last. See website for details. This could cost hundreds if you went to a doctor or a pharmacy.
Thank you.
That's good.
Hey, dude, guess
Pretty
what?
good.
Guess what? You might be retarded, but here you're a genius.
Yeah. Those classes worked. Taking one class to molest you was a smart move.
What's it like graduating from retarded high school instead of a diploma where they give you an ice cream cone?
Applesauce.
I got a lot of E's. Let's just say grade.
E's? They give you E's?
Yeah, they're just like, you passed.
Did your parents throw you a graduation party, or did they just avert their eyes? When you all picked, because they were ashamed. That's what it's like.
No, that's good.
Still together?
Yeah, no, they actually got divorced when I was like 20. No, like 20.
They gave it all they could. And they were like, he's still retarded. Get out of my face. It's your cup.
What did you try to study in college? What did you drop out of?
Theater?
Theater.
Yeah, in Virginia. So I was like, this is a terrible idea.
That's the place.
Yeah.
Jesus place.
Theater in Virginia
final test.
What did your parents do for a living?
My mom, she works in a preschool, like teaching them how to like set up the preschool, like bring in new philosophy and stuff from like.
Wait a minute. Your mother instructs the preschool to bring in new philosophy of education.
Yeah, for like early childhood education shit.
And her son can't even make it through a class without being yanked out. How humiliating. You're lucky she didn't drown you in a bathtub. She's Woman of the Year.
This is so good.
All right. I love that your mom knows about preschools and her son learned at a preschool level.
What about your dad?
He would like stayed home and cooked and cleaned and shit.
What a bitch.
Oh my God.
Anyway,
He was taking a ride. He cooked it.
wow. I see where you did the retard side. Me cook, me clean. All right. Sorry to all the retarded listeners, by the way.
Yes, really.
Only I'm Phil Tony can use the R word this loosely. So yeah, it's for you, the comedy fans, the First Amendment fans. That's why we're basically never going to have the Netflix deal. For you, you asshole.
It's inspiring. He used to be in special ed, now he's one of the guardians of the galaxy.
All right. Well, Evan, it was fun to have you on again. Thanks for always being a great interview. Fun said. Evan Leslie, everybody. He's on Twitter at Evan Leslie Jones, believe it or not. He's out there. That's available. We're having fun. We're playing with fire. You guys having fun out there? All right. We've had a lot of people who we've had on the show before. This looks like it could be a new name. Make some noise for your next comedian. Devontae Green, everyone. Here we go. Devontae. Here he comes.
Oh, how you doing? I miss the South, man. I miss the South. I miss the South. Like, cause out here in LA, it's weird. There's no Confederate signs, you know. Like, I don't know when not to break down. I look for super. I don't want to see super not to break down. I just stopped doing drugs. They got too crazy. Really, like Xanax was like a really fun drug for a while. I had to stop. Kept copying myself. I'd wake up in the mirror the next morning with my finger in my ass. I'll never let them do what to me. It's true. Black privilege. There's a secret about being black we won't tell you about. All right? Nobody wants to sit next to us in public transportation. You want to sit next to a public transportation club? No. I call that my evening necessary to see what you think. I tell you what, man, I'm a twin and he's better than me in every way. He looks better than me, he serves in the military, and he fucks better than me.
I have a question. How do you know he fucks better than you?
Well, I'm from the South. I know he fucks better than me. I haven't worn a condom since Obama's president, but he just had a baby, so.
You haven't worn a condom since Obama was president? Was it the beginning of Obama's 8 years?
Listen, man, I haven't worn it. He's from a baby. He's fucking better than me, Tony.
You have a twin brother?
Yeah.
That's better than you. What's the best thing about you? How long can you put up against it? Is your twin brother Gerard Carmichael? Apollo 13. How you guys doing? Apollo 13. There are. Just to make sure I'm okay and not just being racist. If they're laughing, I know I'm good.
This is Gerard. This is Gerard who lives in his car.
Hey! Oh, yeah. This is Gerard Butler. Gerard Butler. Gerard Butler.
Points for Slytherin.
That was Chroma Chris for the podcast listeners. Woo! Gerard?
No, he's Gerard. I know he's better than me because he went on, you know what I mean? He did the South thing, he joined the military, you get you a starter wagon and a Dodge Charger.
Wow. All right. That killed the momentum of the Gerard thing. Did you really get a Dodge Charger?
That's what you do. Join the military. It's not to serve the country, it's to be a Dodge Charger.
I like your style. You remind me of a young Bill Cosby.
You really do.
I thought it was funny, and I'm just to go on the record. I'm a Bill Cosby truther. I believe I need to hear more. Not from you, from women. But I thought it was funny. I thought it had like the beginnings of very, very funny stuff.
Yeah, very funny. Very
Yeah.
nice. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. How long have you been stand up in LA?
Been here since February.
How long did you start out here?
No, it's starting in Virginia.
Oh, okay. Wow. Did you take theater when you were in Virginia?
If you know Evan,
That's a unique crowd.
yeah,
Is that where you were born and raised, Virginia?
yeah.
All right. And how long have you been doing stand up overall?
5 years from February.
Wow. That's the deal. What do you do for day job?
Oh,
So you're
yeah,
the Archer Arts Butler.
yeah. I thought he was going to say he was Jimmy J.J. Dog Walker.
Wow. Jesus.
He said, like,
Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
Iceberg back there.
Is it a good restaurant? No.
Whoa.
Yeah, what is it? How bad is it?
It's so bad, I'm pretty sure somebody gets food poisoning every day.
Whoa.
You gotta take your risks, man. You know what? I'm not.
Yeah.
It's not my business.
What kind of food is it?
Oh, it's like American, but just fatty. People are getting sick every day. Are you putting stuff in the food? You really are like a
Yeah.
Bill Cosby. Wow. How long have you been waiting tables there? Since February?
Yeah, it's just
All the answers so far.
It's pissing me off, man. It's pissing me off.
Yeah, what's your living situation?
Me, I live with 4 gorillas in town.
4 gorillas?
Yeah, me and 4 gorillas.
Oh my goodness. You're
I want to ask a question. I don't want to seem
You
racist.
don't want to ask that
It's
question.
so hard. It's so hard. I'm like, what can I say? What is a gorilla? I'm like, I don't even know. I know. I don't know. I'm all right. Good. You're doing great. Love you.
Devontae's getting really excited right
I support you. I'm so scared. Bring the white person out so we can get out of it.
now. Wow, I guess
Bring somebody. Get it back up. I support you and your brothers in the military. What can I say? I'm glad he's putting guns into the heads of Afghan toddlers with for his Dodge Charger. And I'm glad you're coming in the food of Yum Yum Donuts or wherever you're serving this horse shit. And you're living the dream. This is what people move to LA to do.
Devontae, what's it like living with 4, as you call them, gorillas?
Yes, as you
I
call
just found out. You found out you're a nasty son of like I sleep in the living room. I just jerk off in the living room. I don't care. There's no door in there. It's supposed to stop me.
Wow. Jesus Christ.
chasing the dream, baby.
I don't even know what to say about that.
I still don't know what is really happening.
Yeah, me neither.
In that house.
When you say 4 gorillas, what do you mean?
My people.
Wow. Chaos happening right now.
Baking soda. I got baking soda.
All right. Okay.
All right. Well, you want to plug your restaurant?
My goodness. Wow. Devontae, are you maybe you think that maybe there's a little bit of racism in your blood because you're from Virginia?
Oh, hell yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah.
What's your favorite thing? What's your least favorite thing about black people?
I'll tell you.
Oh, God.
Man, it's really fucking black
Oh
women.
my God! You just took the mic out of the mic.
Black women. Listen, I'm gonna tell you, man.
Holy shit!
Black, progression is happening. Black women have been doing this brunch thing they done from white women. I can't fucking stand it. It's this new thing. You got to go to brunch on Sundays with black people now to wash the hole off on Saturday. I don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
He's like 1 second from just to make America great again, that going on. He's like, and another thing I don't like, when they vote.
Yeah, listen,
I hate when they vote. That is so
Oh my goodness! Wow! It is guerrilla warfare. Oh wow! Thank you. I got a fist bump from Stephen A. Smith on that. Oh shit! There there you go. Oh, thank you. I've been blessed by Professor Snape. Only this show does everyone give you props when you call black people gorillas. Okay. Even they love it. It's insane. All right. All right, Devontae. It was so nice to meet you. I love your performance and style up there. You take the jokes well. Great, honest, fun interview. There he is. Devontae Green. There he is. Oh. God damn, when I haven't fun. I knew it. I knew it when I saw fucking.
He's just going back to making all lives matter sign on the fourth plate. You know.
Oh my God. Woo! Okay, this looks like a fun game. I don't know what this person's gonna be like at all. Make some noise for Rogan Kent. Rogan Kent. Rogan Kent. There we go.
Hey guys, how you doing? Hello, I'm Rojan. It's an unusual name that my parents made up. They were immigrants. They wanted to come up with a name that sounded both Korean and American, and they succeeded in neither. So, a little bit about myself. I've had the same hairline since I was a baby. A lot of people think I'm balding, but I've actually retained the youthful scalp of an infant, guys. I know I could do something about it, like go to forhims.com or something, but I'm more concerned about keeping these jokes than I am my hair. That's where I'm at. I've been told that I have the confidence of somebody who has no idea he's Asian. I think it's because I'm looking this way, guys. You know what I mean? Like I forget what I look like all the time. Like for you guys, it's easy looking this way, but for me, I got to put pieces throughout the day. All right, guys, thanks.
Roaches. Hell yeah. Fuck yes.
Very funny, man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's great. I love that you're running around with, talking about being Asian, not acknowledging the fact that you're dressed like every delivery driver.
Yeah.
It's true. You're literally in the layered uniform.
Yeah.
You look like you're best friends with the Ninja Turtles. What type of Asian are you?
Korean.
Korean, all the way? South? North?
Split.
Really?
Yeah.
Split? Damn.
Wow.
Powerful.
That's pretty cool.
Is that like with your parents making you, like when Trump met the North Korean leader, like they just have to meet in the middle and like fuck real quick? And then... yeah, well, anyway. So, Rojan, this is your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I'd remember you if I saw you before. You seem like a special guy.
Oh,
How old are you?
40. I was just about to say, I cannot tell if you are 22 or 65. That's what's amazing about Koreans. God bless you. Black don't crack and yellow stays many.
Yeah.
You do look great for a 40-year-old. Man, the crowd loved that one. So it's pro-racism crowd tonight, if I've ever seen it. I'm all about that.
Point for Gryffindor.
So, Rojan, how long have you been doing stand-up? 40?
It'll be 8 years in January.
Very cool. All here in Los Angeles?
No, I started out in New York.
Oh, how long have you been in New York?
6 years.
Wow, is that where you're from?
No, I'm actually from here.
Why?
I hated it here growing up.
Why?
I don't know. I just
People that look like Tony tortured them.
Yeah.
You know what? Part of the reason.
Yeah, I think I just really wanted to live in a city. Like it wasn't until I moved to a city where I felt like, this is their culture. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Wait, that guy. I love that guy.
All right, wow. I didn't realize that Biggie Smalls was here today. New York indeed. All right, so
Why did you leave New York?
At that time, well, 2 reasons. My girlfriend always wanted to play, and I think New York.
how old's your girlfriend?
She's 16.
That's like my girlfriend got accepted.
She giggle a lot, like you know they do. No, she's not like one of them. Wow. She's like
How old's your girlfriend?
36.
36. What does she do?
She's a writer.
How long have you been with her?
11 years.
Wow. What does she write?
Uh,
Other than a lot of apologies for running into other people's cars.
well, funny.
Funny. I was trying to pop the car around. It's all the same. It wasn't until I got a nice car which I really realized how bad Asians are at driving. And I know that it's hacky for comedians to say Asians are bad drivers. It's hacky because so many people have talked about it in the past, and that should tell you something.
No, it's 100% true. My girlfriend's been in 4 car accidents in 2 years.
Yeah, that's incredible. Those are bad numbers. Those are like fucking Kaepernick bad numbers. He's a bad football player.
One of those accidents was being in a relationship with Brian.
I think Brian got mad at that. He did like this fake. You offended Brian. You're messing
Oh, poo pee pee. Sorry. Pussy lip dick fun.
Rojan, tell us something, some interesting fun facts about you. You look like you have some like special hobbies or skills or talents or something like that. You have like you're really good at some different or something. I don't know.
No, I used to grow weed in my apartment in New York.
Really?
Yeah.
We need better than that.
Better than that? All right.
We need like you went on a side of the dark web where you sell livers.
Okay.
You give foot jumps for rubbing.
I met my
Yes.
I met my birth mom for the first time at Port Authority.
Wow. That is terrible.
Yeah, it was awful.
How old were you when that happened?
I was 28. Yeah.
How'd you meet her? She was kind of asking for money.
Yeah, she was trying to hit me out. My aunt just like found her. Like it was just like a random thing. She found her and contacted her. And, she agreed to meet me. And I was living in New York, and she was living in like Silver Springs or some shit.
So you just picked the place that smelled like
no, she picked her. She picked the place. Which I don't know. I thought it was like kind of convenient at first, right? It's like it's a major transportation hub, but then I realized it was just so she could like work a quick exit. And she was like super convenient. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, this is sad now.
What was the deal with your mom? Why didn't she want you in her life?
I think it was because you guys really take it now.
Oh, come on, guys.
It's fine. I'm fine. Yeah.
Guys, he's fine.
I'm fine.
It was
fine.
She was jealous of Indiana Jones.
All right.
He took you under his wing at a young age.
Joe, what's the next?
Joe.
Okay, Joelberg, what's like a photo presentation? Professor Steve. Wow. So Rosen, you just met your mom. Oh, why was she not in your life? You know?
I think it was because I was a shitty baby.
You were a shitty baby.
Yeah, that's like I've thought about it for a while. Yeah, right.
Why were you?
No, I asked her about it. I was like, what happened between you guys? My dad just like never talked about it. And she just kept crying and pooping your divers, asking for my milk, and I wanted nothing to do with that lifestyle.
Okay, it's your question. Rosen, you were just about to answer.
Yeah, she was basically like, just wasn't working out with the internet. Oh, the thing I didn't mention was that she brought her mom to the meeting, which is also kind of
I love that you're having a heart to heart with your family while people are getting jerked off at the Port Authority terminal.
Yeah.
$3.
Yeah, so she brought her mom to the meeting, and then her mom, my grandma, started just being like, it was my fault. She started taking the hit for the whole thing.
Yeah.
It was really not clear to me what really happened.
Do you think there's any chance they just weren't they were just other Korean people that they were actors? They were not
and all your family, they were just confused.
It's like random.
Yeah, they hit me up. They're like, all right, sorry.
That's just part of Korean culture.
Yeah.
You just everybody comes up and says they're a kid.
Do you still talk to them?
Like,
No, we stopped wanting to do it.
Yeah, she just.
do not want to be part of it. It's fucked up.
Well, she's here tonight. Yeah! Let's bring her out, everybody! She's going to admit it. It's Mrs. Kim, everyone. Mrs. Kim.
Oh, she still doesn't want to be part of it.
That's yeah, she's.
All right,
Sorry.
we had fun with you.
Funny, great stuff.
There goes Roach and Kim, everyone. Roach and Kim. God damn, do I love the Top Shelf Brass, man.
The Joe Rothschild experience.
There you go. There you go. Anything but trying to begin a joke again.
But we don't do that.
Okay, this looks like definitely a new name. Makes a noise for Johansi Collins. Johansi Collins? There we go.
In the back corner.
Far in the corner. Johansi Collins.
Ladies, stop gossiping with your man, ladies. Some of that stuff you gossiping to him, he was never supposed to go. Fellas, let him be gossiping to you about other males and trifling on her. Failing to realize what she think nasty and hoish. Your ass got fucking amazing. Y'all in the car driving, she running her mouth. You know my homegirl Kim I work with? Yeah. And you probably right a couple times. She's such a hoe. I don't even talk to her no more. For real? Yeah. Like what she be doing? All she talking about is sucking dick, like. For real? Yeah. Just be sucking dick. That's my time. Appreciate it.
Boom. Yo, how do I say that name? Johans?
Johanse.
Johanse.
That was great.
Appreciate it.
Fucking great. Appreciate it.
Yeah, he's freaking nice.
It was.
Oh, yeah, you've been signing up for a while.
Nah, this is my first time.
Beautiful. Very lucky.
Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
10 years.
10 years. Where at?
Atlanta, Georgia.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Just been out here for a couple weeks.
Oh, okay. Very fun. What are you doing in town?
Stand up PC.
Oh,
Yeah.
You have diversity for
Yes.
Okay. Right. Okay. God, somehow that's more racist than all the gorilla talk.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Red man.
Yeah, it is.
What do you, how do you make a living? Like, you just do stand up?
I just stay in college, so.
Oh, there. How long have you been doing that for?
Since 2014.
Awesome.
Can you do this stuff that's up on the college thing?
Some school.
Yes, they have black colleges.
So you do the road a lot.
Yeah.
And you have a girlfriend?
Nope.
No. What's it like for you out on the road? You get a lot of audience. A lot of that.
Not me.
A lot of that. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh,
Are you fucking birds?
do you get a lot of strange? I just get my weed, go to the hotel.
Really? That's your whole after thing?
That's all. Introvert.
That Wi-Fi is fun, isn't it? It's such a thing. Why is jerking off in a hotel such a thing? What is
Because
that?
you have to clean it up. Throw
Oh,
it
every
every
once in a
Oh, God, right. Why did that? Anything crazy ever happen to you out on the road? You have, favorite places or least favorite places? Any fun?
I might go on to Memphis. I do a lot of stuff.
Oh, okay.
What's the best school you've ever performed at?
Fairfield, North Carolina.
Yeah.
North Carolina. Oh, in Fort Valley.
Oh, wow. You ever perform at the Retarded College in Virginia?
Yeah. Yeah.
Not yet.
Yeah.
So I just sing state though.
Yeah. They just bring in colors for that school.
So, when's the last time you had a girlfriend?
2012.
2012. Yeah, it's hard to do when you're traveling full time. In the college, so yeah.
Bitches be crazy.
Bitches be crazy. Bitches be true.
Wow.
You think you'll get sick of it? You think you feel like you get to a point if you're 60 and you're talking to college kids about it weird?
Yeah, I thought about it. Yeah.
What's your favorite thing about LA? What do you find
The
your
women look good out
Yeah.
here. Yeah. Sexy lady.
Shit.
You can't tell their age. You can't tell if they're
No, yeah.
16 to 82.
Yeah.
Right.
You should ask them. Definitely ask.
You can't tell them.
Definitely
You can't tell
ask.
them until they tell you what their name is.
Yeah.
What your name is.
Yeah.
I ain't know they make efforts, you know. They still make efforts.
It's my grandma's name.
Oh, my bad.
She's 100 years old. Shout out to my 100-year-old grandma.
Oh, yeah.
She'll probably be dead soon.
She's from Old Town, Ohio.
Hey, so tell us something else interesting about you. What else? Do you have any other fun hobbies? Anything you like to do for fun, like that you're into other than stand-up comedy? Anything to pass the time?
Do you have any tweets you would like to apologize for?
I hope. I would not have leave my
Smart.
I would like to offer you a Quidditch scholarship at Hogwarts.
Hey. I mean, there must be something, Johanse,
Yes, sir.
that you meditate.
Yeah.
You seem like a peaceful.
Yeah. What else is peaceful about you? What else do you do to relax?
Listen to the smoke from the noise. That's my life.
You smoke a lot of weed.
He's smoking right now. We just can't tell.
Right. That's part of my meditation.
He's like, I'm vaping currently.
What's your favorite way to smoke? Do you have
What's the view?
blunts or joints or bongs?
That's backwards.
I love that. How do you travel with it sometimes? Just take it along with you. You can fly in and out of it now at LAX.
I did not know it.
A lot of people still cannot. Yeah.
He's absolutely right.
Yeah. If you look like Tony, you can walk on the plane with a gun. You know? They're like, oh, he's a good guy. He's probably just going to use it to like help.
I go, officer, it's not even bullets. There's just meat in it. Come on.
They're like, if he sees a terrorist, you know, not a good guy with a gun.
I'm actually the undercover. I'm the that guy. I'm the air marshal.
Right. Really funny.
Yeah, I appreciate this. So fun. I love. One of the things that I love about this show is that some people it's their first time. Some people have been doing it for months, and every once in a while you get a 10-year calm, polite veteran in here just to lay it down for a minute. The whole mishmash of everyone in the interviews is so fun. So thank you for saying that. There you go. Yeah, we'll say call it. Let's go back with the puppet again.
Yeah. Come on, someone's got a bomb. Someone's got to do horrible.
It really has.
Come on.
How many of you like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you want to see somebody eat it?
Yeah. Blood.
The comedians were louder than the audience on that. Well, it looks like we have a chance of that happening right now. This guy's been on the show a couple times, and this might be it. I remember this guy. Make some noise for Alex the Key Garcia. It's Alex the Key Garcia. There we go. Alex the Key. Here he comes. Yeah. Here we go.
How we doing tonight?
in the background just combing along that paper, and everybody knows it's coming, you know? And he sees that trash can from a mile away. And everybody's like, and poor Jackson doing a research paper or something important. He thinks that just you know what he's about to say. He's like, Kobe. And he misses the trash can. I got one rule. If you miss that trash can, you fucking walk up to the trash can, pick up the paper. I don't want to see no fucking. You don't get the ball back, dude. You fucking missed, bruh. Like, damn, you don't get another shot.
Alex, the key, guys. How do you guys think he did? You like it?
You are every dude in community college that I cut class to get high with. Every single night, rolled into one. There's a drug dealer that like forgets the weed. That's what he looks like. He's like the guy who's like, we gotta take a drive to my mom's house. You're like, fuck!
Oh, sorry.
Fuck!
Oh, man, sorry, dog.
Yeah.
Hey, big dog, sorry.
You do look like a mishmash of like everybody that we've had up here tonight. I feel like you tried to grow weed in your apartment that you share with Gorilla. Because wow, I can't say it now.
Yeah.
I don't have weed, but you like Salvia?
You look like you sit Shiva for little people. I like little people. Yeah.
Okay.
Man.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow.
Matt Miller, big Matt Miller.
Okay. All right, Alex.
Hey, shut up, fool.
That minute we quit. I wish I could finish.
Very
Are
good.
you Mexican?
I'm Puerto Rican.
Oh, I'm ashamed. All right, moving on. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
Why do you seem so white if you're Puerto Rican?
I'm a white Puerto Rican that doesn't speak Spanish. If I went to jail, everyone would fuck me up.
Wow. When you say fuck you up, you mean just fuck you.
You look like there's a group of people. I grew up in Long Island, New York, and there's a group of kids who are Jews who think they're Italian who want to be black. That is what you. That is exactly what you act like. It's a magical group.
Is your mom Puerto Rican or your dad's Puerto Rican?
My dad's Puerto Rican.
And your mom is what?
My mom's Polish.
Disappointed.
And they're both disappointed. That was the question.
No, I bet. How old
That's
are
a
you?
beautiful crowd, by the way. I'm not even kidding around. Tonight, it's crowded. We know. It's not your set.
You ain't kidding. I know we have a beautiful crowd, Alex. Thank you.
He's trying to cast
I've been
spells on this crowd. Tonight's crowd is live as shit, dude. I appreciate everyone out here.
Do you not hear Professor Snape trying to talk right now? Have some goddamn respect, Alex. Snape, is there anything you'd like to say to this guy?
No, this is only really big.
Alex, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Couple years. I've been up here about 4 times.
Right, indeed. I remember. You have a key around your neck. Your nickname is the Key.
What's the story behind that? Just he made fun of my key because there's a bottle on it with time, and I've just been wearing it ever since.
Wow. You were also wearing it that night that I made fun of it.
Yeah.
What is it? The key to
Keep on keeping on you.
What is that? What is the key to?
It does. It still does not unlock. The key is to your mother's box.
Whoa. Wow. Right when you thought, right when you're like, is this really Puerto Rican?
Right.
He pulled the old your mom.
Yeah.
Wow. You are the least threatening Puerto Rican I've ever been around in my entire life.
I said it once, and I'll say it again. That key obviously.
No, it's just success. Jeez.
Shut the fuck up.
Been doing comedy?
show before?
I have never. Ever in all my wonderful years hated the muggle so much.
Yeah. All right. Wow. Alex, you are currently one of the most hated storyline change. Is there anything, any redeeming quality about you that you can tell us all and that we will change our to start liking you?
I've been working on a movie.
It's just what the doctor ordered.
I saw your act tonight, and it
Sensitive impression of a jazz legend will get you out of trouble.
Professor Snape.
If the audience was I will cast a spell that will cause death immediately.
Sounds like the crowd wants it. I don't know what to do.
He's looking at people. Some reason.
I redeem multiple quality about yourself.
Shit I don't like.
I asked you for a redeeming quality about yourself, and you said that you do a Louis. You've been working on a new Louis Armstrong impression. I guess we have to hear it. Let's hear this impression. Yes.
Just like the one I used to know.
Hey, fuck you! I like him now. Now I like him. He's a kind of genius. I was wrong.
I think you went to school with Evan Leslie.
This guy makes Evan Leslie look like fucking, the smartest person I've ever met.
Wow, Alex. I mean, Jesus Christ, that was bad. Like anybody can do that with their voice, right?
Here's how bad it was. It was so bad it was not even affecting your health. That's how bad that was.
Wow. Alex, I mean, jeez. I tried to give you a redeeming quality thing, but that did not work at all. So why don't we just commit all the way now? Why don't you tell us something that'll make us hate you? A little fun fact. You ever like a little girl over on a bicycle or something like that? Yeah, come on. Give us the thing that will make us hate you the most.
I gotta do another minute.
You want me to do another minute?
No. How about tell us something?
You fucking hate me. I got another minute.
Tell us, answer the question. You have an answer for it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can be a death metal
Dude, you do these impressions that anybody can do. Louis Armstrong, I can scream.
Oh, no. I'd like to see you do that. You have to white person.
Anybody can do that too. Yes.
After seeing this man perform on stage, I think to myself,
Woo!
what a horrible world.
Right. There he goes. All right, there you go. The most fun person perhaps in the show 3, Alex the Key Garcia. You wanted
Carolina visiting family, unfortunately for this live audience. But in his place, when we bring up one of our favorite characters, perhaps the opposite of the Key Garcia, perhaps one of the most liked characters since his first time ever pulled out of the bucket on this show. He's a current sensation. You know him, you love him, ladies and gentlemen. It's the one and only. He's here. William Montgomery, everybody. Wow. He is. Come on, everyone. It's William Montgomery.
So I'm almost finished with the screenplay for a movie I've been working on called World War II: A Survivor's Tale. It's spelled T-A-I-L. And it's about a family of squirrels living in a tree in the middle of Berlin during World War II. Based off the poem by Shel Silverstein. Basically, Larry, the father of the squirrel family, begins getting suspicious when Hitler starts rounding up all the Jews. Patricia, the mother of the squirrel family, knows something's wrong. Hitler's got some pretty good plans for Germany, so she's on board. Basically, it's a struggle with Larry and Patricia's marriage while also witnessing the transformation of Berlin during World War II from the perspective of a squirrel family up in the tree. Jonathan Taylor Thomas makes his theatrical return as Oscar, the older brother of the squirrel family. Critics are hailing him as a sublime combination of Five Old Goes West and Schindler's List. You must see.
Oh, wow. Wow. Amazing. William Montgomery, you are here.
God, are y'all ready for Christmas?
It's my Christmas!
That was an impression of Billy and Hubby got it. I actually used to do that. I was just Santa Claus at Kmart down in Phoenix, Arizona. Did you wear a Santa suit or you just dressed like that? I was dressed like this. I love it. I love it. Sitting on a bench outside of the mall.
The kids deserve nothing more.
Hey, your name's Mikey, right? Sit on my lap.
Well, Tony, this is a plot twist. William is actually one of the gorillas that undergot the lips.
No gorilla.
Yes, William looks more like the zookeeper.
Yeah.
Apartment of gorillas. You are dressed today in what appears to be like someone that doesn't really dress up, like tries to dress up or something. Like your illegitimate son's school graduation or something like that. And you're like, all right, I'll find something good for it. And he's wearing this jacket that's half zipped up.
Yeah.
And it also doesn't cover the bottom of the top. You can see the whole 360 diameter range just above his belt line. It's a little bit short. But he is from Tennessee, and it's a Tennessee orange golf jacket.
My alma mater. I am
You're so
curious now. Your buttons on the sleeves. I think it's a lady shirt.
You are so loyal. You are wearing a shirt 2 sizes too small for you.
And yet it fits perfectly somehow.
It really does.
It's somehow perfect in every way.
I've been swimming a bunch. I've been doing a bunch of triathlons, and I'm getting back in shape.
Yeah. All right.
Who the fuck said that?
Wow.
Who the fuck said that? I'm trying to have fun tonight. It's almost Christmas time. Who the fuck said that?
Wow. William's going to the heckler here. I'm excited about this. William, what are you going to do to that guy if you get your hands on him?
Holy shit! It looks like my uncle was pretty sure there's a ghost in this house. I just he maybe down their house or something, and then spooky, you know.
I love that you're threatening him, but like, hey, I'll go die in your house. That's my favorite threat that I've ever heard.
Not
fuck with me, I will die in your house.
Professor Snape.
That's amazing.
This is perhaps the strangest weed I've ever seen.
Really does have a big red hairdo and beard. For those of you that haven't seen the show before,
I've actually I go back home to Memphis for Christmas, and I have got to shave at this one. Don't really think they live with an orangutan.
okay, go ahead, William. Go ahead.
I'm just looking forward to this year. My mother Frances will pick me up and she will William, what's going on out there?
She honestly, my mother texted me through the lights. No, my mother honestly killed it this past week. She's like, William, did you lose a tooth? Did you lose a tooth?
I did.
How did she know? How did she know?
She saw a picture.
That's not, no, that's like hillbilly.
Yeah.
Hey, did you lose a tooth?
Her also fell out. Willie is without a tooth. Somewhere my boy is in a Kmart without a tooth.
God dang it, toothache.
Yeah.
And just be walking the aisles of the Kmart, just in Singapore, just.
Stephanie, are you on the landline? I need to call William out on Los Angeles. Yeah, where's Stephanie? Stephanie, I need to use the landline. You come from a big family out there in Tennessee. I can't imagine what they look like.
True detective.
Two younger brothers.
Two younger brothers.
Vance Montgomery has dark brown hair. He actually married a redheaded girl.
Wow.
In Maine, I know. I used to beat his ass, his punk ass in his bedroom, just with a belt, with my father's belt. Like, hit him on the legs real hard. And I think that's why he got with the redheaded girl. My youngest brother, Selvin.
Why is that why he got hit?
And here.
Is that the only way he could be hit with a belt?
Well, it was the only way I got his attention.
Yeah.
I'm with you. And you were the only kid in your family with.
My youngest brother, Seth, is right here as well. I remember when I get on Snapchat, there was a Snapchat of Selvin, and he knows burrito in Knoxville, Tennessee, and he was in the hospital. And I texted my brother Vance. I was like, "Oh, it looks like my brother's doing well." And he's he died last night.
No. Wow. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays, everybody, from Memphis.
My brother was in a hospital gown because he died and got resuscitated, and then went to Moe's Burrito in Knoxville, Tennessee.
Yeah. Yes. Let me ask up for Moe's.
Let's not think with me, but
Moe's.
how did your youngest brother die before resuscitated? What happened to him?
Podcast is spelled oxygen beverages.
What happened? Was it a drug overdose?
It was a Xanax issue. That alcohol.
Was he getting someone back? Did he get to go OD in their house right now?
Under a Xanax issue, I guess.
It's a September issue. Sad. How's he doing good now?
It's a redshirt sophomore for the University of Arkansas Pine Bluff for their water polo.
That sounds like a. You're like, he's doing great. He's a red shirt, torch team
Fucking love it, William. What else has been going on in the world? Anything else crazy happen?
To work at a self-storage place, and the 10th was a busy day around here because the rent was due between the 1st and the 10th.
Yeah.
So there was calls all day. I like to think I trust people. I like to believe people when they talk to me good at that job. I've learned that people just lie to me. So I'm sort of feeling bad. And just at the end of the day, this girl comes in with a vanilla envelope and pulls out something. And she's like, hey, this is my father's death certificate. I'm going to take over his funeral. And I just said, your fucking father those 2 months of background at this motherfucking place. Are you serious? You're going to give me a death certificate? I have to pay my bills. I have a family.
Yeah, just because your family died doesn't mean I don't have one, right, lady?
That was bullshit.
You're like, I thought my family was dead. They are not. So, let's handle this.
It's like my dad's in a coffin. You're like, you need to be coughing on 2 months of rent.
Tony,
Yes, Gilbert.
tell a quick story about William.
Oh, it's story. No better time than right now for a elongated story. Go ahead.
No, never mind. Moving on.
Go ahead. No, I want to hear it.
Well, a few weeks ago, William was one of the cholos with us on stage. The night before, my whole life, based upon coming to the show, we're all cholo. And William calls me back. He goes, "I'm not gonna make it. I'm hurt real bad." And I go, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, I fell in the tub. I'm hurt real bad." And I was like, "No, you're fucking kidding me, right? I need you here. Like, you gotta be here." He goes, "Yeah, I'm not gonna make it." And I'm like, "You're joking, right? This is a big show." And it went on way too long. And then William goes, "No, I'm just kidding. I'll be there. What do I wear?" And I was like, "Fuck you." But he was here. He's a professional bullshitter. I love you, William.
Don't use dial soap for your bathtubs.
William, how did you lose it to?
Yeah, what's too different for that? I don't see it.
Where's it at?
I don't know. I really not. I remember, but I was down in Destin, Florida, probably 12 years ago. There were these people taking beer bongs, listening to music out on the beach. Yeah, and my parents were like, "William, don't mess with them." So that will happen. I end up in their
All right.
It's a kid.
William, I think we're going to try to get one more person. So there he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time? That's really good enough. Should we do it one more? Do you guys want to go home? All right. You can be elephant is old elephant. Oh, yeah. All right. Well, let's see what happens here. This is for Danielle Arts, ladies and gentlemen. Danielle Arts.
back corner again.
Come on, it's your final comedian of the night, Danielle Arts, everybody.
So I've done something to my hair recently. It's gone. You heard of it. And I'm a server at a restaurant because comedy's crushing it. Since I work at a really fancy restaurant, and since I buzzed my hair a month ago, my tips have been much higher. Yeah. Like either these rich people love my brave new haircut, or they think I'm in remission. I'm like, oh, this poor girl. She lost her hair and both her breasts. Let's give her a back. You're right, I am a feminist. I don't hate the whole man, just helps. I don't like that it has a negative connotation to it for some people, mostly the weak kids. They're the ones who don't get this joke, We don't need to get out of here. I am dating one of you fellas though, so you're welcome.
Wow, straight to the bear. I guess Brian. Oh, you're there with the cat. Danielle
Arce.
Arce.
Yeah.
Hello. How are you? This is your first time on the show, right?
My first time was back in 2013.
Wow.
One of the
On
first
Show
shows.
Tony.
Yeah.
One of the first episodes of the show.
Yeah.
You probably back then you had hair, but respectful
Long
men.
hair.
Yeah.
I don't like it, but
She was in a Christian cult. It was a different time.
it was a different time.
I mean, what happened to you exactly? What did you do? Open for Louis? Have a lunch meeting with Harvey Weinstein? Did you pay attention to the last presidential election? Like, exactly. Professor Snape.
Husband of Miss that knows where along.
Aw. Thank you. Thank you, Snape.
Yes, especially when she burned that picture of the phone.
Yeah, it is true. It is true. Just listening to the podcast, Danielle looks like G.I. Jane if she bombed it people too.
Oh,
Yeah. Good job. Look at the jokes. I'm also afraid of you. So you have that. I feel both of those things happening right now. Like, I'm terrified. And it was funny.
You are very compelling. It is
Yeah.
interesting that you say that you hate men. Meanwhile, you look like Eminem with earrings on.
hell yeah. Oh, that's the best man. Thank you.
You like that?
I do. I mean, I want people to be afraid of me. I'm very vulnerable and I can try it. It's
You
like,
look like the color jacket. It's be nice like jacket. Yeah. Interesting.
How often do you cry? You said you could cry.
every day.
Really?
Yeah.
Are there certain parts of the day that set it off? Like what's
I have anxiety and depression.
Right,
So
yeah.
Like, they will punch.
Yeah, we all
Yeah.
do.
Yeah. I mean, everybody does, but mine's pretty bad.
Yeah.
It's like sometimes I'm passing a car accident and the guy in it is not dead. Just
Can you give us an example of what makes yours more horrendous? Like, I mean, because I really think it's sort of a universal thing.
I don't know. I'm very, I don't know. I just am very vulnerable. I feel very vulnerable a lot.
Yeah.
Tony.
Yeah, I feel vulnerable too. I mean, look at me. I'm sitting here between fucking Red Band and Tim Dale. I think these guys could do anything with me if they wanted to.
Yeah, looks like the machine she's raging against is a Scythian. Hitachi, I don't know which one's better.
You nailed it. You got it. You got it right. Don't
Maybe you should act like it.
Bill Billingsley.
Like it.
You know, I'm actually really excited. You're going to be on my show tomorrow night at St. Rock.
Oh, that's your show?
And it was myself and Nick Romero. We produced that show. I'm just really excited.
That's at Hermosa Beach.
Yeah, at St. Rock.
Yeah.
I'm excited about it.
You promote shows?
Well, I have co-produced a show with Nick Romero, my boyfriend. His company, Stray Life Entertainment.
All right. Jesus Christ.
Sorry, I'm excited.
They do.
Hold on. Donald Trump Jr. just came back into the room.
This
We have a
is
wide range
this is right there. This is your fantasy of what right
Oh,
there.
this is garbage.
Yeah.
your arch nemesis.
This guy.
What is that shirt? What's happening? Sorry.
God. Okay. So Danielle, give us another example of your crushing anxiety. Like this, again, my theory is that every visit, I just
Yeah.
love it on how you acknowledge it and what it is. So like, give me an
I
example.
don't know. I just always feel like I'm in trouble. I think it just derives from childhood.
Yeah, what was
Yeah.
your child?
Well, I never knew.
Wait a second, were you William Montgomery's little brother? at
Yeah.
one point? No. Yeah, what happened in your
I
childhood?
died quick. No, I just never knew what kind of mood my dad was going to be in. How severe.
That's what it's like when you grow up on 8 Mile.
Sometimes.
More than sometimes.
What times? Open hand was it like Nate Diaz or was it like Max Holloway? What are we talking about here? Fist, open hand?
No, open hand, belt, like.
All right, so never a close fist.
No,
It wasn't
not
that
that bad, not that bad.
You look like
I don't think that's the right.
That's a very good
word.
When you look back on it, you forgive him and
Oh yeah, he's a good guy now. He's definitely.
He's a good guy.
Yeah.
you look like every graffiti artist I went to high school with.
Hell yeah.
Isn't good guy? Isn't that what like the doll was? Chucky. What was that? What was that? Was it a good guy? Good guy. That's funny. Yeah, I said I pushed out on making the jokes. That I just. Yeah, you mean like the Chucky doll? Wow. How about your mom? Did she ever give you a little taste of vitamin hand?
No. My mom was very submissive.
Yeah.
Very kind of.
Yeah. You think your dad ever slapped your mom around a little bit? No.
No, just verbal. Verbal slappage.
yeah. Well, that's fair.
Yeah.
It's a marriage, you know. That's what it is.
How long did you cut your hair off?
About maybe a month and a half ago.
A month and a half ago. And what happened? What happened to make
So-
you want to do that?
Okay.
She joined the dog.
I'm trying to. Oh, sorry, Snape. I'm trying to save money, and because I recently got separated from somebody who was basically paying for everything.
Whoa.
And my boyfriend was like, why don't we just shave your head? And I said, okay, you could do it. And
Was this person who was paying for everything a glorious woman?
then,
No.
it's my ex-husband.
I thought it was a glorious mother of earth. It was an evil man who was paying.
Yeah.
Man,
People, man.
the
He's a
revelation.
great man. We just,
Did he look like that guy? I look like that's right. I thought you'd call dad and get shit handled.
When
Get shit sorted.
he left you, did he drive away on Fury Road?
Okay. So Dan,
It's a Max joke, you fuck.
that was last week. It's out of control. So Danielle, your boyfriend told you a month and a half ago that to save money you should shave your head. Did you realize that your boyfriend was gay?
a little bit.
That he wanted to hit it from behind?
A little bit.
What? How are you saving money without the hair?
Because I would get my hair cut every 2 weeks. Because I used to have like an undercut and it was cut. So
Oh, your dad used to give you an uppercut.
Did you sell the hair or did you donate it to like
It wasn't that long. My hair wasn't that long. My hair was like it was an undercut and it was down to here.
She donated it to
See, on one side of the head.
Yeah, no, it was like a whole undercut, so it was all the way under, but it had a lot of hair.
Wow, you were like Miley Cyrus.
Yeah.
Your boyfriend was the movie Alien.
Can you tell us something else about you?
I
Any other?
I think Harry Potter from
Tell us Harry Billy. Is that true? Harry drinking back there?
Well, I have a secretary and my wife and keeping an eye on. Nobody thinks about this part of Harry's life.
Wow. Out of control. Danielle, tell us something we'd be surprised to know about you. Like, you ever do anything? Any special awards that you've ever won?
I don't know, but I used to own my own business. I used to own a martial arts school. And
yes, that makes sense. Surprising.
I don't know anything else that's super interesting.
Yes, Professor Steve.
How can you trick?
Oh, interesting question. You
I
want
haven't tried in a long time.
to give it a little?
No, really.
How many of you want to see how high Danielle can get?
Yeah.
Hold on. How many of you want to see how high after that Professor Snape can get? Oh, yeah. All right, well, here we are. To end tonight's episode. Hey, that's pretty good. Go higher? Whoa.
Come on, protect Jordan Peterson. Go.
Hey, that's good. All right, here he is, Professor Snape.
Crush it, Snape. Crush it.
Watch out.
Yeah.
Whoa! This show is so dumb that it literally ends like that. This is the second episode of Kill Tony that has ended in a how high can you take contest.
I think we finally answered and I kick it.
Yeah.
Yes, we can.
Make some noise for Danielle Arce, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Danielle Arce, DanielleArce. I'm going to be doing her and Nick's show tomorrow night in Hermosa. That is true at St. Roch. If you live or are anywhere near around Hermosa Beach tomorrow night, look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Look how crazy this is. What's it apparently looks like you?
That's amazing.
Crazy or what?
I'm amazed.
Make sure you check out Tim Dillon in Madison, Wisconsin, Comedy on State Street. Get tickets for that, TimDillonComedy.com, and check out Tim Dillon's Going to Hell on iTunes and Gas Digital. Check out all the band's characters at KillTony.tv. It's now been you can go and find where you get right now. If you're like, God damn, I love Professor Snape. I'm going to go see some episodes that he was on. You can go to TV, and it'll show you all the episodes that he's been on. How about you make some noise one more time for the great powerful Tim Dillon, huh? Follow him on social media, TimJDillon.com. I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure he convinced you throughout tonight's episode, but if you don't believe me, I'm telling you, this is one of those guys that has that type of Tiffany Haddish heat where I feel like we're lucky to have him on the show right now, and in a couple of years, he won't even be answering my text messages. So I think you're going to be So I got you hosting the Oscars next year by a long shot. So that's Tim Dillon. I'm going to make some noise one more time for the one and only Professor Snape, Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah has an amazing podcast called Jeremiah Wonders, where he has a lot of fun in and out of characters and real life talks. This week's guest is the Sklar brothers, one of our favorites here in Kill Tony history, one of our favorite repeat guests. Jeremiah, what else is going on? You're coming with me to Dallas, Texas, New Year's Eve. We're doing some stand-up comedy shows, and what else?
I would like to give a special shout out to Joe from Joe's Pizza on Sunset. He's here with us tonight.
Wow.
The best pizza in Los Angeles.
Joe's on Sunset. We love them. They're right around the corner here. If you guys ever come here for the live shows often, you're ever in the mood for a delicious slice of pizza, it's right on the other side of Los Angeles. It's literally the best place to eat around here. Sorry for the comedy store cook if he's around here with a sad cold chicken tender in his hand right now. But yes, Jeremiah.
And then I'd like to give another shout out to David Knowles and Seth Miller from Connection Music in Pennsylvania. They're trying their hardest to give me a saxophone, so we shall see what that happens.
Wow, that only took a week or two. Speaking of great instruments, how about you make some noise one more time for Chroma Chris down there, huh? I didn't know that they had burn victims on the set of Harry Potter, but I'm excited that you were here. Chroma Chris, what do you think about tonight's episode?
It was wonderful.
Wow. How about one more time for for what appears to be perhaps he may have a drinking problem. We're finding out over the last couple of weeks. How about Gilbert Jordan?
I'm going through a lot.
Gilbert, is there anything else you want to promote?
Oh, it doesn't sound like a problem to me.
Anyway, I love you guys. Peace.
So Gilbert, Abby, Ron, they love you. How loud can this place get for the top shelf brass band, Ron? I mean, the production on this fucking show increases literally 10,000% when you guys are here. I can't tell you how much I fucking love it.
Follow them on Instagram at Top Shelf Brass Band.
All one word, Instagram, Twitter, follow them on everything. Follow them in real life. I've heard 96 of them a lot. She's going home to, here's those she's going home to St. Louis, Missouri. If any of you live in St. Louis, she's going for her mom's 87th birthday. This just became an episode of what's that show where the people dress up like
Dom show.
And guess which door? You want to take what's behind the door?
Let's make a deal.
How about another hand for Josh Martin over there? He runs around making sure everything's running on track the entire time.
We got Kill Tony shirts in the lobby.
One of the great comedians of the world. Go to joshmartincomedy.com and pick yourself up a Josh Martin t-shirt. You go to RyanJBuck.com. I'm getting my Texas poster framed right now. I can go pick it up tomorrow. Nice little fancy red frame for that Bad Mamma Jamma to go next to my 5-year poster in a yellow frame and the other posters. I love it so much. Thank you guys so much for coming
See you
out.
guys.
It's been another episode of Kill Tony. We'll see you soon. Next week, Russell Peters back here live in the major.
This is Rabbi coming live from the Rothschild Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony, the dance player.
Holy welcome, everybody. How exciting is this? It must be Monday night. Brian Redman. Hi. We're live at the Comedy Store. The great Ryan J. Ebel is here drawing tonight's episode. Welcome, human beings. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Make some fucking noise about it. No one has more fun on a Monday than us. And why don't we start the show with some breaking news? This is a very exciting announcement. This podcast started here 5.5 years ago up in the belly room. And I'm happy to announce that we are adding a date to our European tour. That's right. It is going to be the great Manchester, England. Will be getting their very own Kill Tony on February 15th. So that's Dublin, Ireland on the 14th, Manchester, England on the 15th, and London, England on the 16th. How fucking cool is that? If you're wondering, how often does that happen in the live podcast world? Not at fucking all. We're going to those places because we're
amazing.
special. It really is amazing. so excited about it. And the whole band's coming with us. Jeremiah and Joelberg are coming with us. We are going to fucking Europe.
And we heard today that tickets are going crazy fast. So if you haven't got them, get them quick. So
Yeah,
going to sell it.
especially in London. Get them super fast because if we get rid of that first show fast enough, we might add a second show. So I mean that's a big might, but you have to buy them in order for us to add another one. So those of you interested in going to 2 Kiltonies in London, just buy tickets, more tickets for the first one, so we'll add a second show. Hey, look, it's Josh Martin, everybody. There he is. He's been helping us out since the beginning. Hats off to him. And we're also doing Kiltony in Raleigh, North Carolina, January 10th. Somebody told me that I was saying it wrong. I was saying Raleigh.
I thought it was.
Yeah, that was Raleigh. I say Raleigh like it's some like guy at a truck stop or something.
Raleigh.
Hey, what's up, Raleigh? And then there's Kiltony, Phoenix, Arizona. We're going back to Phoenix on January 26th. And, yep, so there you go. I'm doing some stand-up comedy, Dallas, New Year's Eve with Jeremiah Watkins, 2 shows, 1 night only in Dallas on New Year's Eve. And then Irvine, California, I just got new dates for there, the 4th, 5th, and 6th, that entire weekend, 5 shows. More on who is going to be there with me next week. And then, then we're doing stand-up. The whole Kiltony crew is doing stand-up at Good Nights in Raleigh, January 10th to the 12th. And then I'm doing stand-up solo in London, February 18th to the 23rd. And why do we get to do all this fun stuff? Is because the fans invest their time and their hearts into their show. They invest their love, and we love investments. Robinhood is an investing app that lets you buy and sell stocks, ETFs, options, and cryptos, all commission-free. They strive to make financial services work for everyone, not just the wealthy.
You know, and it's not intimidating. I've always been scared to buy stocks, and this is the first time I've ever bought a stock is using Robinhood. It's simple. It's got a clear design, data presented in an easy-to-digest way. And this is the best part. Other brokerages charge up to $10 every time you trade. You have to pay $10. Robinhood doesn't charge commission fees, trade stocks, and keep all of your profits.
I love it. You can learn how to invest as you build your portfolio, discover new stocks, and track favorite companies with personalized newsfeed. Custom notifications for price movements so you never miss the right moment to invest. Robinhood is giving listeners of Kiltony a free stock like Apple, Ford, or Sprint to help build your portfolio. Sign up at ktshow.robinhood.com. That's ktshow.robinhood.com. So cool. I love the Robinhood app. So much fun. You get on Robinhood, that's a genius move, yes, me. And it's important to be a genius, which reminds me, today's show is also brought to you by Genius Pipe. And for those over 21 living in places where pot's legal, this is my newest favorite piece for smoking. It's a metal pipe made with the same technology they use to cool nuclear reactors, so it cools your smoke. The cooling means you can take bigger draws and be more efficient with your bud.
Actually, when we were at Skankfest, I met the guy that makes these, and he gave me one. It's basically a waterless bong that fits right in your pocket. Here's my favorite part about this pipe. Yeah, because a lot of these things you can't use flour, you can't use like real bud, and this one you can. And if you get into concentrates, you can use that for dabbing. And what the crazy thing about dabbing is usually you have all these pipes and blow torches, and people are looking at you weird. You don't need all that. With Genius Pipes, just put the Genius Stone in there, put the concentrate on top, light it with a regular lighter. There it is. It's going by the pipe, it goes downstairs.
So go to geniuspipe.com and use promo code KILL15 for a % discount. Celebrate Christmas with Genius Pipe. If you have a friend who smokes, this is a great gift. Once again, Genius 15 for a 15 discount. You guys ready to start tonight's show? You are. It's a real life podcast. Yeah. And every single week I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This guy's done the show numerous times. He's so fucking funny that we just love it every time he's here. And, a lot of comedians are big and famous, and then we have them as guests on this show. And let's face it, you've listened to the show. Every once in a while, a guest can be a little disappointing. This is a guy that kills every single time. Funny on stage, funny in real life. I just fucking love him. We're so lucky to have him back. Make some noise for the great, powerful Russell Peters. Hey! Yeah! Hey now!
Well, hello, Anthony and Brian.
Oh, hi. Welcome back, Russell. You're back.
I am.
People are excited about this. The audience is pumped. I can tell the comedians are excited. I feel like they always feel like they have some weird chance of getting to open for you somewhere.
Let me just break your hearts now. Not yet, kids. Not yet.
So welcome back. Life is good. You ready for the holidays?
Aren't we all ready for the holidays, guys?
Sweet.
Even as an atheist, I'm happy about the holidays.
No, that's not what an atheist.
What was the noise you made there, Brett?
Yeah.
No, we don't believe in that guy. Why? No up, no down.
But you know who I do believe in is the band that we have on this show every single week. They commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. We never know what they're going to be. And they stay in characters throughout the show every episode. It's the greatest thing happening in all of improvised fucking sketch character comedy right now. And I'm so lucky that it happens on this show. So without any further ado, it's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Crit.
Yeah. One got away.
Oh my God, they're babies. This is the first time we've ever had this. Wow. Every once in a while on this show, we get to see brand new characters, and this is definitely one of them. Holy, look at that guy. I would not forget this if I'd seen this before. This is absolutely incredible. They're babies tonight, everybody.
Yes, I think we figured that one out.
Man, a lot of people looking at Jeremiah like they want to puke right now. I have the most disgusting comedy bodies there is.
I like that they still have underwear on underneath their diapers.
Yeah. Good job, Chroma Chris. What do you think was going to happen? Your little fucking...
Yeah, good. Yeah, you're doing good.
Wow.
So you can say that again, buddy.
Exciting. Jeremiah looks like the end of the Amy Winehouse documentary right now. It's so fun. I mean, wow. So they're completely in diapers and whoa, what's Joel doing? Wait, get an iPhone in his diaper.
Tony, we just got a new sponsor.
Oh, you did?
It's Titted Milk.
Oh, wow.
I thought it was Depends.
My goodness. Obviously, Joel is dressed as a infant bumblebee tonight for some reason. Okay. All right. So I guess we're going to be hanging out with babies. Am I correct, Jeremiah? Are you a big giant baby tonight?
I'm a genderless baby. I haven't decided yet.
Oh, maybe by the end of tonight's episode, we'll find out. How many of you think that's a boy? Wow, okay.
It's non-binary. 0.
0 people, by the way. For those of you listening to the podcast, I know sometimes we don't have the audio of the audience covered. There's almost no question I could ask in this room in which 0 people would reply. 0. It's an anomaly. There's about, I don't know, maybe 200-300 people in a fucking room, and nobody said that Jeremiah could be a boy listener. 0. How many of you think that's a woman sitting over there?
Yeah.
Wow. I'm so excited about this. We're going to have babies on stage with us the entire time, Russell. We have a bucket filled with comedians' names. You guys ready to do this shit?
Yeah.
You know how it works. We meet brand new people here. Sometimes it's someone we've seen before. Sometimes it's a comedy veteran that's been doing it 20 years. You never know who signed up in the bucket. Sometimes it's their first time on the show. Sometimes it's their 15th time. Julian Aguilar. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds of stand-up time. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of the kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And we don't want that to happen again. And then we interview you. We talk about anything in the world and talk about maybe what more you could be talking about more of and find out more about you and what makes you different as a human being live around the globe on Kill Tony's YouTube page. Are you guys ready to start this show live right now? From the Comedy Store. on the Sunset Strip every Monday, except for Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve.
Yeah, except for the next 2 weeks.
Yes, and the one Monday in the middle of SmackDown. That's February when we're here. But that's those 3 dates every single Monday. Don't forget it. All right, here we go. I pulled the name out of the bucket. I think we've seen this young man before. This looks like a familiar name. Make some noise for Daniel Valdez, everyone. Here we go. Oh, here he is.
Imagine not being able to reach the minimum height requirement for Napoleon Complex. I dropped out of school in 2nd grade, which explains why I stayed this size. The doctors just told me I have type 1 diabetes. I could point to the doctor's sick, then they told me that to add insulin to injury. It's terrible. There's 2 types of diabetes, in case you guys didn't know. One where you eat ho-hos every single day, and then, then there's the other one that I have, which is when God wakes up and decides to hit you with the fuck you stick.
That's it? Just 40 seconds? God. Jeez Louise. 40 seconds from this little fucking, the tiniest 45-year-old I've ever seen in my life.
He looks like he was on that show, Miami Vice.
What? Redman? Redman? You just like a Miami Vice?
Looks like a bouncer at a daycare.
Oh my God, that's incredible. You look like the main character of Narcos if it was on the Learning Channel.
You need something to get your memory.
I guess so. I need some Alpha Brain or Infinite CBD or something like that. So Daniel, let me ask you, what happened there?
Not at birth, we mean yourself.
I had.
Do you have some type of, you have like Benjamin Button down or something like that?
Yeah, no, okay, so.
Victor Velcro, what do you got?
What is it?
Yeah, no, I had the first 2 things that I did, I was planning on. Yeah, the first 2 things I did, I was planning on, but the diabetes material that I added was unplanned. That happened Monday.
Really?
Monday through Wednesday, that material was in development.
Wow.
It's still developing.
Me too.
Yeah, I mean, diabetes is. Me too.
Can we throw you guys
Sorry about these guys tonight. We didn't know.
Really adding insult to injury. So Daniel, what? Wait, the last time you were on this show, didn't you go on a ride on Jeremiah's shoulders?
Yeah. And now I'm a baby and he's a man.
Daniel, so how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
My first time.
Oh shit! You just got a diaper. Put it on, Daniel. Come on, no need to wait. The mic is up in the mic stand. There we go.
You're doing it wrong, Daniel.
Daniel's first time putting on a diaper.
Look for the hole.
It's like underwear, Daniel. You ever worn underwear before?
Well, not this big.
So now we have a giant baby helping Daniel put a diaper on over his pants. For some reason, that looks 10 times funnier than I thought it was going to.
It feels good. I'm going to say this.
Wow.
It's the first time I've heard appropriate humor.
Daniel, man, how would you feel about always wearing a diaper as a stand-up comedian? This could be your new voice.
I think that
Can I put on your shirt now?
yes.
I think it's only right that we do a full switcheroo here. The baby wants to wear Daniel's shirt. The whole place is in chaos. Daniel just turned into a Mexican freaking superhero boy, by the way. Oh, wow.
Now be careful because Build-A-Bear closes soon and you won't be able to get another shirt.
Penis cap. Nope. Wow, this is just absolutely adorable. Daniel, Daniel, over here, stick with me. That's one. Oh, wait. So the shit's about to
This ends badly.
Oh, rip it.
Ends badly.
Jesus. Jeremiah. Oh my God. When did Jeremiah turn into Courtney Love? How did this happen exactly? I can't remember which episode it happened all the way. Oh my God. Look at this. Wow. Jeremiah looks like he's about to take that little boy to the abortion clinic.
Who, Daniel?
Yeah. This is incredible. So Daniel, how often do you what's your dating life like?
My girlfriend's in the audience.
Really?
Dying.
Your girlfriend. Which one's your girlfriend?
Oh my God, she identified.
Wow.
That's crazy. That's a good step.
How long have you two been together?
Do you go up on her? I mean, sorry, you go.
Last time I was bragging because she's my height. She's 10, but it's.
Oh, come on, Daniel. All right, well, add that to the 40 seconds you did it.
There you go.
How long have you two been together?
We've been together for almost 3 years.
Wow. It's a
Amazing.
long relationship.
Yeah.
Goodness, where'd you guys meet?
We met at school. Yeah, no.
All right, Daniel.
We met at school in.
Men around Kinder.
Hey!
Yeah, no, we met
Dale.
in college in New York.
College in New York.
We're from New York.
Some shit. You think he's from a Big Apple? So what were you studying in
He's from a
college?
plum.
We're going to art school.
Art school?
Yeah.
Huh. You ever get any acting work?
Yeah. I used to try it back then.
Is that true?
Yeah,
I mean, you still are, but touche. I'm sure you can get all the roles.
Were you in anything we might recognize, or any
I don't know
shows
if
you've
you've
ever
ever
heard of?
noticed the Wonder Pets.
Yeah. My daughter watches that.
Yeah? I was a little
Yeah,
alien on
me
the
too.
Wonder Pets.
Oh, nice. That's a good show. She watches that. Did you have a beard when you did?
No?
No, I was a little kid.
Do you still, what do you do for work now?
Now I'm an usher at a theater. And then,
Wow, an audible awe from an audience member. Which, by the way, I know her. She works in the kitchen here at the Comedy Store. So I don't think it gets more insulting than getting an awe from somebody that's working the deep fryers at a Comedy Store. But that's just funny because it's true.
fuck.
Do you try to usher people to their seats? You're like, sir, right this way over here. It's like,
Suck my dick. I'll sit wherever I want.
Everybody take that shirt off real quick. It's starting to soak in.
I'm gonna have to look.
Daniel, have you ever had any problems ushering people? Do people not listen to you?
Yeah, no. So what I've started doing is I just say like,
Hey, down here.
yeah.
Ticket, please.
Yeah.
What's that?
Is it hard to walk over popcorn?
When they
Where you
almost told me.
You ever hide out in the jumbo drink?
Where are you tearing tickets at exactly? I didn't know the Wizard of Oz had a movie.
It's really mean.
Yeah. Where are you tearing tickets at? You know what I'm gonna say?
I know, like, the Pantages. Yeah,
I'm sure they'd be very proud to see you up here in a diaper.
oh, yeah, I wear diapers to work too.
Oh, Jeremiah is getting a rattle with his feet. For you podcast listeners wondering what the audience
It's really gross. A lot of man foot happening, which is never fucking good. This is.
All right, well, Daniel, you got the party started tonight with a bunch of babies up here. Nobody better than keep the diaper. You get to keep the diaper.
Thanks for being a great sport, Daniel.
Yeah, there you go. Jeremiah is taking the shirt off, and like that, it's back to being a normal human baby. All right, there goes Daniel Valdez. Like, ladies and gentlemen. So you did it. That's how the show works. Anything can happen. You can end up wearing a fucking diaper off stage by the end of the night. That's how it goes. All right, pull another name out. Next noise for Mitch Brown, everyone. Here we go. Mitch Brown. I see a couple people out there that are dressed alike. There's some let's make a deal going on there.
Got furries out here.
Here he comes. Making his approach.
Hello, everyone. How are you? My name is Mitch Brown. I acknowledge that is a incredibly generic white guy name, but as you can tell by my body and face, it fits. It works. It's worked for me all my life. I had a friend once tell me that I look like the guy from every college brochure ever. Just fucking living life. Like church camp Draco Malfoy. Contrary to popular belief, I do have a black friend. His name is Eric. Eric one time told me that I look like Eminem if Eminem didn't hate his mom. Just listening to Mumford and Son. Shit. All right, thank you guys.
Fuck yeah. Mitch Brown. Welcome to the show, Mitch. This is your first time here, right?
This is my first time here, yes.
Good job. I've never seen white privilege in a person, but it's nice. It's right there.
You know, yeah.
It is incredible. You are so white. I was expecting you to sound British.
Yeah.
But you didn't do that as one of your jokes about what you look like.
About how I'm not British?
Yeah. You did other jokes about like what you look like and you should sound like and all that, but that one that I just did was bigger than that stuff.
How old are you, Mitch?
I might say I've been stealing.
Yeah, you might be able to.
How old are you, Mitch?
27.
And have you ever gone facial hair?
This is my beard now.
You know, Daniel Valdez is like be much more of a man than you right now. Hey, fuck height, Daniel. You look like a man. You know what I mean?
It's true. It's true. So, Mitch, this is your first time on the show.
Yes, sir.
And clearly, by what you're wearing, it's also your first day of 8th grade.
In a preppy school, because wearing fucking weird cat shoes. I didn't even know where you got those fucking shoes.
1990.
Are those Mass Regions?
Oh my God.
Is there a penny in there? Your good luck penny? You put it somewhere in there?
It's unbelievable. I so rarely do this on this show because I'm always like, shoes, who cares? But my friend, I must ask, what are those?
Yeah.
I mean, that is really incredible. Like, that's bad in every way. Sometimes I'm like, oh, maybe they're cool in like a hip way. I could sort of see why like a artsy person would like them.
Tony, they're airborne.
They're airborne.
Boarded.
They're boarded.
Says he's boring.
Yep. I got it. Sometimes you have to spell it out, little baby.
You should just come with air boring. Air boring.
Boring. That's why you're rich.
So, Mitch,
I'm rich because I don't spend my money on those fucking shoes.
Mitch, are you as white as we think you are? Where are you from?
Texas.
Yeah. What part of Texas?
Austin.
Wow. Born and raised?
No, actually born here.
Why? How do you end up getting grades?
Where did that go? That's backwards.
No, I feel like, like 1992, there was just like a wave of people from California that all went to Austin, and then they all raised their kids there. And then all
What are your parents like? You cool with them?
Yeah, we're cool. We're cool. They,
Wow, you just turned into Jerry Seinfeld right there.
He kind of looks like a young Louis C.K. Yeah.
I'm still going through puberty too. This is all
Like, if you start jerking off right now, we're going to have a problem.
I think he started already. I don't know if you saw that set, but
You look like a grown-up Cupid.
it's true. You're a grown-up Cupid. Right in time for the Valentine's Day.
What do your parents do?
My mom is an accountant, and my dad is a science.
Getting whiter. Getting whiter. What do you do for work, Mitch?
I do advertising.
What?
Advertising.
My goodness. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 months?
4 months.
Oh wow, you're brand new.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get into this.
What do we do for fun? What is a guy like you into?
I drum.
Wait, what?
I do.
Well, I don't know if this is humanly possible. I don't know if this is humanly possible for a Joel. Let's start again. My God,
Challenge accepted.
I don't know if it's possible for the whitest white guy we've ever had. Joel, do you not remember how this goes? It's like
You have 30 seconds to do that. Let him make the announcement and then build up.
no, he has to drum first. I love it. Okay, so
I think we just out so white guy.
I don't know if you know exciting thing on this show, Russ. When we find out somebody knows how to drum, we offer them a chance at a position of a lifetime. Not only do they go from only having 60 seconds in an interview on this show, but at the end of this, he could possibly be the new drummer for Kill Tony. Which means not only is he on the show every week, but if he wins tonight, he will be going to Dublin, London, and Manchester with us. The only problem is Joel has never lost this competition. It takes a lot of charisma to win. Best of luck, Mitch. This is a Mexican drum off. Here he goes. He's going in for his drum solo. Joel is nowhere to be found at this point. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for his first ever drum solo live here at the Comedy Store with the Mexican drum off, competing for a full-time position here on Kill Tony.
I would strongly suggest that Mitch represents the proverbial wall.
Yes, this is true. Here he goes with a powerful drum solo, ladies and gentlemen, Mitch Brown. Oh my God! We are in big trouble. The budget does not allow for 2 drummers to go to Europe.
Take it down.
Wait,
White
hold on. The place is in chaos. Mitch, you just did 1,000 times better than anybody thought you were going to do out there. By the way, good news, you're no longer a comedian, you're a drummer full-time. But here to defend the throne, you're not a professional drummer on this show yet.
Mitch went from saltine to Ritz. Real fast.
Here to defend his throne. He's undefeated on this show, all times in Mexican drum-offs. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and only Joel Berg. Unbelievable.
In all fairness, in my eyes, that was the closest ever.
Oh, I'm sorry. You gotta change my diaper now, bitch. I'll see you soon.
Wow. Man, should we do this the old school way? How many of you think Mitch won that drum off there? How many of you think Schulberg retains? Well, Mitch, the good news is you're a lot better of a drummer than you are a comedian. You know? You got to kill in front of this crowd tonight, one way or the other. Mitch, thank you so much. There you go, Mitch Brown. The crowd is this rock and roll crowd tonight. I like you guys.
Can I just say how nervous me and you were?
That was really rough. It was going to be really hard to explain to Joburg why he wasn't going to Europe anymore.
It'd have been so much easier to smuggle him into Europe, too. We're just returning him.
All right. He's from here. Wow. How about another hand for Joburg? He would clap right now, but his hands are bleeding profusely from playing the drums. I've never seen you play like that.
I know, I'm impressed, man.
That was your best drum off ever. Okay, we're going to change it up a little bit. This little QD name has hearts over all of her eyes. Make some noise for Lisa Shishikiha. Here we go. There she is. Lisa Shishikiha.
Hi guys, I'm Lisa, and I'm very shy. I'm so shy I lost my virginity in a threesome. I needed a friend to support me in this big adventure. I also losing my comedy virginity right now to you guys and a bunch of people I don't know. So we're having like a 50 song, an 80 song. I hope you enjoy it. If not, then fake it. It might help me finish faster. Also, I met this fine gentleman a couple of weeks ago, and I think he's into some kinky stuff, because the first thing he asked me to put out my cigarette on his body, which I did, and now every time I smoke, I miss him. I'm like, where's my straight boy? So I think I could date him. He's cute, but I don't know how it's gonna work out, because my birthday, he's gonna ask me.
He's going to ask you that.
Lisa Shishikina. Wow. Lisa, how long have you been
How long have you been rigging the elections for?
yeah. It's incredible. Baby Jeremiah, yes.
I think I finally picked my gender.
Wow. Look at the little baby rushing right over to Lisa.
Not developed.
Say that again. Didn't hear
I
that.
think I could breastfeed you, but my breast not developed.
Wait, the breast milk is what?
Can't develop the rest of
They're
it.
not developed enough. I'll try.
Where are you from, Lisa?
Give it a shot.
I'm Russian.
You're Russian. Yeah, we figured that part out.
Heck yeah. You're Russian, you're flirting with Joburg. You would think you'd want to hook up with somebody that can get you a green card, but I think you picked the wrong guy.
I didn't think to say that I could date him, but maybe on the third date he's gonna ask me some weird stuff like touch his ears or. And
What is ears? Why would he ask?
you don't have to ask me twice.
Lisa, I'm so confused. Why would he ask you to cut his ears?
Hilarious in Russian. You're so uncultured, it bothers me. No, about ear to pop off, you idiot!
Yes, sir.
You're so stupid, American! Stop your aha!
Tony,
Tournament fall on ice, Pepsi!
Jeremiah.
she can hack my erection anytime.
Oh, I don't think that's what they were saying on that day. It's election level, baby.
I don't know that.
So, Lisa, what the hell is going on here?
Was this really your first time on stage?
Wow, all right. How about that? One more time for Lisa. Heck yeah.
I mean, for your first time, you still did better than Mitch. I mean,
Yeah.
The very first time I was on a stage, I was 8 years old, and it was in front of this school, and I forgot my part.
It was
I
in front
started
of this
crying.
what?
where?
Like,
Oh, their school. Their school.
This
Okay.
school. It made me cut ears.
And not in 8th grade, which not fake ears, not that funny.
This made my first knuckle. It was dominated in school. I have been training since 8 years old.
This is incredible. I saw you last week when you fought Joanna Jędrzejczyk for the
You're great.
For the women's, this is Valentina Shevchenko, correct?
Yep.
How many people have you killed? You ever kill someone?
Well, I'm from Siberia.
Oh, insurance fraud. So she's
They used to sell
Siberia.
people.
What level on Bond N64 was that exactly? I think it was the second level.
frigid.
Yeah. The Siberian. So how long have you been in America?
9 years.
Oh, nice. And how old are you now?
29.
Oh, wow, you look good. Generally, people don't age that well out here. But
Yeah. What have you been doing for the last 9 years?
Well, I recently moved to LA in May. I just moved to New York for the past 7 years.
wait, what?
She just recently moved to LA.
You lived in New York or Europe? Oh, New York. Oh, okay. There's an Europe.
My accent.
Europe?
Get used to it.
Europe. Europe. I'm sorry.
What have you been doing for a living? Like, what do you do for work?
I'm a waitress.
Oh, really? Let's go to Russian orders.
Yeah.
Okay. So stupid.
Get me a meal ticket, put a rush on that.
Do people ever offend you by ordering Russian salad dressing?
No, people usually kind of offend me if they ask me to recommend some drinks and they say, oh, maybe you drink vodka straight up.
Vodka. Well, it's not even a thing.
Vodka. Does that mean water, you guys?
Yeah, kind of.
Right. You want some vodka?
It's weird because sometimes you say where there are W's where there should be V's, and you say V's where there should be W's.
It's like
right?
Indian people, we do that too.
Really?
Volkswagen.
Really?
You got to tilt your head though. Volkswagen. Vodka.
I would like some vodka. Very, very fast, please. Okay, so Lisa, you've been waitress at a corporate chain or a little private
Well,
place?
I used to be a bartender and I studied wine as well. But here,
I think you mean fine.
it's harder to find a job here in the States, so I've been waitress. It's a small place.
What did you used to be?
Bartender.
Oh, a bartender.
In New York. But there's a lot of Russians in New York, and they own that
Oh,
shit.
please, Russians are everywhere.
No, I know.
Jesus Christ.
She's letting out the infiltration secret. The infiltration secret is out.
Evil.
Collusion.
What do you miss most about the motherland? What do you miss most about the...
Friends, on the family and friends.
Yeah, your friends. What do you and your friends like to do? What do Russians do when they get together?
Yes,
inside
yes.
here?
What
I mean, you drink.
we drink cocktails.
But like, what's like something crazy? But what's a crazy personal memory that you have of your times in Russia? Like, if you were going to talk about one of your craziest times you ever got drunk in Russia, that you think us Americans could never understand. Like, what did you do? Like, do you guys ever get drunk and like
Fight a polar bear.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we think Russians do.
Oh, I'm sorry. You did not let them. No, you need Siberian Huskies. Zetkins, come on, please.
I think polar bear. I cut ears. Who cares? What's
Now he's funny, polar bear.
You don't get, you stupid. What's your favorite memory of like crazy drunken Russian memory?
Well, I wouldn't say I was drunk because I was a child.
That did not change.
Yeah.
But the craziest thing I've probably done is like in the winter time, it's very cold, so the river is frozen.
No. In other redundant news.
Because it's religion thing when they make a hole in the
You
river.
make holes?
Wait, a religion thing?
Yeah, it's a Christian Orthodox. We do it in January.
So
you have to swim in the cold water to rinse your skin, kind of.
Oh.
I know this
You
one.
probably
I
had
don't know
to soak in that shit. Am I right?
you guys wonder why I don't believe in God.
Are there any animals that Russia has that
Siberian Husky.
Well, Siberian tigers are more in the east. Like they have
These come Siberian tigers.
12% of Russia, so Siberia is really big.
I just find it interesting because normally they don't let you transport animals from country to country, but you seem to have brought your camel toe with you, although
It's barely a
I know. It's not, by the way.
I've been looking for it the whole show.
Right, it's not. I double checked. I was hoping there was one there, but there's not. I'm sorry. I was looking at Jeremiah's crotch.
That's a moose knuckle.
Yeah,
That's
it's got the old
a deer hoof.
Jeremiah's got a lot of junk in that diaper. Looks like he pooped out of the front side.
Ladies.
Kakashi.
So Lisa, is there anything? How much longer are you going to be in America for? Do you live here now?
I have a green card in this circumstance.
Me too. I too have a green card over there.
You got? So you married someone? Are you married?
That sounds like the opening dialogue.
Well, that's how she got the green card. She was married.
That makes sense. How long are you married for?
Officially, we're still married. We're just together anymore.
Shit. Okay. See,
I actually, I'm a stepmom because my ex, my husband still on the papers. They had a girlfriend. She had a child. So
While he was
I'm
with
a
you?
stepmom. Excuse me.
He had the kid while he was with you?
No, I already moved to LA. Maybe.
Okay.
And,
How old is your stepchild?
she was born recently.
So she's 9? How old is she?
A month ago or so.
Oh, a month ago. Your husband just had a kid a month ago.
Yeah.
And to celebrate, instead of cutting umbilical, we cut tears.
Well, Lisa, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show. First time ever doing stand-up comedy. Lisa Shishkina.
Good job.
She's on Twitter at Little Cute Paw, P-A-W. Little Cute Paw, all one word.
Little cute paw.
Yeah, Little Cute Paw.
Because of the moose knuckle? Yeah. The cat paw. What was it? The paw, the hoof, whatever it is. It's a fucking sin. It's
incredible. For some reason, something in my gut tells me that we should all be very afraid of that girl that we just saw.
Definitely.
There's something like very. She seems like very like Russian. Yeah, it's maybe it's just how we're trained as Americans to go. That seems like a villain, but like that really seemed like a villain.
What was that movie with Scarlett Johansson?
I don't know.
She played the Lucy. Yeah. In a Lucy-esque vibe.
That girl seemed like every girl from like the first 20 minutes of the James Bond movie, where she's not like the main person, but she has to like end up getting killed. But she
seduces him.
He still sleeps with her one night, and then she tries to like pull a gun out from under the pillow, and he's like, "I'm fucking James Bond," and there's a whole hour left in this movie. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Daniel Mo Quinn, everyone. Daniel, here we go. Here he comes, right down the middle. One more time for Daniel Mo Quinn.
Hello, hi. Thinking about cutting my dick off. Anything else here? Yeah. So, a lot more than I thought. That's cool. Yeah, man, I'm gonna cut it off. I'm not transitioning into a woman or anything like that. Just gonna tend all down there for a while, dude without a dong, I don't want to become a woman because I still want to make the same money I'm making right now. You know what I'm saying? Hey, don't groan. That's a reflection on society, not me, okay? I'm just pointing it out to you lovely people so you can do nothing about it. That's all I'm doing. I'm not using it anyway. Never taken a dick pic before in my life? No, not once. Women have asked me, they've said, Daniel, can I get a dick pic? I'm like, no. You say, why? I say, because I don't want Mark Zuckerberg to see that shit, or whoever is watching in the cloud. I don't know. My dick never been photographed. It's like an uncharted island. It's like a forbidden fucking, all right, whatever.
You know the best part was?
Oh man, that was a brand new joke and I fucked it up.
The irony of the cat sound rather than when he's talking about cutting up his dick. And also, just so you know, we already have a Jeremiah, so
Do you want to give it another try, that last joke? So that we
No, it's done. I already did it in another room and it went great. So fuck you guys.
Well, I don't think that's really how it works. I think everybody's really like, no, dude, fuck you. Because,
Wait, somebody.
I'm just sort of curious as to what we're going for, but if you want to write it out, I see.
No, it's fine. I'll just leave it there. I feel okay about
It's
it.
very exciting. First, we had a Russian on. Now we have a person who looks like they do hack computer programs professionally.
Hey, at least he went with computer programs on that.
This is your first time on the show, Daniel?
No, I've been here once before.
How did that go? Was that fun for you?
It was very fun, yes.
Yeah, what happened? What did we talk about? Remind us.
Well, I did a joke about beer, which was funny, and then Connor and Keith Carey made out. Or no, wait. No, Pat Reagan and Connor McSpadden made out. That was, yeah.
A while back.
That was 1 year ago.
Really?
Was it really?
Eddie's never forgetting that.
That's why it
So welcome back, Daniel. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
a while. I've lost track.
Sure,
while.
give us a
while.
while.
It's been a blur. I don't know, a few years.
How many?
Yeah, 4 or 5, 6. I really don't know.
I know I've been doing it 30 years. I didn't fucking question myself.
How long have you been saying 30 years for?
30 fucking years now.
Wow. So
I wish I knew.
Daniel, what do you do for a living?
I do audience warm up and a jack off. I do sperm donor shit. Donate my sperm for $500.
Is that true?
Yeah.
You donate your sperms? There's
I don't know who wants it, but they
Just
just
in case another person wants to have a kid that looks like Jughead.
yeah.
Yeah.
Or a makeup-less Joker.
So you don't ever think like in the future these kids like 24Me are gonna find you and like you're gonna have a lot of money or some crazy shit?
I'm gonna worry about that in 18 years. That's what I'm gonna do.
Wow. You don't feel bad putting your bad genetics out there on the market like that?
You look like if they were bad, why would they pay me for it? I don't know. If they know something.
Why are they?
Because you draw eyebrows on before you go to the clinic or
Yeah.
something.
Oh my God. Red
And
man.
a 6-pack. Yeah.
Bunch of potential eunuchs out there.
Let's have thin eyebrows. Red man's on fire here tonight. I don't know what's going on.
He looks like roasting everybody. That infinite CBD over there.
Yeah, it really is. It is incredible. It is the best.
Daniel, you look like Keith Ledger.
He's lesser known now.
How many times have you made money giving your coming into a cup?
That's another question I wish I knew the answer to.
How about a ballpark? Daniel, have you ever answered questions before? Like, what do you do?
I like to stay vague. I'm embarrassed about the truth. That's really what it is.
Well, then maybe
A
you
lot.
should talk about it.
Can't handle
If it's really embarrassing, then you'll get the laughs that you didn't get during your set tonight.
A little bit.
Daniel, how many times do you think you've come in a cup, if you had to guess?
I don't know, somewhere between 25 and 50.
Yeah, see, that's an interesting answer. That's a lot of fucking times.
Somewhere
How
between
often do they let you do that?
maximum. I think it's there's a monthly cutoff. I think it's 3 times a month because you can only
It's not bad.
Yeah.
I might be in it.
Oh yeah, that's
You gotta be
your fucking yellow cum stacked
They
on the
take
shelf.
yellow cum.
But this guy's cum smells like Camel Lights or some reason.
Campbell. It looks like the old mayonnaise around the jar.
Yeah.
They get the cut back and they're like, sir, this is just a cup of Cheetos.
Flaming hot.
Oh,
Here's
Daniel, what's your cum like?
Wait,
Don't actually.
Wait,
So you really push it that limit? You go about 3 times a month?
No.
No.
Just whatever they call.
What was the first
They
thing?
call Daniel.
We need you to come in.
Yeah.
You got a load for us?
You come in so many cups. Have you ever just tried to do like an old fashioned lemonade stand with cup?
Wow, little baby with a good question. You ever do a lemonade?
Cunty style.
Do you want me to answer that one?
No, it's okay. So Daniel, you've been coming in cups. What was the first answer that you said you did for?
Audience warm up.
Where did you do that at?
Riot.
Not here.
Riot Games. Yeah. Riot
Where
Games. Riot Games. They're esports.
You ever get your 2 jobs confused sometimes? We're like, you guys ready to fucking come in some cups, huh?
All the time. Yeah.
Wow. Daniel, what do you like to do for fun?
Um,
You seem like a guy with a lot of hobbies. You like to probably pick up your.
Do you remember anything that you like to do for fun?
yeah, I don't know, man. I like to play some video games every now and then.
Yeah.
No shit. Huh?
What are you playing?
You're very engaging, so I can see that.
I just don't want to look at you guys. I play mostly NBA 2K19.
You smoke a lot of
2K or 2KY?
Do you
No,
smoke pot?
zero.
You don't smoke pot at all.
No, I
you play a lot of video games. You have that haircut. You don't know the answers to shit. Like, it doesn't make sense.
You don't even have an excuse for this ridiculous behavior.
No.
Have you ever tried smoking pot?
Yeah, I used to smoke a lot of weed.
What happened?
I just got tired of it.
Really?
Yeah.
But you didn't get tired of just coming into cup.
Hey, that's fun, man. That's fun.
Really?
Did you get porn when you did that?
Yeah, it's like old 70s, like bush porn. It's gross.
Yeah. Hey, fuck you. I grew up on that shit, you asshole.
I think you would love Bush since you look like the lead singer of the band. Say that many people remember Bush. Wow, Daniel, is there any redeeming qualities? Anything that you could say to make this audience
Like you.
be more interested in you? Any fun facts about Daniel that we don't know? You ever play Jenga? You ever beat the game Jenga and have it like all be one stack at the end? No, it's not.
Where'd you grow up, Daniel?
All over.
Wow.
You a big fan of Vague magazine?
Yeah.
He's from Las Vegas.
I'm from Canada. I grew up partially here.
Canadian?
Yeah, Montreal.
Oh, that's the problem. Okay. He's not from Canada, guys. He's from Montreal. He's
How did you end up here?
I just moved around a lot. I ended up in New Mexico and moved here.
I've been everywhere by Johnny Cash, if you're wondering.
I was wondering. I can't tell who's playing the fucking music.
Yeah.
if it sounds good, it's Red Band.
I love when it's like guitars and stuff, and they look at me.
So Daniel, I'm still a little confused. If you started in Montreal, how do you become an American citizen?
He didn't.
Maybe Jeremiah.
I married a Russian woman.
What happened, Daniel? How did you become a citizen?
I got a green card.
How?
I don't remember.
You get them. You just get them.
Jesus Christ.
I got one. He's got one. But fucking Rusky has one.
I guess we're worried about Mexicans. They've already met two different illegal people.
And me.
Well, you're interested. All right, Daniel. Well, there you go. The answerless Daniel Moonpoint, everyone.
Thank you so much.
Good job, man.
I don't remember. I got one. I don't remember.
I just realized I touched his hand.
Maybe Jeremiah's going cray over there, huh? How you
So
doing,
wallpaper
baby?
paste?
You guys having fun out there? All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Nick Estes, everyone. Nick Estes. There he comes. Hell yeah. Here he comes.
Why are boner pills named after strong black women? Viagra, Stendra, Levitra, Cialis. What's going on here, guys? Is it because black don't crack? Is it because the darker the berry, the sweeter the juice? And if they could somehow capture the potency of that sweet Halle berry juice and concentrate it down into a tiny blue pill, would that pill have the power to give any man on God's green earth the hardest, longest lasting erection of his whole damn life? Yes, Lord. Can I get an amen? Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Tony.
Wow. Nick Estes. The Apollo 13 here tonight. Hey, let's go
Christmas. Just
Is that okay?
everybody went home for Christmas? Oh, wow. Look, here's the bill I've been betrayed by my black friends, the Apollo 13 at another show across town.
That was like Martin Luther King's "I Have a Wet."
I mean, Nick, that was something else. You had my attention the whole time. I couldn't wait to see where you were going. Once you tried to mix.
I like that you said black woman. You picked the only mixed black woman out of there. Halle Berry's only half a berry. She's really lighter the juice in that one. It's
very interesting. Nick, you've been on this show before, right?
No,
never. It's your first time.
Nick
Wow.
Estes, Dante Estes.
And so
Aquí, señor.
oh shit, I don't know what you guys are saying. Somebody get that link from earlier to tell me.
I think you mean
So Nick, here we are. This is your first time ever on this show. How long have you been on stand-up?
2-3 years.
2 to 3 years.
why is everybody so aloof with that number?
No, it's because I had to stop and then pick it back up.
Why
So
stop?
I moved to South America, or to Chile, Santiago, Chile.
No, that's not the right place. That's a
It's the
different.
national anthem to Chile.
Man,
Are you Chilean?
Yes, I am.
Good trip.
I think
Thank you.
you'd be better at mining for jokes. Then.
What was that?
No, I get it.
Yes,
so Nick, why did you move to South America?
to be in my daughter's life.
Wow, I thought you were just going to say to me and your daughter, and I was going to get creeped out there for a second.
Yeah, right after our Viagra set.
Right. To me and my daughter, Tony. Like, wow, you're a lot more direct than the last guy I had up here answering questions.
Well, he knows why.
Man.
So is she still in Chile?
No, she's actually here with me on this visit. We got 45 days in California, so this is day 3.
Wow.
And then you're
Loving it.
where is she right now?
She's at my house.
Did you guys come up?
After there.
No, my grandma's there.
Did you guys come up via migrant caravan?
It's a little more technical for the side. Of America.
That's a different place.
Oh, okay.
It's a caravan boat.
What do you guys doing for fun? How old's your daughter?
She's 11. She just turned 11.
Oh, wow. So what do you guys doing for fun? Doing anything cool?
So, no, we got here and she got sick on the plane, and then she passed that virus on to grandma. And then, so they're both.
So you guys really are dangerous. You know, I never wanted to side with Trump, but
Wow. What kind of virus are we talking about?
It was a stomach flu or something. They were puking and diarrhea.
Very pleasant. Probably got the sweats and the chilies.
man, have you taken her to Chili's?
Yeah.
I should take her back so she can, bring the finger down.
Now, here we are.
So, man, how long were you out of her life that you want to go back to?
Well, what was happening was that she was spending her summer vacations here in California with me, and then mom took away the visit. So then I had to move there.
How long were you there for?
2 years.
What are some things that we'd be surprised to know about Chile?
I was there a year ago.
Really?
That
Yeah, but you're like the Ritz-Carlton Chile. Or
Actually, was, but I really wasn't the Ritz-Carlton in Chile.
This guy here's at the Ritz-Carlton in Chile.
basically.
Well, now he's at the Shits-Carlton. She's got the shits at the pubes.
That's true.
You know what I was surprised to learn about Chile? The food was fucking awful. Yeah.
Isn't that how it is in most countries, though?
No, it's not. You expect, I have a lot of food. I was like, there's, first of all, there's no sea bass. There's no fucking Chilean sea bass. It doesn't exist.
Wow.
I was like, hey, do you guys have sea bass? I was smart. I was like, cut out the Chilean part. Like, is it sea bass? No, no sé. I'm like, sea bass. I kept doing this shit. And I was like, it's a very popular dish. They go, oh, halibut. I was like, oh, just fucking halibut.
Please.
Is there chilies there?
There's a TGIF Fridays.
And not chili?
No chilies, though.
They have a lot of sushi with cream
No
cheese.
chilies in Chile.
A lot of cream cheese in sushi over there.
A lot drowning in cream cheese.
It's fucking weird.
What do you love the most about Chile, though, Nick? What are some things that we'd be interested to know?
There's good snow resorts.
Like if you're into snowboarding or skiing, yeah, there's a lot of good resorts.
Yeah,
It is chilly. Surrounded by the Andes Mountains, yeah.
Oh, okay. You ever go snowboarding?
That's Colombia.
You ever go snowboarding with your 11-year-old?
No, not yet.
What's she a big fan of? Is she feeling like she's gonna be a good human being?
Well, she's silly. She's silly like Daddy, and she likes YouTube. Funny YouTube. Oh, yeah, funny YouTube videos. That's what she's into. Exactly. I'm getting her hooked on this show right now. I love it.
That's not what you want to watch.
No, that's true.
No, it's the right thing. It's get him started young.
If you want to keep her in your life, don't let her watch this episode.
Nick, what's the deal? Are you going out on dates, or are you taking this 45 days and just staying abstinent, only having sex with your daughter?
Fuck you, Tony.
Daughter's in town. You going on dates or anything like that?
No, I'm just here to visit friends and family, do comedy, and whatever. Go to Disneyland with my kid. That's it.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
You're good, Daddy.
Well, you know
Absolutely.
what? Here at Kill Tony, we believe in making great things happen, and we actually heard that you wanted to go to Disneyland, so we have
directions to get to there.
Yes.
Take the 5.
Our friends over at MapQuest.com printed them out and sent them out via the mail. Yes, remember MapQuest?
Oh, it's
they're back, right? Exactly. We have printed pages. We have 2-sided printed white loose leaf pages. All right, Mike. Nick, it was good to have you on the show.
Thank you so much, guys.
There you go.
Thanks,
Okay, keeping this fun train moving along. Let's put our hands together again for Sean Mayer, everyone. Sean Mayer. That looks like a new name. Sean Mayer. There's people in luchador masks out there tonight. Here he comes. One more time for Sean Mayer, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello. I'm a horrible person. I am. Sometimes I like to stand in front of my mirror for hours. Not because I hate myself, and I do hate myself. I'm like an unattractive Leonardo DiCaprio. So basically what Leonardo DiCaprio looks like right now. Oh, burn. But I look at the mirror for hours at my reflection because I think if I wait long enough, my reflection will move first. I catch it in time. He'll grant me a free wish. Do you want to know what I wish for? I wish for a fat Chris Pratt. That's right. And not just regular fat Chris Pratt. So fat that they got to tear down a wall, roll him out on the set of the next Jurassic Park movie where he's the monster. Wow.
This is like Kill Tony live from Arkham Asylum here tonight. It's incredible.
By the way, I'd like to say, great set, Jonah Hill.
You look like
Kid and Jonah Hill.
Thank you. I've been working out.
I was gonna say you look more like a young Kathy Bates, but
She's really good.
yeah. This is definitely your first time on the show. I would remember you. You're the first person in the history of this show whose head is shaped like an emoticon. Perfectly round. I love it.
You look like a Willy Wonka echo.
Oh.
Welcome to the show, Sean. Sean Mayer, that's your name?
Yeah.
So close to John Mayer, yet so far.
It's true.
Yes,
You're
maybe,
complete antithesis, actually.
maybe Jeremiah?
It looks like he was given one wish, and that one wish was to go in the supermarket sweep through Old Navy in the summer.
Sean, where are you from?
I live up in Portland right now.
How long have you been in LA?
Really? Portland?
Yeah.
Didn't see it coming.
No.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
I just came in to see a friend.
Yeah, so you're just here for like a week?
Mhm.
Okay. And how
You're
long?
shaking profusely.
I get stage fright.
Is that true? How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year.
A year.
Well, you did your best, you know.
You get nervous every time, huh?
Huh?
You get nervous every time still, or is this one especially nervous because
This
it's a comedy
especially
store on
yeah.
the Sunset Strip,
Yeah.
live,
The
one of the biggest
boy.
comedians in the country, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Next to him,
Yeah, you're next to two babies on stools.
Yeah,
So high.
So cool.
right. Well, I don't want to make you more nervous, but I just found out that the talent booker of the comedy store is watching from the back of the room right now, but scouting for.
Oh yeah, he's actually there too.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He's not waving. He's just trying to say
No,
stop.
Yeah.
I love it. When you wave your hand like that, you look like one of those lucky Asian clocks.
And by the way, Teddy Atlas is here and he's furious with you. He's
So Sean, you've been doing stand-up for like a year. How old are you?
33.
33.
Jesus guy.
So Sean, what made you want to start stand-up at the age of 32?
You know, I just wanted to try to make people laugh.
You got tired
On
of laughing
purpose.
for Renaissance.
Once. I mean, you got very funny things. Let's not get it twisted. You have very solid stuff up there.
Joel, what did you say?
Your bass.
I said he got tired of modeling for Renaissance stages.
Wow. Incredible.
Do you do improv or acting? Yeah, I just do improv.
Yeah, and you learned that up in Portland?
No, in Dallas.
Oh, okay. How long were you in Dallas for?
7 years.
7 years.
Where were you born and raised?
Kansas City.
Wow. You've lived a lot of different places in your life.
Yeah, they were.
Why do you move so much? Why is that? How'd you get from Kansas City to Dallas to Portland?
Are you registered or just, oh, that's a boat or it's sex offender?
Oh,
no.
no.
Sex offender. I was
No. I'm going to call up my app and check on this.
sorry, Sean.
That's fine.
Your parents live in Portland?
No, they live in Kansas City.
How'd you end up there?
I got a job at an animation.
Okay. Animation. You draw?
Yeah.
I hope not. Fucking shaking your shit.
Yeah, I know.
You draw professional.
What is it? It's a tornado. Well,
You can draw an audience to one of your shows. I run their 3D printers.
Wow, that's so cool.
Hey, look, it's a jagged bottle of water.
So you're the guy printing all the digits. Okay.
Wow, that's incredible, Sean. And so what are your like goals and dreams? Like how do you see this whole thing playing out for you?
I don't know. I just kind of wake up and then I say, get out of bed, Sean, go. And then see what happens.
Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Male friend? Whatever
No.
you're into, it doesn't matter.
I'm not anything.
I feel you're asexual.
Yeah.
When you say you're not anything, what does that mean? What's the last thing?
It's in osmosis.
Osmosis. What's the last thing? Like, what's the last thing that you had sex with? Cantaloupe?
Nothing.
Perhaps it.
I'm a virgin.
Really? Is that true? Oh,
Well,
I'm okay with it. I'm not ashamed.
I don't know, there's nothing wrong with it, but let's break this spell. Who wants to fuck Sean?
Yeah. It's Jen Murphy in the audience. It's Jen Murphy in the audience.
Do you have a gender preference? Because we get you either or.
Have you ever
Right down the middle if you want.
Have you ever thought about taking your chances and taking off your vest?
Oh,
Not right now.
I'm self-conscious.
yeah. So you layer.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, you don't lay her.
No.
So you like masturbate a lot?
No.
No, you don't even do that.
No, I take a lot of antidepressants and it cuts down on the sex drive.
Really?
Yeah.
What are you depressed about, buddy?
Oh, God, I don't know. Just anxiety.
Don't get excited.
Wow, what a doctor. You just solved his anxiety.
Thank you so much.
You're better than this.
Do you ever work out, Sean? You ever go for walks?
It
Or
doesn't work out.
Good. I mean, that's. I don't.
He's barely floating right now.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people don't realize that anxiety and depression, I don't think we ever talk about it enough on this show. A lot of it is solved by like jogging and a simple walk or exercise.
Gotcha. It's not gonna work out. I'm gonna work out your fucking thoughts.
I mean, I would change the flip flops.
Yeah, that short flip flop thing. You know, you got to take the shorts.
He likes his extreme. He's cold, but his body warm.
Yeah. Do you give therapy sessions too, Tony? Where because that advice was so good as a doctor, lose the flip flops and start running, and then anxiety's gone.
I've never wanted sudden infant death syndrome on someone more in my life. I do right now. You taking shots,
and I've never wanted an abortion so bad. So there you go.
Okay, well, there we go.
It's called a stalemate, folks.
Speaking of abortion, Sean, I really want you to find happiness in life.
I'm working on it.
About
It's a daily process.
You'll be fine.
Go out, get out, change the world. That's
what you gotta do, yeah. But more importantly, change your royal down there.
You have a bicycle?
What? Oh, God.
I know, like everybody in Portland has a bicycle. But
Yeah,
why?
Power assist bicycles are fucking amazing.
I like those.
What's the most exercisey type of thing that you ever do?
He walked to the stage. Yeah.
What up?
I like tap
Cardio
dancing.
done.
That's fun.
Really?
I took a tap dancing class.
Are you fucking serious? Can you give us a little example? Can you give it a
Flip-flops.
Wait.
No, that's Michael Flatley, Lord of the Dance. That's
it doesn't work at flip-flops at all. Jeremiah Watkins?
Unironically,
should be depressed.
you know the ironic thing is he's wearing a Fitbit.
That is crazy.
My friend bought it for me. He said I needed to get fit.
Well, you're not a bit fit.
So you're telling me that the analysis that I made, wow. The analysis that I made in just a few minutes of meeting you is the same thing that your friends tell you?
Yes.
I'm working on it. I just want to take that moment to acknowledge that I was able to do that. Your friend really bought you that Fitbit? Told you to get your fucking life together?
Oh. Yeah, that was on the card.
He drove me to the store to buy it.
And now that's a good friend.
Wow. I love it, Sean. Well,
I made you walk on.
Will you come back again? Will you sign up for Kill Tony when we bring it to Portland again?
Sure.
Well, there you go. There you go. Sean Mayer, everybody. We did it again. Yeah. All right. So here on Kill Tony, you know, we have a listenership that spans the globe. And I'm just going to come out and make an announcement right now that I think is going to shock a lot of fans of this show. For the last few months, we have had an amazing run with our first ever male, our first ever African American, our first ever regular that was an African American male. His name was Malcolm Hatchett, and no, he didn't die. He's still alive, but he has moved on.
Just call him black. It's very insulting to the African American. It feels weird. Black dude. What are you gonna go with?
Anyway, unfortunately, a huge announcement here. Malcolm Hatchett will no longer be the regular on this show. Yes, he is moving on from being a regular. We'll see Malcolm perhaps on some special appearances here and there. But, so it's been a great run. If you message him on social media or anything, tell him how much you love him. Don't be a weird hater troll.
And it's not diabetes either.
Follow him for the rest of his life. We still love him and believe in him, and we're very proud of the work that we've all done together with Malcolm on this show. Now, with that said,
What do you say we do something a little fun? In his place for tonight, why don't we bring up someone who we've fallen in love with on this show, someone who became an instant fan favorite and a huge favorite of the entire cast of this show. Very, very wacky, interesting, silly, smart, well-executing type of comedian. He's one of my favorite people to watch nowadays. Make some noise for, let's get a new minute from the great William Montgomery. See, is he here? Oh, well, here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Come on, everyone. It's William Montgomery.
So I've been performing exorcisms down at the Indian reservation.
Wrong Indian.
In New Delhi.
The gold break! You making the gold black!
It's a movie I just finished. It's about an American code breaker that goes down to Jamaica to crack the biggest code Jamaica's ever seen. And in the middle of him cracking the code, there's a tap on his shoulder, and he turns around and it's a Jamaican baby.
The gold break! You making the gold black!
So I'm Chris Kringle's younger brother, Matt Kringle.
Go ahead, finish it.
I'm a member of a satanic church called the Church of the Secret Serpents.
All right, William Montgomery with a new minute. Hell yeah. How's it going, William? It's been a week since we've seen you last.
I know, it's been a good week. We're getting even closer to Christmas, and I'm just reminded every single day as we get closer to Christmas of my buddy Dillard Butler back at Presbyterian Day School telling me Santa wasn't real.
Fucking Dillard.
How long did he tell you that for? You know, like
He
that
told
was probably college.
It was. I was still at Larry and Francis's house, getting gifts under the tree. And one day at the coffee shop, Dillard was like, "Hey, I don't get it. Do you believe in Santa?" And I said, "What are you talking about?" He said, "He's not real."
Who told you Santa Claus was real? Your parents?
Yes.
Yeah. You believe them? Are your parents still together, by the way?
The mirror.
They are.
William, stick with me already. Are your parents still together?
They are.
They are. How long have they been married?
Larry and Francis, let's stood up for 25 years, y'all.
How old are you?
I am 31.
You're 31. So they waited until you were 6 before getting married. You were one of those little, like, flower boys, huh?
I was. We had an old lady that lived next door to us at St. Nick. I've lived in different houses. The lady at St. Nick. I'd walk out the door and she'd be like, "Oh, there's the flower boy."
She was a gentle.
I feel like there's pictures of you out there somewhere, 6 years old, dropping the flowers on the middle hallway thing with your beard.
That's 6 with the beard.
Yeah.
Little ginger beard.
I'm going back to Memphis between the 23rd and 27th, and I'm going to have to,
This month.
yes, for Christmas, I'm going to have to freshen up. If my mother Frances right now could see me with this gut, with this beard and this hair, she would it'd be a nightmare.
Tell her you're just being festive.
I know.
Tell her you're auditioning for a Santa Claus role. You didn't get it.
Are you going to change the gut? It's no gut, like a
That's
girdle?
why he's already grew it for this fucking movie. And then
William,
don't know the good Hollywood story.
William, are you going to trim the beard before going back home to Memphis?
I think so at this point.
Yeah, how are you going to do that? You're going to do that yourself?
I am going to find the closest Fantastic Sam's.
They are fantastic.
Man, interesting. That's fucking crazy. Huh. Well, William, it looks like you're already really ready for the holidays. You seem dressed to the nines. You know, William has been on the show. How many times do you think it's been now? 4 or 5, including San Francisco?
I would guess 5.
And yeah, we've always loved you. Everybody's sort of raving about you. I think there's a lot of mumbles in the system and everything like that about, murmurs of how much people love you. And I know that the entire cast of this show loves you. And we've never had anything quite like it on the show before. And I guess what I'm sort of asking is, would you be interested in being the new regular here on Kill Tony?
I would love to.
Yeah? Well then, ladies and gentlemen, that makes it official. Your new regular is William Montgomery, everybody. Hell yeah. Oh, there you go. Wow. It's confetti. We got confetti came for this occasion.
I just want to give a shout out to my hater cracker mural kid, 55. He talks so much shit about me on YouTube. If you're watching this, you spineless piece of shit, I hope you fucking like what you're seeing! Because I'm sick of it! It's almost Christmas! I'm about to see Dillard Butler!
That's what the fuck I'm talking about. And that's just a taste of what,
Thank you.
perhaps we could be having that much fun every single week. Oh my God, so fun. You know, William is one of the purest, funny men that we've had on this. So pure, healthy, clean. Reminds me of Infinite CBD that offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. It's become even more popular, and you're seeing it everywhere because the stuff works. It gives you the benefits of marijuana without getting high. And I personally use the PM pills and the melatonin CBD to go to sleep at night. It's actually really helping me a lot.
I used a lot of it last night. Actually, I cleaned out of all of Death Squad Studios, and it took 5 hours to move it into this thing while we fixed the roof. And I was so sore. Came home, put a bunch of CBD all over my body. Felt good.
I'm telling you, this stuff works, and it's illegal absolutely everywhere. Did you know, Russell, that 42% of CBD users have stopped using traditional medicines?
Why, I did not know that, Tony.
And they have a full range of products from gummies to capsules to topical creams. So, in our favorite, they locked us down quick because we actually believe in their product.
Where can I get this?
Yeah, InfiniteCBD.com. They've got a lot of products that will improve your life. And for December only, if you use the promo code Tony15, you get 30% off. Normally it's
30%?
But so stock up for next year. Buy some gifts for people that you love and care about. Once again, that's InfiniteCBD.com. Promo code Tony15. Off in the month of December.
Russell, have you used CBD before?
You got any here?
Yeah, but that's in the back. We also have a vendor sponsored friend, our friends over at Speedweed that carry products like that. And,
he's right over there.
There he is. He's right over there.
Gino.
Yes, baby Jeremiah has something he wants to goo goo gaga about.
Yeah, I think we need to talk to the person who chose the placement of ads in this episode.
Seemed to work absolutely perfectly to me, but
it's our new regular one.
Yeah, that's right. Yes, maybe I'll do it like your podcast and not put the ads where the most people are listening and watching.
All right, Jeremiah wonders if you guys want to cross over.
They do want to cross.
I'm a little concerned. I've never done a podcast.
Wow, what a great time to ask that question. Could have asked that after the show, but. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Actually, this is crazy. This is very, very special. This young man has helped us with every single episode of the show. Very rarely does he sign up. Normally, when only we have guests on that he thinks can help his career. But no, he's actually literally one of my favorite comedians in the world. Truly a monster. Comedian, one of the best features. He goes on the road with me a lot. He's a fucking beast. He's a paid regular here at the store. Helps produce Kill Tony. Makes some noise for one of my best friends. It's Josh Martin. He signed up.
pulled out of the bucket.
Yeah. Hey guys, this is not my natural voice. My voice is much better now because I've been going to therapy and see a speech therapist to fix my shit. And it's been a double-edged sword. Because now I can speak correctly. There was words I could never say that now I can say, and I fucking love. For the first time in my life, I'm able to say retarded correctly. And a lot of people say, Josh, you can't say that word. It's offensive to mentally ill people. And I don't give a fuck. I fucking love that word. Like, for the first time in my life, I understand people who love their guns. And they're like, the only way you take this gun from me is over my cold, dead body. I feel the same way about retarded. Like, I'll be in my deathbed, and my family will be all around me, and I'm like, come closer. And they'll be right here at my face, and then I'll just point to my youngest son and be like, retard. And then just die. We all have dreams.
There you go. Joshua Martin. This guy's a monster.
Great. I still couldn't understand you, John.
Yeah. You know, it's only the special people can.
Well, that
Do you mean retarded?
I know, I'm talking about the genes.
Whoa. Jesus Christ.
Not for them.
So, Josh, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy now?
For 7.5 years?
It's got to be more than that.
No, I think it's
How long had you been doing it when I met you here?
6 months.
6 months.
Early on.
And a fun fact, that was before Kill Tony started. I was hosting the original room one night, and I saw him go out there. He looked exactly like he does now. Yeah, I think he had a backpack and a notebook with him, something like that, right?
Yeah, backpack, notebook.
Much worse speech impediment.
Wait.
He couldn't even say the word. He was calling it retarded when I first met him.
I wrote so many jokes when I first learned the word retarded in it.
Yeah.
And then after finally forcing myself to listen to it, I realized I couldn't say it correctly. So I lost my entire act within like 9 months of understand it.
It's incredible.
Aren't you grateful?
You know, I feel like if I could have said it 7.5 years ago, I would have the best retarded joke. Yeah,
There's something to that.
You should revisit it.
I think you might have one of the best retarded jokes out there right now.
Look, this is the issue is that now that I can say it correctly, I'm only writing retarded jokes.
Ah.
That's all I'm writing about.
Have you written a retarded dick sucking joke yet?
No, but I did write a joke about I don't understand why all retarded women have giant ass titties.
Wow, is that true?
Yeah,
True. They do.
There's the KFC next to where I live, and I eat there like once a week. And
First of all, stop bragging. But go on.
no one brag, but high quality KFC. And there's a group of mentally ill adults, retarded adults.
Wow.
Who hang out with a caretaker at this KFC.
And you go at the same time as the special people go every day? Are you one of the retarded people?
Is that the $2 Tuesday plan?
No, that's Popeye.
Cheerios?
No.
You just go to this KFC and stare at these retards' chicken buckets the whole time?
No, I look at my chicken buckets. You mean their tits?
Yeah, that's exactly. That actually is the joke that I made. That's what I did.
And they just
It's like lumping mics.
He gets a bucket of just bread.
what I love about it is that they drink the free sodas, but they're all adults. They're all like in their like 20s, early 30s.
What's the general weekly retarded order? What is their?
No, they don't. They bring out. They have their own lunch.
They pack a lunch.
They bring a lunch, but their caretaker eats KFC.
Oh,
She's a large black woman with big tits, just not retarded. Just not retarded. And I stare at her too.
See, you go get KFC.
I eat a few pieces and then I just stare at tits, and I'm like, this is way better than porn.
Do you order breasts?
No, I get a thigh. I'm more of an ass guy.
Wow.
Yet you still stare at the tits.
You know, if it's available. But last time this was like a month ago. They were there, and there was these two, one dude, one woman, and they were all horned up the entire time.
Really?
I can't see these. Just to clarify, these retards or regular people?
Retards.
Okay.
These retards are all horny as fuck. You can be retarded and horny. I did not know this. So they
yeah, all retards get horny at KFC.
It's actually a book by Judy Blume.
Yeah.
So,
dear God, are you there? It's me, the retarded horny one.
You know what can cure a retard from being really horny? Infinite CBD. Rub it on your body at any moment, and it'll calm down the area.
Oh, I swear to God.
You know, CBD gives you the benefits of marijuana without getting high.
You ever jerk off at the KFC?
No, I
Your hands are greasy enough to move it, so it's perfect.
This is
it doesn't turn me on at all, but so like this couple, and they were all pointing out touching each other.
Yeah.
Like he like was straight up going after those tips.
Yeah, and then what happened?
Wait, can you show us? Because I picture it like normally.
I don't see any tits,
but like what's the?
Did they go
what's the retard growth?
Yeah.
I want to know.
It's very aggressive.
A lot stronger, yeah.
It's like that, and she was like, she just grabbed his dick.
Oh my God!
And then I'm like, I've got to go.
Jerk off.
You can watch it. I jerked. I had to.
You did. You went and jerked off.
Yeah, but
I don't want to see your U-porn history.
I'm not a U-porn guy. I'm an ex-hamster guy.
I do like ex-hamster.
Ex-hamster good. I watched some amazing porn recently.
Yeah.
It was not what I was expecting. It was a white guy who's literally
You weren't expecting a white guy.
No, I only saw the picture, so this is why I clicked on it. I didn't even read it.
If you put your icon over it,
I know. I just took a picture. I'm like, I have to watch this. It ended up being a white guy laying a Confederate flag towel on a bed. So I thought it was gonna be like a white power porn, like fuck black people, we're gonna fuck on the towel. But it ended up being him just laying the towel. It just ended up being him laying the towel, and then he jerked off while watching a black guy fuck his wife on that towel. It ended up being cuckold.
Oh, I guess at that point you can lay down the Confederate flag.
Yeah. I was like, you know what? This is making America great again. Let's do this shit.
Wow, I don't get that part at all, but
they were definitely fun. Where William Montgomery.
I would have had the black guy put it on his dick and fly it at half mast, right?
It would still be bigger.
Is it too soon for Confederate flag jokes in this room? Josh, that was a very, very fun performance. Way to go for it. There he is, Josh Martin. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic.
Thanks, Josh. Mushy.
Johnny, what do you think? You think we can squeeze one more up here? You guys want to do one more?
Hey, Tony, since it's the holiday season, I just want to publicly thank Josh for all his help every week. He helps stand out so much, and he doesn't, get the credit.
There you go. One more hand for Josh Martin. We love you, Josh. We do love him. I went deep in the bucket this time. Oh my God, this is crazy. The last time this guy was on, we actually, this is going to be a rough one. The last time this guy was on, he was very negative. He was very mean to me. It seems like he really doesn't like me at all. He accused me of being a Sprite salesman.
Is this your father?
He has only been on the show one time. We've somehow been avoiding this for a while. Make some noise for Go. Here he is.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, it's your last comedian of the night, people. Make some noise for Go. Let's give him a chance.
Got some funk in here tonight. Got a little funk. Crackers in the house. I'm Irish and I'm from Iowa. I'm a cracker with a hard arm. I like crackers. Cracker gives you a spectrum. You can be a saltine cracker. You can be a rich cracker. Fuck, you can throw some Nutella on that cracker. It all works for me. Cracker. I don't like white. White just makes it a binary choice. Get a little wild. Get a little funky. pale works. Even Kanye can wake up feeling a little pale. I'm the palest motherfucker you ever get to see. Well, I'm so pale you can see through me. Just why I'm funky ain't no ass hillbilly. My babe, the palest, cracker, peckerwood, white trash, hang around the bowling alley too late at night, piece of gringo that you ever did see. Thank you.
Wow. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Is it true that you eat a Kentucky Fried Chicken every week?
Oh, that's low. That's low, Tony. Cracker low. Hey, in all fairness, he's an aggressive tit grabber.
Go. I like the creativity. You're taking chances. The only thing I don't get, Go, is that you're really not that pale. You're talking about being pale. Seems like you have some good, healthy sun to you. You're just talking about being white overall.
Well, I think the Irish and the white thing that's kind of weird. For me, growing up, the white guys were always the night asses, the money grubbers, the bougie people.
Yeah, and what were the black people? Just to remind us.
The people that I got along with, usually.
All right.
Yeah.
You all can exhale there.
I like that you said Irish and white. Like Irish is not white.
That's how it came about. Here, fucking kind of a couple motherfuckers getting sold out to Fox News with full ales with O'Reilly and Kennedy and stuff.
Wow. You look like you still listen to every episode of Alex Jones. This is incredible.
Black helicopters.
You know what your ale is, don't you? That's it. Well, he's not a figment of anybody's imagination. If you think that's like some sort of weird, not a game, okay, I'll go with it.
No, it's all good. You trying to start shit again, Go?
Hell, I'll go there. I'll go there.
I wish a motherfucker would.
Baby Jeremiah.
Anyway.
Like almost right salesman.
You almost did it again, you son of a bitch. Go. Why do you like to take shots at me all the time when you're up here?
It's kind of funny.
Somebody's got to do it. I mean, everybody's comes in and kisses your ass, and you're not Carlin yet. I'm just trying to push you to your better self.
Jesus Christ. I mean, I would agree that I'm not Carlin yet. That's not really that big of a diss.
I like that yet is it's a prospect.
Yeah, I'm giving you some. I'm giving you something.
Baby Jeremiah.
You got some great people. I mean, the Williams thing is like that's really next level too, because Williams doing something that is seriously. Will Williams doing something that's like, what the fuck?
Oh, kiss my ass some more.
Well, I just
Well, Baby Jeremiah.
I think OK's name is short for okay. We're done.
His name's Go.
This episode brought to you by Infinite CBD. Wow. Go, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy for?
I started comedy in '87.
Wow. You've been doing it the whole time?
Well, I did it for about 5 years, and then I guess I cracked. And
what do you mean when you cracked? What does that mean? What happened?
Just I got some shit going on, and then a lot of things fell through. And
anything you're willing to talk with us about? Seems like that's the most interesting stuff.
Well, I got pretty depressed with the John, and I was like fairly well known in the Twin Cities, and it kind of sucks when you have to get a degree of notoriety, and then you go out and you just don't have your life anymore. People recognize you. Gonzalez, so-and-so, whatever. It used to be Gomez and Frey.
Was your stage name? Yeah. What did he tend to talk about or do?
It was kind of hooky, kind of what you would expect, kind of Gomez and Frey. Bailey's in tequila, drinking a Corona.
Wait, so you pretended to be a Mexican?
Well, I was actually, after my dad died when I was young, and I was raised by Mexicans, but it's Spanish before.
Well, no, we know how Mexicans were made.
You ever played the drums before?
I did not play.
Wow, that would have been the greatest Mexican drum off ever.
How about a guitar off in the bed?
That's Chroma Chris over there.
Sorry, my fault. I can't tell you.
Okay.
Yeah, Chroma already. Chroma's got it. I don't think his guitar is.
Well, I'm sure he's missing one fucking thing, but
got talent.
He's got a few broken things.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Joe, can you tell us anything else interesting about your past lives that we might find compelling?
I had to abscond from the country once.
Which one?
Not to Ireland. From this country to Ireland.
Why'd you leave?
Because somebody I was doing business with fucked up, and people were asking questions, and then
Like asking questions like, "Where's my money?"
I mean, we're asking questions. What do you think Aaron knows?
You gonna go to
I was
Ireland?
entertained to be there.
Valentine's Day, February 14th, 2019, in Dublin. Then we go
I was
straight
in
to
the same
Manchester and London.
distribution. I was somewhere in the chain of distribution for distributing a certain product in the Midwest, and some people went down, and then they were.
Wow, this reminds me of the movie Desperado if he was homeless.
Yeah. Can't get any more desperate than that.
And then what happened?
I just lived in Europe for 6 months, and we came back, and all was forgotten. So if shit ever goes down, grab your passport, get on a plane, and go to a fucking country, just hang out for 6 months.
Let me ask you a question, Joe. Because you seem a little paranoid about something. And I think that's the word I'm looking for. What do you think's going to happen? What do you, if you had to guess?
Oh, this was a long time ago.
But I noticed you mentioned if you have to go, grab your passport and go, and you said something about Roger Ailes.
That sounds like a great out in the 80s. I don't think
Yeah, if you're
this
ever, yeah, definitely harder these days.
Yeah, a little bit.
I guess here's what I'm asking, Joe. If there is sort of a crazy conspiracy theory that, or something like that, that you think might happen, could possibly happen, that you think mainstream people don't think could happen, or anything like that, what would that be?
Well, I'd say that this creation, this construct of whiteness, that people kind of gave up their past or whatever to become this white mesh of people that really don't have a past, that it's easy to manipulate people when they lose their past.
It is true.
I'm not giving up my fucking Irish. I'm sorry, that would be DMD for going for the Dave Matthews Band. I mean, I've got 5,000 years of Celtic history and stuff. So.
Me too.
Hashtag me too. I agree. A lot of people don't know this, but I'm extremely Italian, and the Italian people were treated very horribly when they came over. Well, because I had older brothers and sisters that my mom had from a different dad. My mom was slutting around, basically, is what happened, and she was just fucking.
You only have again.
My mom's Italian too, but she's just not like 110% like my dad is. My dad's so Italian, he owns an Italian restaurant.
Olive Garden?
Yes. Yeah. Joe, thank you so much for coming on the show again. I know last time you were on, we didn't quite see eye to eye, and glad that you, like many of my favorite people, sign up and come back again, and don't let one rough set hold you down. You're a real comic. Thank you. There he goes, Bill, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at You Got Wisdom. Josh Martin's at Josh Martin Comic. Daniel Moquin's got nothing. Lisa's little cute Mitch Brown. I'm Daniel Valdez, all one word. Sean Mayer, Mayer, and Hollywood Jokers, my guest. Hey, look at that drawing from Ryan J. Ebald. All the prints are at RyanJEbald.com. Every single episode he draws live episodes of the show. No episode next week or the week after. Very important for you diehard Tony fans. I know. I tried my hardest, but they're giving the amazing Comedy Store staff some well-deserved time off, and very, very exciting because we love the Comedy Store. How about a hand for the Comedy Store? We've been doing this for over 5.5 years now. And, we're back January 7th. I'm trying to, I don't have anybody official booked yet, but I will tell you right now, some of the people on my January dream list, Joey Diaz, Joe Rogan, get Segura Kreischer back in here. We're going to figure out the exact dates. I'm going to book everybody in the next couple of weeks. And our new regular, William Montgomery. William Montgomery will be here in 2019. So that's a really big deal. Russell Peters is going on, of course, a world tour again. Does it every year.
So we got some stuff.
RussellPeters.com. He's on Instagram and social media at Russell Peters.
That is I.
All one word. RussellPeters.
Correct.
So how about we give a hand one more time for the great, powerful Jeremiah Watkins, huh?
Jeremiah has the amazing show, Jeremiah Wonders. This week's episode is special for me because it's one of my funniest best friends, the great Benji Aflalo, another guy who I fell in love with very early on in my career and was like, man, this guy's got a lot of fucking potential and capabilities. And just like Jeremiah and a few other of my friends, they've blown my mind with what they've done, creating shows and whatnot. What else, Jeremiah?
You can expect Russell Peters as a guest on my podcast soon.
I'll be doing Jeremiah Wonders. When?
Tomorrow.
No, not tomorrow.
Wednesday.
Wednesday's good.
Hey, look at that. That easy. You know who we didn't hear from all night tonight? Another one of the fans' immediate favorites. I mean, they're crazy for this guy right now. So let's check in with him right now. I'm going to hand for the guitar playing of Chroma Chris. Chris, what did you think of tonight's episode?
That was great, Tony. There's a lot of great deliveries tonight.
Oh, you're a fucking baby. How about one more time for the great and powerful Joel Jimenez, huh? Joel's on social media, mostly sorry. It's official. He's coming to Dublin, Manchester, and London with us.
Or is he?
Yeah. Can he fit into a checked bag? We find out more February 14th, live from Dublin.
Or is Mitch Brown going?
Joelberg chance with an accent. It's going to be great.
But yeah, it's going to be great. I'm so excited. Thank you to Robin Hood. Make sure you go check out that app if you're interested in free Apple stuff. Just do it. It's incredible. It's an investment, and they help you, and it's easy to understand. Infinite CBD, if that gives you too much anxiety, and Genius Pipe if you miss the effects of THC with your CBD. That's right. Yes.
Also, we're gonna the next couple of weeks here's a new Reagan Watkins music video dropping with a very special guest star in it. So look out for that, and the album drops hopefully in February.
And shout out to Pins, the letter B there, Rockin' B Pins, no G in Rockin', ROCKINBPINS. It makes the most unbelievable, coolest pins and pins.
PINS.
And deep pins make the greatest diapers.
Yeah.
And there's still Tony shirts out in the lobby, some Death Squad shirts. Check it out.
That's right. Hey, how about one more time for Russell Peters? Thank you, live audience, for coming out. We love you. Thank you. Good night.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here up for Tony Hitchler.
What the fuck is up? We're back. It's 2019. Welcome. Ryan Redband is here.
What is up?
The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode, and we are back. I am so excited about this. Hello to the hundreds of thousands at YouTube watching live from around the globe right now. I am so excited because we might be coming near you soon. We're going to Raleigh, North Carolina this Thursday. I'm doing stand-up planning shows with Jeremiah at Red Band. You're going to be there with me all weekend. So Raleigh, North Carolina, Thursday, Kill Tony.
Friday and Saturday stand-up shows, and Phoenix, Arizona, the 26th of January, Kill Tony, live, Phoenix, Arizona, it's Stand Up Live, we're back there. The 14th of February, we're in Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England the next day, London, England the day after that. That's Kill Tony, Dublin, Manchester, and London. And then I stay there and do solo stand-up shows. The Soho Theater, January 18th to the 23rd. It's fucking 5 or 6 nights of just me doing stand-up there. And then, hey, March 21st is the big one, East Coast, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Philly is one of their own Kill Tony for a very long time. That is March 21st. The stand-up shows, 4 of them, the 22nd and 23rd. I'm also doing stand-up. I just picked up another gig. I can't stop, Brian. Yeah, February 7th, 8th, and 9th in Calgary, Canada. That's just me doing stand-up in an ice-cold, freezing hotel. It's going to be exciting. We just took a few weeks off, though, so that was fun, right? We got to spend 3 weeks with the loved ones, you know what I mean? Which reminds me, sexual performance issues are more common than you think. Over 25% of new erectile dysfunction cases are guys under 40. That's like me. ForHims.com is a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, sexual wellness for men. Brian, you know a lot about this.
Yeah, I'm 44, so I need all of that. You know, especially when you get older, you know, your sex drive kind of goes down. So I used to go to gas stations. I used to go to gas stations and get those really sketchy pills, you know, that keep it hard for 2 weeks. And, you know, that's dangerous because you don't know what you're having. But you hear this website you go to and talk to a real doctor online. You just answer some questions. The next thing you know, you have a prescription, like a real prescription to a real pill that will help you for an ED.
It's super cool. I know it must be working for you. So I've seen a lot less of your late night, middle of the night Instagram videos lately with you and your girlfriend. You guys must be doing something else.
That's right. We've been using this stuff for our hair.
That's right. That'll do it. Sure. I don't know why you wear that beautiful ball cap afterwards. Try Hims for a month today for just $5. We'll get you started for just $5 while supplies last. See website for full details. This would cost hundreds if you went to a doctor or pharmacy. Go to forhims.com/kill. That's FORHIMS.com/kill. forhims.com/kill. It's important to try new things in 2019, right, Brian?
Mm-hmm.
You know, Robinhood is an investing app that lets you buy and sell stocks, ETFs, options, and cryptos, all commission-free. It's a non-intimidating way for stock market newcomers to invest for the first time with true confidence.
And I was a newcomer. I never had ever bought a stock before. I downloaded the app. It was super easy. I got my first app. And there's no commission fees. Other places charge up to like $10 for every trade. Robinhood doesn't do that. They don't charge any commission fees. Trade stocks and keep all your own money. You could also learn like how to build a portfolio. You know how to do that?
Yeah, now I do, thanks to Robinhood.
You can discover new stocks and trade, you know, with your favorite companies and your personalized news feeds and custom notifications for price movements, so you never miss the right moment.
It's amazing. Robinhood is giving listeners a free stock like Apple, Ford, or Sprint to help build your portfolio. Sign up at ktshow.robinhood.com. That's ktshow.robinhood.com. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? I am so excited. You guys are at the #1 live podcast in the world on a motherfucking Monday. Does that excite you at all?
It excites me.
And before we start, I'd like to give a special shout out to one of my favorite all-time athletes and heroes from Youngstown, Ohio. I can't believe he's at my show right now. I watch clips of this guy to get my ass out of bed and go jog in the morning when I need to get inspired. He's here. Make some noise for one of my favorite humans ever. The ghost, Kelly Pavlik, is sitting right there, everybody. Former middleweight champion of the world. Wow. That motherfucker knocked out Jermaine Taylor. Bastards have no idea how badass that is. From Youngstown, Ohio. So let's do this shit. Every single week I have 2 of the funniest guests in the world on this show. We really shook things up tonight. I'm so excited about this. I had to scramble to try to get great guests because Ari Shafir realized that the national championship was today and he wanted to go hang out with Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer because they need more help with their careers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I scrambled to find 2 replacements. I'm so proud of myself. I'm so proud of these guys for coming through for me. Make some noise for 2 of the funniest comedians in the world. It's Doug Benson and Randy Sklar. Woo! Here we go. Hey! Wow. It's really them. Starting 2019 with a bang. Heck yes. What? It's 2 of our favorite guests in the show's history. And they're back.
I love trying to follow a high Doug Benson through a place you're not supposed to enter through the curtain. It's like we're trying to enter through the drum kit. Ben's like, I think it's through here.
Let me just say, I'm sorry that my brother couldn't be here tonight.
I know. Listen, now you're gonna really see how funny I am.
Entering the main room is like being political on Twitter. You're either come in on the far left or the far right. There's really nobody in the middle. Just like, I think things are just okay. Yeah, why are you going to tweet that? Okie dokie.
I was agreeing with him. Is that, can I?
What the hell?
This is.
May I?
I'm excited to bring up the band.
Always had a smoke machine.
I am excited about this.
Yeah, Doug walked by the LA Fires and was like, "Can I get a puff?"
I'm so excited about this. I'm so excited you guys are here. As you two definitely know, there's a band that's on every episode of this show.
Yeah.
They are one of my favorite things in all of comedy. They absolutely fucking... I'm so excited because there's a fucking smoke machine here. Every week they commit to different characters. You never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do, but they stay in character throughout the episode. We have a lot of favorites, but they are the best damn band in the land. They're here for you. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. All right, let's see what happens here. Wow, a lot of lights, a lot of action. What? Oh my God. I think they're aliens. Wow. Look at that. Get out of here. Clearly, aliens.
I feel like I'm at Burning Man.
Wow. Do they come in peace? Wow. This is incredible. Make some noise, people. It's the Kill Tony Band. 2019, and they are starting us off with what I believe is brand new characters. Jeremiah, I'm going to take a guess here and say that you are an alien.
Admiral Narknack reporting for duty, sir.
Oh, Admiral Narknack. Narknack.
Yeah, Narknack would be ridiculous.
There.
Oh, what is that? That is one fancy electric toothbrush you have there.
Is that a tricorder?
That's a quip.
What do they call it? Hey, your teeth fell out.
And planet Kildron, that is normal.
Okay, and clearly you're here, alien, with Kermit the Frog, and what appears to be an illegal alien right behind you. Wow.
If you start
And then when Tony uses all of our jokes right up top.
Well,
oh shit.
you guys had probably a week to think about it. I had 15 seconds, so figure it out.
His name is Jose.
Build that space wall.
Wow, I'm so excited about this. What is your name?
Jose.
Oh, that's right. It's the only thing I knew. I can't believe it.
Can you see?
Wow. I like how you're thinking. Oh, yes, the timing on that is incredible. That must be one of those weapons that shoots before. It's so futuristic.
There's a negative delay on it.
Is that a neti pot bidet? Like, what is that? What was that once supposed to be? Well, I could sit here riffing up with these aliens,
Randy and Doug, but we have a whole show to get to. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. Sometimes it's a comedian, sometimes it's an amazing comedian, sometimes it's somebody trying it out for the very first time ever, and they do better than the comedians. You never know what's going to happen. If I pull your name out of the bucket, if you signed up, you have a chance. If I pull it out, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of the kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. Whoa. They are under attack. You guys ready to start this show or what? It's Kill Tony 2019. Let's see how this year will begin. How many of you like it when I pull a name out of the bucket and the comedian does good for 60 seconds? How many of you would prefer to see someone bomb here tonight?
That's me. I'd like to see that.
Go high.
Do that first.
All right, well, let's see what Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny brings us first in 2019. And your first comedian goes by the name of Ashton Tate. Here we go. Here he comes.
Go, Ashton.
One more time for Ashton Tate, everyone.
So once in high school, I was playing Dance Dance Revolution at the mall, and this girl walked up and she was like, "Hey, Ashton, I say if you're good at dancing, you'll probably get in the bedroom." And I was like, "I know, I got to sit up there too." I like how people say white people aren't good at dancing, and I'm like, clearly you haven't seen me dance around the issue who did 9/11. My ex was a bigger gal, and it actually made Valentine's Day more romantic because it was easier for her to surprise me with gifts behind her back. I was like, "Babe, how'd you know I wanted a Toshiba?" It was 42-inch television, but her and I broke up because we got into different online colleges. So I think the worst way to find out that your parents died is not being able to get it log into Netflix. All right, cool. Thanks.
Here you go. Ashton Tate. Hell yeah, the band's got some new fucking zingers in between. All right, Ashton, that was amazing. That was a very fun set. You're like if Theo Von fell into a cave for a few years. Wow, what
You look like if Theo Von fell into a cave.
It's a great place. It's a cave.
Ashton, okie dokie. Ashton, that was fun. You've been on this show before, correct?
Yes.
I sort of remember that.
And I invited him to the studio, Death Squad. And we did a show over there. He was a killer over there.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Some good jokes.
Right here when you were on.
No. Okay, good, because I don't remember it. Yeah, you could have been on it. It was here before.
Yeah, but that was great. The opener didn't work for some reason. I lost track of what you were talking about.
Yeah.
But it was quick. It was professional. You got into it. Like it seemed like you're a real comic.
Yeah, second joke was about dancing. I'm like, is the whole set going to be about dancing?
No, never.
It was like, and then you took a left turn on that, but it gets me think the Netflix joke is a great joke. That's a phenomenal joke.
What are your thoughts about who's behind 9/11?
He likes to think it's an outside joke.
I have some ideas about who was in front of it. Well, I have to be wary of who owns the comedy store. You know.
Oh.
No, I don't know. I think it was everyone had a good time and whatever happened happened.
Everyone had a like what?
That should go after that joke.
This wasn't Burning Man. What the fuck are you talking about? People were actually burning.
Yeah.
Everyone had it.
I mean, everyone got something out of it. So.
What?
I mean, just
like what? Death?
I mean, yeah, but some people found, I don't know, love or something. I mean,
do you know this?
I'll just read certain blogs online.
Wow.
What blogs are you reading online that talk about how people fell in love? That's the weirdest dating app ever.
Yeah.
You just Google certain blogs.
Yeah.
And some shit comes up.
It's not 9/11 truthers. It's 9/11 lovers.
Is that true? Is there like a dating app for that? Is there like a roublewithfish.com or something?
Yeah.
Come on, it's been like fucking 17 years.
Yeah, come on.
We don't make rubble with fish jokes now. The terrorists win.
Right. Yeah. Don't let them take that away from us. Are you a 9/11 birther?
Yeah. I also like that you can just access it's been 17 years. I don't think I'm like, okay, that sounds about right. Sounds ballpark.
Doug doesn't know how math works.
That's 2018.
I don't know how it works, but man, dude, why are you thinking that year so much? Well, what else happened that year? Do you remember? No, never forget. It's what I say.
So Ashton, is that really true though? I'm sort of compelled now. I feel like the most interesting thing I could ask you is who do you really feel like was behind 9/11? Is it really Jewish people? Is that why you're asking?
No, I got it. Who do you think was behind your haircut?
Italian gay man.
Is that true? Do you get your haircut by a gay man?
I did like a year ago. He seduced his teacher when he was a boy. Just a little fun fact about him. And he told me. Well,
he seduces his teacher when he was a boy? That's like the present and the past. I'm so confused.
He's a time-jumping gay man haircutter. Tony, what don't you get about it?
It's a time-jumping gay man. Now I think I realize what Jeremiah's gun was.
Time-jumping gay man.
Now that I know there's time-jumping gay man.
All right.
Ashton, you look like you live in a really fancy box. What's your living situation like?
The living is good. It's not in a box. It's an apartment.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I love that you like think like you got me on that one.
No, I didn't.
Actually, it's not a box. No, it's not a box. 6 roommates. My bedroom's a box, but
I live in a box in the living room. But yeah.
How many roommates you got?
Just one.
Yeah.
So I'm not doing anything crazy.
It's crazy how you just stopped to comb your hair in the middle of the show.
Yeah. Well, it's the viewers.
That's how you do it, right? You just comb your hair with your hand.
Yeah,
it works, man.
That's right. Did you really date a big gal? Yeah. I mean, is that your preference? No, not at all. Okay, so
not at all.
Not at all.
A little longer it up.
What's your dream girl?
Why are you living a lie?
I don't know. My dream girl's just a gal who's
9/11 survivor.
No, just a gal. Tony, I mean the big ones didn't make it out. That's
wow.
You know, I actually feel like
me hurt, hashtag me hurt.
Yeah. I actually feel like this guy's living in an emotional box.
My goodness. So your dream girl, describe her. What does she look like? Now you said you're not into big girls at all. I can hear Aphrodite's really getting defensive over here.
Yep.
She's wearing blinking glasses for some reason.
Yeah, sing it.
Redneck's trying to get this guy to kiss Aphrodite.
Yeah. Oh, that's not gonna.
Would you do that?
Yep.
Yeah, kiss her.
There'll be a 50-inch Vizio behind
Oh,
her.
she wants her ass kissed.
It's a dream girl. What are we talking about?
Just I don't know, normal gal. Nothing crazy.
Right.
Nothing crazy like you.
We'll have to find out if there's a girl out there that's interested on the 4th or 5th guy from the left on the evolutionary chart. And
I bet at least one of these aliens would kiss her.
That is how we say hello to our mothers.
Of course.
Well, Ashton, fun set, fun talking with you. You just got the year started for us. There's Ashton Tate, everybody. And we're off and running. Anything can happen.
Yet, I'll give it up. We had some good jokes.
And fantastic Sean Astin cosplay.
He did. He's
I
on.
was going to mix a little Brian Austin. You kind of Sean Astin Green in it, if you will.
He's on Twitter, by the way. Michael Moore Food. That's spelled MICHAELMORE. Okay. The name out of the bucket. Looks like we're gonna have our first lady of the year. Make some noise for Jessica Lee, everyone. Jessica Lee. All the small things. Just Jessica Lee, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, I'm a big girl. I really love black men. People tend to assume that I hate my father because I like black men. I don't. I finally met him. I really like him. I hate my mom. She voted for Trump. I'm a mom too. I have a 16-year-old kid. Yeah, he's kind of an asshole. We're riding in the car. He says, "Mom, you gay?" Out of nowhere. I'm like, "I'm gay? What?" You know, like, I want to know why this guy thinks I'm gay. And I'm like, little motherfucker's been looking through my Pornhub search. Because my Pornhub search will definitely say, "Bitch, you gay." You know, I like lesbian porn. It's the kinder, nicer, gentler porn. And everybody gets off. My kid told me, you know, he's 16, smokes weed now. Fucker. He doesn't have a job. Like, where are you getting the weed from? He's stealing my fucking weed. So, in an effort to make that not happen, I've decided to hide it with my dildo.
Hey, I like that. I like that. He's gonna end up smoking weed out of your. I know how this works.
And then you can turn to him in the car and be like, "You gay."
Oh wow, Jessica. That was a fun set. I love you as the aunt in Netflix's Sabrina the Teenage Witch. That's for my wife loves that show. You're also the woman that had the second child in the movie Bird Box. I wrote that one down.
Oh, come on.
A lot of people.
Jesus Christ.
Welcome to 2019, motherfuckers. I haven't seen
What the fuck? I haven't even finished watching Birdman. Jesus Christ. Fuck you.
You're just kind of standing over a guy from another fucking planet. That's when you know you're doing something correct. You got Bird Box out on Nardwar.
Did you bring those notes on stage in case you ran out of stuff to say for a minute?
My hand, and I was so stressed.
Oh, you just ran up with it. You were busy writing down other people's.
Yes. Hold on, I'm going to go to Admiral Nerdword.
She looks like she has seen the movie Bird Box and also got hungry and ate the birds in the box.
A bitch loves a bird.
Wow, is that true?
Really?
Those aren't her notes. It's a grocery list.
Oh, Goldberg.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
Fried chicken, smoked cock,
Well, no, those are the names of them.
potato salad with raisins.
It's ingredients to have an average set.
Wow. Hey, Goldberg. Goldberg, stand up for a second for me. Why are you dressed like the inside of a Hot Pocket sleeve?
My name is Jose.
Oh, little malfunction there.
That's all I can take across the border. So
He has not earned his uniform from Planet Kiltron yet.
All right, so Jessica, you're on the show right now.
Yes.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I think I'm in my 9th month.
Right.
Not of pregnancy.
Oh,
Of
I
comedy.
see what you
it there. You thought I was going to make a you look pregnant joke. But no, I don't think you look pregnant.
She lost the baby in the toilet months ago.
Jessica, you're wearing a dress over a sweater.
You
It's
just need
very thin though. It's see-through.
That is the only thing I see.
Oh, stop. Why? Damn it.
Thank goodness it's the only see-through that you see as well.
Really? Yeah.
My apologies.
Jesus, time. I guess time isn't up on their planet. Yeah, Jesus, but
Well, if you just apologize and clap, it's all good.
it's okay.
That's how they
This
do
is
it.
the
man.
year of the big bitches. I think big bitches are coming back in style.
I
Thank
think
you.
I think that year was when like Adele got famous. I don't know if it's still happening. I don't know how.
Well, she opened the door.
I don't know how often that mood comes around. Is it true that you have a 16-year-old boy?
It is.
And you said that you love black men. Is your little boy half black?
He is.
Ah.
Oh, and I'm a single mom.
So he does not like black men.
Which half is this guy?
I don't know. I haven't seen his penis in a long time.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
I have a question. Have you ever said the N-word in bed?
No, but I had a boyfriend that wanted me to do that. That's fucked up. I'm not
Yes,
doing it.
he was white, wasn't he?
No, he wasn't.
I can't believe you dated Michael Richards.
Man, if you were gonna say the N-word in bed, what would that sound like?
It wouldn't.
In your own words.
Mouth would be
In my
full.
own mouth. It just wouldn't happen.
What was your pet name for each other?
Which pet name? For who?
Your-
For
What'd you
the
call
baby
each other?
daddy?
Baby daddy.
Satan?
What's he up to nowadays? Baby daddy.
Restraining order? I have no idea.
Wow.
A restraining
Oh,
order
you
against
going in?
you?
No.
Yes. What does your son think of you doing comedy?
He likes it. He thinks I'm funny.
Yeah,
Maybe he's the
smoking
only
your
one.
weed when
Right.
you're here, right? Smelling
Really
your dildos
supportive.
and
I'm
shit.
gonna say I think you have a good presence on stage. I really do. Only doing it 9 months, I think you do. You lose that. Yeah. Lose that, and I mean it's just gonna take a long time. But like I think you do have a start. And I mean it's interesting. Like how did you gravitate towards were you like my type or I just want to know like your thoughts.
I don't know.
Story.
Everyone in that analogy loves chicken for sure. So what was it? Immediately, or
It takes 9 months.
Like a month later, I was pregnant.
is he a deadbeat dad?
He's an awful fucking human being.
Hey, wait a second. How are you here and serving food right there at the same time? This is incredible. All right, little in-house joke for the people that actually came. It seems like they didn't even like it that much. So he moved where? To prison?
He went to prison for a while, but then we moved to LA.
Oh,
Escaped him.
okay. Wow, it sounds a lot more frightening than I was hoping it would.
We all hope that you're safe and we're not just here to make fun of that.
No, it's great. We can make fun of it now. It's been 5 years. We're safe.
Well, yeah, it is a hilarious topic, so we shouldn't soldier on.
We should, yeah.
Is it true that lesbian porn is your go-to?
It is. It is.
Is it because you love watching people eat?
Exactly.
Oh,
What the hell? Have you ever watched that ASMR with that lady? Sleuth and all this shit?
No.
I should do that.
No.
I should capitalize on my fatness. Like,
Oh,
do
you're
some-
adorable.
adorable.
By the way, you are not, as despite what the aliens are saying, you are not that fat.
Yeah.
So, like, don't put yourself in that
Listen,
person. You're not fat at all.
I would
You're
just-
a beautiful woman.
I would just
you're
stop.
looking young. You keep looking
Take
young.
comfort in the statement, despite what the aliens say.
Oh, shut up. She's a beautiful woman.
On our planet, we call you a snack.
Oh, come on.
I love it. I'm a whole meal
Guys,
here.
be nice. She only had one of the blueberries in Willy Wonka's chocolate.
Come on. Hold on.
But I eat all the chocolate.
Is it hard for her to do hot?
Forget it.
All right.
It was too mean. It was too mean. I loved it in my head.
It's too deep. Now I want to hear it.
I'll write it down and mail it to everyone.
Mail.
Everyone be sure to give me your email.
Oh, I thought you meant
It was
smell
really
mail.
good.
Give you a
It was a really good fact check, but I'm against it.
Do you really keep your weed next to your dildo?
I do,
Is it
actually.
a dildo or is it a vibrator?
It's the stinkiest weed ever.
I mean, I have a vibrator.
Hell
I
yeah.
have a magic
You
wand.
put that cooch next to your tush.
I'm gonna say it, but imagine somebody a lot fatter. I'm gonna look over this way.
Yeah,
I can look
okay.
at her.
Hey,
It's hard to interact when you keep hearing a who.
That was a Horton.
Oh, there you go. Even aliens got it. What's wrong with you people? Oh, it's only funny if it's mean to somebody's face. Hi, great job.
really was. You were fun. There she goes, Jessica Lee, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Jessica Lee _comedy. That's JESIKALEE _comedy.
For 9 months. She's really good for 9 months.
Yeah.
By the way, again, it's not that. If you say she's fat, it's like that Taco Bell commercial where Evander Holyfield shows up and the person behind the counter like looks up like, whoa, Evander Holyfield's 5'11". No, he's 5'11". He's not the tallest guy ever, but the person's like, whoa. She's not that.
If you guys have ever wondered, by the way, what it would be like if a Mythbuster took acid and never came back again, it's this guy sitting right here in the tie-dye shirt. It's very impressive. I love your look. Let's keep this fun train moving along with your next comedian. He goes by the name of Aaron Patrick. Here we go. Aaron Patrick. Hey. Whoa. Because I got high. La, da, da, da.
Just got a vape.
One more time for Aaron Patrick, ladies and gentlemen.
What up, y'all? I'm from Georgia. My name's Aaron Patrick, real redneck name. I sound real racist, which is not good to be looking out here sounding like this, but I know I sound racist because, like, Uber drivers, like, I'll be like, oh, hey, what's up, man? How you doing? You know? And then they're all of a sudden like, build a wall. It's like, whoa, dude. I'm woke. I be reading the Huffington Post and shit. Like, I ain't. It's fucked up, dude. I can't take any W's. Like, people call me racist out here, but back home they call me a faggot, so. You know? And I ain't gay. I really ain't. Although I read on Facebook, I hear that Facebook will know you're gay before you do, which is. What? That's weird. Like how? What do you do? Creep on your bro's Facebook or something? Like that's weird. Like, how does it know? I downloaded Grindr once. Maybe that's why. But I was new to LA. Well, that's it. Yeah.
Hell yeah. There he is. Aaron Patrick.
What up?
This is your first time on the show.
First
sure.
time.
I would remember seeing a guy that looks like you, sounds like you.
Yeah.
That is not what I thought you were going to sound like.
No. Oh, yeah.
You look like a New York pussy, and you sound like a Texas hard ass.
Yeah.
It's very weird.
Yeah. I know it's weird.
You sound like you would drag you up behind a truck.
Yeah. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did back in Georgia.
All right, good. I love that you're racist, but your shoes are so white they give out full full-size candy bars on Halloween.
Whoa! These are fucking Air Force Ones, the hoodest shoe in the whatever. Fucking,
I love them. Dude, look what I'm fucking doing.
Yeah,
I'm right there with you, but those are white shoes, dude.
Yeah, it's like muddy and wet outside. Listen, how'd you do it? I got a question though.
Yeah.
Is everything you just said true?
No, I didn't download Grindr, but I am woke.
But you are what?
I'm woke. No, I used my buddy downloaded it. It sounds funnier if I fucking downloaded Grindr.
Your buddy downloaded it on your phone?
Yeah. No, my buddy
That's
downloaded
everybody's
it. I didn't get to finish the joke, but I like.
Well, what earlier you said some sort of fact about something.
Oh, that everyone calls me racist out here?
No, that
That's not a
Facebook.
fact. Where
Oh,
would you
Facebook.
find that?
Oh, Facebook.
can
Facebook
tell if
can
you're
tell you're
gay.
gay.
Yeah, is that true?
I don't know. My buddy's a computer guy.
No, but that is actually
Is that a real thing?
it's a good premise for a joke.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's a good premise for a joke.
I just want to know if it's real.
You just finished writing.
I don't know.
need to know if it's real.
I don't know.
Yeah, girl.
I mean, listen, MySpace can tell if you're Mexican, so or in the Mexican band. I'm sorry.
You know, Tony, we could go on his phone and go into the App Store, and if we go on the Grindr app, it'll show if he's downloaded it before, you know?
I'm clean. I mean, I'll show you. I've been clean.
Thanks for police officers all of a sudden.
We're gonna figure out something about you. I just,
Yeah, we
might
are.
have a weapon under that outfit. That jacket.
Maybe say your friend downloaded Grindr on your thing, and that's why Facebook thinks you're gay. Okay.
Well, let me just ask you this, Aaron. What's the gayest thing you've ever done?
Oh, this is on camera. That's a little dangerous.
Come on, you're not.
What if it was just audio?
I mean, we've all,
You're not in Georgia anymore.
yeah, we've all like blown a guy before, right? Like, that's pretty normal, right?
Which guy are we talking
Middle
about?
school, this fucking ginger across the street when I was in middle school.
Wow, really?
They pressured me. I was from Monopoly money. It was like we were playing Monopoly.
Oh, I thought you might have done it to see if he's a real ginger.
No.
That's a good point. So, Aaron, how long have you been out of Atlanta? How long have you been here?
I moved out here last September. So
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since last July.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
you
it's like a year
started
and a half.
and moved right out.
Yeah,
You didn't have anything there in Atlanta? You didn't have a girlfriend? Or
I got put on unsupervised probation, and I was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna move out of here."
Yep.
You got put on UP?
Yeah, I was on. I don't know what UP is, but yeah, I was on felony
Unsupervised probation?
Oh, yeah.
You down with UPB?
So,
You know me.
Aaron, you're
It
probably
is weird not having a twin here, isn't it?
Aaron, you're probably never gonna get to ask this question, but how'd you get put on probation?
Well, I mean, I had too much weed in Georgia. It's felony probate, like felony possession of marijuana within 1,000 feet of the school, and then I violated it with 2 Xanax, so I went to jail for like 3 months. But
We also caught him on our show called Aliens versus a Predator.
Hey! Chroma Chris. That was Chroma Chris for you audio only listeners. That is the only thing he said in 2019, and he's 1 for 1. 1,000% slugging.
I can imagine a sitcom for this guy, too close to a school. Every week you're too close to a school for whatever it is you're up to.
Saved by the Bell that's 500 feet away.
So you do a lot of pills still?
do I? No, I don't do nothing. I'm chilling. No, I've been.
Really good. How do you relax your mind? What do you do to stay calm here in Los Angeles? Have you created any new habits for yourself? You ever go hiking and scare
I'll be
people?
hiking up the Griffith. I live right there. I'll be meditating and shit.
Why do I feel like when you go hiking, you only walk behind women and then like go like this when they look like?
No, I'll be speeding past them. I'm respectful.
How many times a day do people call you and say, "You're a cop"?
No, I'm a chilling.
He's been in trouble before, so he fires back. He's like, "Are you a cop?" So, it's a really interesting look. What do you do for work?
I just got a job at this fucking like vegan deli spot.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not a good look, but fuck it.
It's like you're working with grinders after.
Yeah. Exactly.
I just said it's not a good look. Right? You're very concerned with people thinking you're gay.
What?
It's not a joke. I'm asking.
It's like
That's like an alien.
You are kind of worried about people.
it got too real for a second.
Why do you worry so much about that?
Oh, no.
Aliens know us better than we know ourselves.
When the alien genuinely wants to know something, he turns into an English-speaking Mexican boy.
We have the ability to speak. To have any native tongue. Do not question us, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Aliens don't understand culture.
When you suck that little ginger cock, did you like it? Oh my god! I mean, do you think of it to this day? Middle school.
Really?
Why do you have to call it a little ginger cock?
Yeah.
Why couldn't you just say penis?
Because most of the keywords he has already searched for in his porn description.
Sounds like a nice treat. A little ginger cock. Like a ginger snack.
Aaron, what do you miss most about Georgia? What's the most hillbilly type of thing that you don't do anymore that you used to do? What do you?
I don't know, man. We would.
Did you ever used to run around in your bare feet and jump over tree stumps and shit?
No, I mean, I dated a girl who was barefoot in Walmart all the time, but but she was Jewish. And I don't know.
Did she? Okay, did she work there? Was that her job?
Should we talk about this?
Yeah. Would she leave her shoes outside of Walmart like it was Japanese?
Yeah. Yeah.
She thought it was Benny Hanna.
Yeah, I mean, we used to get fucked up in a barn.
Math on materials.
So I used to do math. That was pretty weird. Whoa! One time I did math. Yeah,
People used to do it, and then it was just once.
It was just once.
That's tried it.
Yeah, I tried it.
So I would start by saying that I used to do math.
Yeah,
I tried it.
What do you do after you smoked meth?
I actually went. That's what the next day I went to jail for 3 months because I stayed up all night and tried to eat a bunch of Xanaxes to go to sleep.
Wow.
And it didn't work.
Wow.
So,
Yeah, cops come in all the time. Hey, you having trouble sleeping? You're under arrest.
Oh, geez.
Or the sleep police. We're coming to you.
Sing it. Aaron, tell us something. Tell us a fun fact about you that we might be surprised to know about a little country boy that looks like a computer boy.
I got 4 years sober. I don't know, but that's not really.
No, I said a fun fact.
A fun fact. I really
like the jacket they gave you when you did the indoor skydiving.
I did $30 with funny money.
Fun fact. Yeah, what's something we'd be surprised to know about you?
He ain't gay. Yeah, that'd be a fun fact.
Deepest throat.
I really, I kind of, showed my hands too early with the jail thing. That's normally my special flex on my Tinder date, so I don't really.
What? Your special flex is that you what?
Then I went to jail. It's kind of oh, he's a bad boy, but he's not,
Yeah.
I'm a young Martin.
I'll tell you a fun fact. My best friend.
He's a bad boy. He speaks at a kind of a loud volume in libraries.
Yeah. My best friend Muffin's in prison right now. That's kind of a fun fact.
Sweet Muffin. Let's find out what this guy did.
What the fuck did Muffin do to get in the big
Muffin. Is he a muffin top or a muffin bottom?
Just gonna say that.
Admiral Nardward has landed.
Shit.
Why do you call him Muffin? Why?
Oh, he was kind of like Winnie the Pooh, but he's like Andy Milonakis disease. He looks like a baby. He's just fat.
What did he do? Why is Muffin in prison?
He wrestled his girlfriend and got caught with too much weed.
Wrestled his
By the way, you said corner. Hang on a second.
You said both of those things like all of us do. All of those things all the time.
Yeah, I mean, he did a couple of. He fought her twice. So.
Jeremiah?
He messed with his girlfriend, he fingered a kid. What's the problem?
Wow.
It's a Tuesday night.
That's what we call it in Georgia. You know what I mean? You beat him up a little bit, just a little wrestling, man. All right. Well, it was nice to meet you. Congratulations.
Thank you guys.
Great job.
Good start, brother.
was great.
I think we're 2 for 2. I'm not going to say what. So we're definitely 2 for 2.
Imagine getting beaten up by that.
I completely agree. And we're going to be right back after we tell you a little bit more about these amazing sponsors that put on tonight's show for us. And we are back live from the Comedy Store. Who's ready for more, huh? Back to the bucket we go.
Nice break.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for James Vita, everyone. Here we go, James Vita. That sounds familiar to me. Here he comes. James Vita.
All right, here we are. We made it. So, anyone else spend their holiday break with a fucking boil between their ass cheeks? No, just me. All right. It's bad enough to have all my relatives constantly tell me that I look older. It's even worse when their reasoning is because I'm walking around like this. Don't touch me. I didn't know what to tell them other than I was trying to honor my almost on her deathbed grandmother. I know I was wishing I was on my deathbed when, for the first time since I was a baby, I had to show my sweet mother my gaping asshole. That was something. I had to get on all fours, stick my ass in the air, just to have my mom take one look and say, "Wow, you've gotten older."
James Vita. Am I saying that right? Vita, V-I-D-A? Professor Admiral Nerdward.
I thought he was going to call
Nerdknock?
Nerdknock.
Who's there?
Hold on a second.
I did that like an hour
Insubordinates
ago.
will be death.
Insubordinates will be dead.
All right. James, so first things first, you are the prettiest woman we've had on stage here tonight. It's a good
Certainly the thinnest.
Admiral Admiral Nerdknock, what do you got over there?
He looks like the prince of a race of people that did not survive in my galaxy.
I thought he was going to come up and check all the microphone cords just for a quick second. I'd be like, that's good, those are good. Sibilance, he does good.
He looks like his dream job is guitar center.
That would be the job.
You know how to play guitar? Yes. You really, really look like you do.
I was in a band since I was like 12.
What was the name of the band?
Stay on top.
Stay on top.
So positive message, squash of the violence.
Are you
I love it.
Are you on Spotify or anything like that?
SoundCloud.
Christian rock?
No, but I have been.
Are you what's the Christian rock band's name?
My Wake.
Okay. You should be talking about this shit on stage. This is hilarious. Christian rock is a joke, and the fact that you are in it and actually.
What's the difference between that gaping ass material?
Well, they're very similar. You could tie them both together.
What was a little sprinkle of gaping ass?
What was okay? Let me ask, what was worse, your mom having to look in your open ass at the boil, or her having to listen to your Christian rock band?
Well, no, she loved the Christian rock.
Yeah, so she's got her judgment. Okay.
Yeah, she loves Christianity.
So what was the name of your Stay on Top's biggest song on SoundCloud?
Yeah, it's been a while. I don't remember.
We can tell. Let's just say you're not exactly staying on top of the billboards.
In that band, I only took the bass. It wasn't really my friend's band.
Okay, look at how he's. I'm sorry, I can't hear you because of all the backpedaling that's going on stage.
So you were just.
Good job.
We played like.
I'd love to see you say that to Roger Waters or.
You're just all over it.
Hey, look at you! I'm making yeah.
The only
You're 11 grades. We're gonna have class.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Doug keeps doing the Seinfeld. Is my master's name.
I would say probably throwing punches.
Throwing punch. Oh, you finally answered. This is the question.
Who was the lead singer, Muffin?
Well, he was always on top.
He was the top singer. Do you only play bass, or you play regular guitar?
No, yeah, I started with the bass, but I've been playing the guitar since like 2000.
Oh shit!
Is this
Here we
you?
go.
Here, stay on top. Is this you?
Here we go. Stay on top. Oh man, we're about to get fucking.
Oh
serious.
yeah, dude. You gonna sing us a little verse, bro?
He doesn't say.
You're singing tonight, bitch. Now, how's it go? Do you know the words?
This is the Looney Tunes theme song.
No. He's always on.
Looney Tunes reggae.
Well, James.
It's like rock, ska, rock,
Reggae, hardcore, rock, ska.
Our main thing was like playing like bass shows.
Let me ask you this, James. Where do you think it all went wrong? Did you have arguments with each other?
Yeah, at one point the leader of the band was like, "I'm staying on top," and everyone was like, "All right, well, stay on top then."
All right, that's good.
And then what did they all go on to do? What did the rest of the band go on to do? Did any of them join a big band? Like, are they in fucking Greta Van Fleet or anything like that?
Our drummer, he had his own band called Ford the Band, but they broke up too. Now he lives out in LA. I went back home and stayed with my parents for a bit.
Where's home?
Boston, which is where we started. That's where.
Okay. Yeah. Jungle. A lot of great bands starting in Boston. Not yours, but a lot of great bands. So what do you do for fun now? How do you fill that void of missing out on rock and roll?
Do you OD in an alley after a matinee performance of Jesus Christ Superstar?
Good question.
It's too challenging.
So James, what do you do for fun now?
Well, I just bought an RV like 2 months ago. I've been fixing that up. I just quit my job from Dunkin' Donuts.
Whoa!
I think you're required.
So they give you pretty sweet severance.
That's right, man. Get some of that.
Hey, here's some RV money now.
It's like, give me my printers, bitch.
I'm running out of funds.
Wow. What was the worst part?
You're gonna live in it.
I am.
That's awesome. What was the worst part of working at Dunkin' Donuts?
Like all my coworkers were kids just out of high school.
They didn't understand your passion for music. I get it.
It's just like
I got
my boss was very childish. Like I didn't even tell him I was quitting until my fucking last day. It's like fucking. That's good.
That's how quitting works. Also, how long have you been stealing clothes from Darlene, from Roseanne?
Wow, I didn't know that you're alien.
Wow.
Due to the English language.
My whole wardrobe is still clothes my parents. So you're living on the bare necessities, huh?
Hey, that's a Jungle Book reference. There you go. Phil Harris version of the Bare Necessities. All right.
What?
It's because he looks like the kid from the Jungle Book, everybody.
Ugly.
Oh, lovely.
There's Blue. Yes, okay. So,
When they canceled that show about the seeing kids, I was like, no, please.
anyway, so James, did you get a lot of chicks in your rock and roll days? Were you,
During that time, I was really involved with my guitarist's girlfriend.
What?
Whoa.
Awesome.
I wish that I had Jesse's girl.
It's a Fleetwood Mac situation.
I was really involved with this girl for
And
Where's she?
what ended up happening with that?
she goes to me. She's gone out of my
But you hooked up with her? Many times. The guitarist ever find out about it? You want to call him right now and tell him?
Let's call him.
Yeah, I think you should, dude. I think this episode needs a little fucking shot of adrenaline. Who thinks that James will be a legend on this show forever?
Oh my God. Call him up.
I don't know.
Hold on.
No,
Yeah,
you
you
still
still have his phone number. Don't you fucking lie to me.
End of the phone call. Just be like, now who's always on top?
Admiral Nerd Knock.
Here we go.
I used to sleep with your girlfriend, and now I live in an RV. Take that.
Is that for real? Okay, stop with the sound effects.
I still have it.
Oh.
Hey! Okay, so let me explain how this is gonna go. Okay? Because we only have one chance at this. First of all, we all have to stay calm. All right?
This has to be a very. I want this to be a very normal conversation.
Yes, exactly.
Can I get another drink?
Yes, get Doug another drink now. That order's in. So we've done this a few times on this show. It's a high pressure situation. You only have one shot on it. Even Admiral Nerdnut put his lit up mouthpiece back into his mouth. He knows that this is about to be on YouTube separate clips. So, it's real.
This is like fucking cracking a safe right now.
Yeah, unreal. It really is amazing.
When humans fall apart.
Hey, Goldberg's in 2019. All right.
His nerve is not.
So here's how this is going to go. Now, there's a few different ways to do this. But I think the best way is, by the way, the whole audience, you guys have to try your best to stay quiet. You can go fucking ballistic afterwards, or if he finds out, like, you know, he's on the show or whatever, but for the most part, we have to keep it straight, or else he's going to be on the other end of the phone on to us, right? Because a room full of hundreds of people laughing sounds like a room full of hundreds of people laughing.
Oh, so you don't want me to tell him?
No. You're going to fucking tell him. But,
People,
yeah. Well,
Gotta talk some shit first.
yeah, the way to do this is to, you know, maybe just, you know, soften them up a little bit. Be like, hey, you know, shut the fuck up, fucking idiot. So the way to do this, James, is you'll soften them up a little bit. You'll be like, hey, it's James, man, from fucking Stay on Top. And then you're going to go, look, man, things are good for me, dude. I'm just, you know, I'm fucking being an artist out in LA. How about you? What are you up to? And ask him what he's up to, right? And then you say something like, hey, you know, there's been something that's been on my chest for a long time, and
I got it.
so you're an AA. What are your things? Right. I never wanted to tell you this, but some guy forced me to tell you.
If my RV goes up, then I'll never forgive myself. We've got a 30 spin.
And then, but here's what's important. You have to do it on speakerphone, okay? You have to make sure that the bottom of, don't do it yet, but you have to make sure that the bottom of the phone is pressed up against the top of the microphone, okay? Whatever you do, don't pull it away. And if it goes to the answering machine, pull it away so that the number doesn't go into the live stream, okay? And the only other thing that we have to cover in this
thousands of Death Squad listeners. Hey, man, your girlfriend got straight raw dog back in the day.
What could go wrong?
So you tell them, I just wanted to let you know, and you know, you tell them the truth. Like that whole time, what's the girl's name?
Dory.
What is it?
Dory. Like Doris? Just say I found
Yeah. You were
interested watching you
while you were finding Dory.
Yeah.
Sounds like a 3 at best.
Yeah, I've never.
I mean, you type in Dory, that's going to come up pretty quick. How many Dorys does anybody know? Especially once you remember after 3 seconds.
What's behind Dory number 3? It's James. Okay.
Was she like that? Was she forgetful?
Oh my God, Doug, are you sorry? Have you listening to the show that you're on at all?
We're talking about Dory.
Very good. Yeah. So James, are you ready to fucking do this? Who thinks James is going to be a Kill Tony legend after this? I think so too. It's a big deal. For those of you just catching up, let me basically reset this for the YouTube clip. James is about to call his old guitarist from the band that how long were you in a band with this guy?
2 years.
And how long were you were fucking his girl the whole time?
No, for like 7 months.
Oh God. Oh, this is amazing.
Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool.
For some reason that makes for some reason it's like
it's only 7 months. It's fine.
In our planet, that is all good then.
So try to remember everything I told you, what to do, what not to do, and here we go. James is about to call the guitar player and tell him he was fucking his girl for 7 months.
That's great.
Oh my God.
Try again. Okay, here's what I want you to do. Here's what I want you to do right now. Okay. No, because this phone might be shut off. So why don't you? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep the show moving, right? Listen to me. Listen to me. We're gonna keep the show moving.
What about
You?
What about LinkedIn?
Okay. What about? We're gonna keep the show moving.
What about
and then
the area, John?
All right.
3 months from now, we will find the results of whether or not he's not with the girl.
We're going to keep the show moving along. Here's what I want you to do in the meanwhile. I want you to Facebook message him and tell him that you need to talk to him. Is there any chance that you can call him? Is there a number where he can reach you at? And if that doesn't work, if you don't get a response immediately, call or text all your other friends that know him and ask what his new number is. And then when you get in your number, you come right back up to this fucking stage.
You are out there.
There he goes, James Speedo.
Good job, dude.
Who hopes that he comes back and becomes a legend tonight?
Dude.
All right. Well, who knows? James could be back any minute. Okay. I believe this young man's been on the show before. Let's watch a new 60 seconds from the stylings of Tatenda. Everybody, Tatenda. 24 hours ago, I want to be sedated. There's nowhere to go. I want to be sedated. One more time for Tatenda, everybody.
So, I'm originally from South Los Angeles. And I speak this way because it's easier to get around. To all my black friends out there, I highly recommend you adopt an English accent. When the officer asks you for your wallet and your driver's license, you simply say to him, "Oh yes, of course, sir. Let me show you my medieval couch." But be careful how you use it. One time I went too far and had a bit of a sore throat, and I kind of sounded like Idris Elba, and I was like, "Yes, officer, I was driving drunk. I'm sorry. He left me." And then I was made chief of police. So if anyone knows who killed Cindy, let me know. I was hey.
Oh yeah. Tatenda. Are you playing I Want to Be Sedated because Tatenda reminds you of a young Bill Cosby?
Oh, come on. He finished his set and I wanted to be like Tatenda.
That was fun. What do you really sound like?
I guess it's kind of similar, a bit less British. I guess it's a mix of British and American.
From England?
From Zimbabwe, the British colony.
Yeah, sure. Right on.
That's Africa.
That's fascinating. What was is there stand-up comedy in Zimbabwe, or do you?
Yeah, no, I did stand up in Zimbabwe.
How was that?
It was interesting. It was good. It was. I guess it's kind of like a newer art form now. It's been around, but not many people do it.
What was it like being the butler on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
Hey.
Yeah, that's so lame. That's so lame. I was going to ask him if he was Robert Downey Jr., but that is rude. That is ridiculous.
It's the best character.
I was so adding the butler bit actually as another part of that, but
yeah. You're a fascinating and interesting dude. You have a lot to draw upon. How is Los Angeles different from Zimbabwe?
Well, I mean, there's a lot less black people, I guess.
Yeah. I'm going to say it's a lot more violent.
I think actually geographically it's kind of similar. Like it's
not.
LA feels like that.
a lot less zebras.
All right. Come
Is
on.
that what you call it where you're from?
LA feels like one big suburb, and Samoa's kind of like everything's kind of spread out. So it's kind of similar, but
Wait, say that one more time.
Zimbabwe, LA's like one big suburb. It's just very spread out, and Zimbabwe's kind of similar.
Right.
Yeah.
Craziest animal you've ever seen?
Well, one time I was at a game count, and this elephant.
A what?
Again, oh, you were counting the game.
Basically, okay. So you go this game count thing they do, where like people go out and just count the numbers of wildlife out there. So the like German.
I thought I was looking for chicks.
Oh, come on.
Anyway,
Wait,
That's
you
the
went looking
first
for a
idiot.
game with your German friends?
yeah, because it's kind of like a white thing to do, but I was just like, I'll try something new.
Yeah.
And so what they do is they go out and they count all the animals, and there's a camp, and you're not supposed to bring fruit.
Wait, Germans near a camp?
I don't like this.
Close to school? I feel like I know what kind of animals they were hunting.
No, they were not hunting
Right
that.
here.
God damn it, there's not a single Jew out here. I don't know why my German sounds like
That sounds like the other guy.
Germantown, Tennessee.
Animals try to hide.
No, okay, I saw an
challenge.
elephant like, right behind me, and it like reached into my gin and tonic
What?
and had a sip. Yeah,
Elephant reached in your gin tonic. Yeah.
because they're like so big that the
Thank
sip
God
is
you roofed it. Thank God you roofed it. That's why you always do it, guys.
The elephant will remember if you don't root it.
You don't. Wow. Okay.
one in the trunk, two in the trunk. That's what we always say when we're roofing
I guess so.
elephants.
But anyway, you're not supposed to bring fruit to the camp because the elephant's notorious just coming into the camp and like take fruit.
They fucking dicks.
Yeah, and
Fuck
yeah.
it.
They'll pack your dirt.
But yeah, LA is cool. It's very different. I mean, it's America.
Yes. Yeah.
What are some of your favorite things to do for fun around here?
I'll go to Universal. I went to the Hogwarts thing at Universal Studios.
Yeah.
That was pretty fun.
Phenomenal.
And you were the black kid they gave the scholarship to.
For Hogwarts, you?
Hell yeah, Wingardium Leviosa, bitch. Hell
Did
yeah.
were you what did they make you, Hufflepuff Daddy?
Oh, come on.
Well, actually,
Bitch, we Slytherin.
You were the prisoner of Azkaban. I'm sorry, Azkaban.
Oh, come on.
no, actually, I was just another serious black. Just
Oh.
Very good. Very good. Very good. That was very impressive. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very impressive, Detenda. That's everybody's dream. That's what you want to do on this.
Why did I become the only Negro lady? What happened right there?
Take some notes, comedians out there.
That was a great joke.
That's it. You can always.
You're a fascinating Jew. You're a fascinating dude who has like stories and things in your past that nobody here has. So I would like dig into all those things.
Yeah, like being a black man. I went to Harry Potter World.
Yes! It's the rarest thing in the world.
Are you due back soon on the holiday? Like Star Trek kind of outfit for everybody. I know about. You just said Star Trek.
Hey, Star Trek! Well, technically, I am like a non-resident alien, so I feel you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have to go back to Zimbabwe?
I just applied for work visa, so I'm waiting for the result.
Well, I'm sure that's not going to take a long time right now.
We all.
Every agency seems to be clicking along as we speak.
So you're not working?
At the moment, I'm just doing this.
Dude, you have a great personality. You have a great fucking presence.
Thank you.
You're a good-looking dude, and you have an interesting story. I think you could be a great comic if you really just write a bunch of great jokes. Is that all you have to do? Is that all you do? No, but I mean, like, write about yourself.
Write some great jokes.
No, dude, write about yourself because you have great stories to tell. I would be fascinated to hear all the shit. Fucking, how many people come up and have an elephant? How many people roofied it up? That's my question. That's really what I want to know.
Probably not many.
Okay. So
And I'm going to take a second to acknowledge something that I don't normally do, but you've been on the show a few times, right? And we've had some really rough goes. You've taken some real chances up here. I remember one of the times things went horribly wrong. You were like this character that went like like the mask or something crazy, like a donkey mask. And it went, long story short, it went horrible. And then you came here tonight, you got a standing O from the entire panel at one point, and you stayed in the pocket with the interview, and it went smoothly for an entire 8.5 minutes on top of your 60 seconds. So there you go. That just goes to show, keep coming back, get better. You can have a fucking breakthrough set. How about one more time for Tatendo, ladies and gentlemen? Let's keep it moving along. TA10TO, TA10DA. Oh, Tatenda. It's Ta, well, number 10, DA.
I mean, you should think about changing it to serious player.
James Vida is James R. Vida, V-I-D-A, on Instagram. Where's James at? Can we get a James Vida update? Where's this motherfucker?
He's still trying to
He may have found out that you were fucking his girl and killed himself. I'm interested to get an update. Not like tonight, but years ago. Didn't need James there to find out. I mean, Dory could have told him. Dory. Just want to let you know, it's fucking James Vida for 7 months. What? The fucking bass player did? You were fucking the bass player? Yeah. All the time I took to learn the electrical complex.
That dude was the foil on the ass of this band.
Yeah. Exactly. It's like, stay on bottom, dude. Pull another name out of the bucket. Let's keep this fun train moving along with the comedy stylings of Erica Dawson. Here we go. Here we go.
Hello, America Dawson. It was like I got engaged in the room. Who else in here has kissed on someone before, huh? All right, cool. Yeah, good to know. Something else about me, I just turned 26, lost healthcare. Still looking for it. So I'm trying to take, better care of myself. But I'm kind of tapping into, third eye, higher vibrational shit. So I'm meditating, with green juice, bouncing on my own shanty thingies, I'm doing that hot yogurt in the studio, like namaste, see the play, Reiki, all change, keeping it fun. What else? I'm getting kombucha. You guys up with kombucha in here? Yeah, I'm getting kombucha. I'm putting it up my butt. It's a butt chug cleanse. That's what you do with kombucha. So yeah, I'm keeping it fun, keeping it frisky. What else? I do background work, extra work, just because I really don't want to know what confidence feels like, and that's the one LA dream I can just keep alive. And this is Shakira at Starbucks. Venti, 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 my eyes, please don't put it there.
Wow.
Yes.
I've never heard anybody do anything that great after the meow.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, best after the meow. Your post meow game is so tight.
Even I gave the hard look to the left at the end to see how close Red Band was to hitting the bear on that.
I hit the bear fast, and you fucking stopped him. Yeah. You stopped that bear dead in his tracks.
Here's the student has become the teacher, and the teacher has become the student, which also explains why you're dressed like that, Erica Dawson.
She's cute.
No, yeah, I mean, she has like a cute face. She's dressed like a haggard human. I would pee on her. She's dressed like she warms up next to a barrel fire. Yeah. Yes, Brian, we know that
she has been tirelessly leading the rebellion.
She says she peed on somebody. She could have peed on herself. We don't know that with that coat.
That is what we're going to talk about first. The first thing you said is, anybody else ever pissed on someone? Anyway, moving on. That was your first joke and your first segue. Let's talk a little bit more about that, shall we?
Planet Kiltron, that is also how we greet our mother.
Wow.
Wasn't on my mom, but you know, it was sexual. It was sexual.
Yeah,
How was it?
Hey, right there. Look out.
Wasn't R. Kelly. That is
Real
good.
talk. Let's for real talk.
They're closing the Mark Zuckerberg version of Lex Luthor.
So was that a one-time thing? With
Yeah.
No, it was. I was in a relationship with someone who wanted me to piss on them often.
How did you feel about it?
I was open to it. I'm like, as long as I'm not being hurt, you know, I'm pretty open.
That's a tough. I mean, you just gotta be really hydrated in that relationship.
You really do. You have to be very. It's a lot of water and beer mixing.
Yeah,
It's kind of doing a fast.
I have a Costco subscription. Membership.
Wow, okay.
What can I say that will work? I guess nothing.
Anyway, so was that was a regular thing that you would do? Now, is that like he would like what, lay down in the bathtub?
No, it was in the shower. It was like a standing shower situation.
I used to kind of like, I had a girl that always wanted me to be inside of her. Yes.
Dude, that requires a level of accuracy you don't have.
Girls like squirters. Let me ask you this.
What?
I forgot.
Oh shit.
Buddies.
By the way, this is fascinating. That so that relationship is done. Isn't that crazy that that's one part of your life? You just pissed on a dude for a while in a shower.
Yeah, I gotta talk about it.
I thought of what I wanted to ask.
Yes, that's it.
Did you ever bring asparagus into the mix?
Oh no! Come on,
God.
come on. That's when the relationship went sour.
No, I can see the old watch the vegetables. So Erica, this is a situation when you say standing shower. Was it a large standing shower, large enough for him to lay flat?
No, he didn't lay down. We were both standing, and he wanted me to piss on his dick.
Right. So he was sort of what? Was he shorter than you?
Same height.
Same height. So he would just sort of crouch down.
Yeah.
And would he have a boner when you peed on it, or would it?
As I trickled, the boner became larger.
Wow.
Dude, by the way, fuck that phone call over there. This is the YouTube clip right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
that
his dick was like a gremlin.
Yeah, you weren't
What
supposed
time does this happen?
Yeah, you weren't supposed to pee on the gremlins. That was the thing, right?
Not after midnight. Don't pee on them.
Don't get it good. No, that is just a fascinating thing that I think most people. I mean, I like that you open with that thing, but I think you can go further with it. So
Yeah.
it's material. Those people.
Do you have any fetishes? Sexual fetishes?
Did you call them
Oh my God.
fetishes?
Do you have any fetishes? I'm sorry, I'm nervous. I just had a Shirley Temple.
Well, for most women in here, fetish for me is just a guy going down on me.
Thank you.
Right? It's special and it's rare.
That is very obtainable on my planet.
Okay, good.
Good to know. But I will say, I'm a chronic belcher, which is
Never mind.
But dudes are really into it. I have a following on Instagram, which is kind of an accident. I found out belch fetishes.
Yeah, that's got to be
Can you give us a little example of a little tip?
It's what's
In China, it's polite to belch for me.
in Singapore you can get
It's
cake.
better if I got studs. I'm a natural gal, not forcey right now. So
I would like to challenge her to a burp-off.
Whoa!
Dirk Nat.
Every once in a while, Admiral Nerd Knock will challenge people to random things. We've seen him with some of his specialties are kicking high in the air.
Yep. On his planet, that's how he greets his mother. Come on.
We've seen him out rap a guy that said he was a professional rapper.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, this band does not fuck around.
He is super intense.
So here we go. First off, in the belch off, a woman with an extra Instagram following based on her belching. Ladies and gentlemen, here it is, Erica Dawson.
It's good. Yeah, it's good. It was wet.
Something
Wet.
else, you know.
Wow, that was it. All right, her opponent here.
Oh,
Jesus. For the audio listeners, he's sucking in his stomach.
wait a minute.
It's good to see Christian Bale preparing for another role.
That's just
Here he is.
taunting
Ladies
right
and
now.
gentlemen, Admiral Nerdnock.
Yeah. I think she
That
won.
sounded like he made a pre-built.
Yeah, I think she won.
Anybody can do that part.
You did more pre-belting than she did material after the meow.
Oh, listen to that one. Wow, it's like I'm about to watch an MGM movie.
Yep.
Whoa, she just fired back with another one. For those of you just listening to the podcast, say snake just crawled out of Jeremiah's mouth.
And there are like dudes jerking off in this.
Are you gonna get a bigger following than you
No.
He's gonna throw up again.
If you
Don't throw up. Do not throw up.
I never thought I said this on stage. Your anus is gonna prolapse. Sit down.
Yeah.
Sit the fuck down.
The winner, without a doubt, Jeremiah Watkins. No doubt about it. But Erica, that was a great showing.
It was you have a great personality, great presence as well.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. That is so awesome. And all of it here in LA?
Yeah, here in LA. Yeah. Sounds good.
But,
Oh my gosh.
but I love how you're reacting to it. I think you have a very funny, like facial expressions as well, which I think obviously you used in your set. But I think you are a promising comic. Would like to see you up here again.
There you go. There she goes. Erica Dawson, ladies and gentlemen. Great job. Follow her on Twitter at Lady Erica Dawson. All right, let's have some fun, shall we? Guys, burping on this fucking thing's not a thing, Brian. I don't know how you got it. You realize everybody in the world can belch, right? Like, that's a normal thing.
That was me.
I watched.
That was
it. No, stop it.
That segment was brought to you. Goodbye, Zip Recruiter.
Jeremiah still doesn't understand how sponsors work. But moving on. That is true. But one guy that does understand how things work is our brand new regular, ladies and gentlemen. And I believe he is here for his first ever regular spot of 2019 and in the history of Kill Tony, because we made him a regular the last time he was on. He's one of my favorite things right now. He's silly, he's loose. I consider him sort of like maybe like a weird way, like a modern day sort of like Andy fucking Kaufman if he was like brain damage or something. Here he is for his first set as a Kill Tony regular. Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery.
So I've been playing a bunch of Monopoly recently. And I'll be quite frank, if after the first go round I don't land on Fentanyl Avenue, I'm gonna fucking lose it! If someone ever tries to sell you ecstasy on Boardwalk, don't do it, it's a cop.
You were thinking of Bob! I got 20!
That is my impression of the Hispanic Little Mermaid. Originally, that was black. I didn't know if I should say black.
Fuck yeah.
How was y'all's Christmas?
Hey, good question. That's how that works.
I have.
Oh, he does look like young Chris Kringle.
Yeah. My only criticism is that he could have worn some denim.
Yeah.
Yes. Maybe a denim hat. Come on.
I was actually in South Korea 3 weeks ago, and they wear a bunch of denim in South Korea.
Yeah.
William Montgomery. How about one more time for our friend William here? Here we go. We're off and running. Very funny set. First one to sort of like scare us and really perform, really shock the crowd, I think, there for a second. I don't think anyone saw that Lose Your Mind at Ventnor Avenue joke that you did coming.
I forgot that.
But it is a really good piece of property. That's in the yellow, I do believe, right?
It is.
Yeah, yellow's good. I'm obsessed with Monopoly. I pride myself on being undefeated lifetime.
What?
Monopoly.
Are you serious?
Like for you, yeah.
That's how long it takes to play one game.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the kid that gets to stay up all night because he's jittery.
It's true.
I'll put a hotel in the joke. That was a good one.
So, William, that part, what was the part that you almost said black instead of Hispanic? What was that part again?
You want thingamabobs? I got 20 from the Little Mermaid song. I think there's something gold in there. I think that.
Wait a second. Are you sure it's 20? I thought she had plenty.
It's 20.
I think it's fucking plenty, dude, and I think we should go to the tape.
Let's go to the tape.
Yeah, let's hear it. I think it's like. I got 20.
Dude, that's just knowing how many thingamabobs.
Is that not good to see? Is that what you're talking about?
She doesn't even know the name of it, and she knows how many she has.
Right, she's got plenty, right?
Part of the
It's
world.
20?
Part of the world.
Well, is she a Jewish mermaid?
Oh, come on. Stop it, LeBron.
Oh, part of your world. What part?
It's in the middle of this goddamn song. God damn it, thingamabobs.
What part is this going to happen? There's no way we're going to get kicked off of YouTube because of this part of the show.
Nope.
Not going to let it happen. William Montgomery. No way.
Thingamabobs.
I got my eyes on the prize.
There's lots of them.
20. At least 20.
William, what do you do for the holiday season, my friend? You're such an interesting character. I feel like there's never a dull moment with you. So how does a guy like you spend the holidays?
Went back to Memphis. I'll be quite frank. On the plane ride home, ate some edibles.
Yep.
After our podcast, we did.
That's right. He was on Jeremiah Wonders. What happened after you ate the
Took
edibles?
a third of a Xanax bar. Let's give it up for Mark Carmen back in Memphis, Tennessee.
Oh, hey Tony, we got the lyrics right here. It's actually 20.
It is true. William was right. It's absolutely 20.
Basically, I ended up going through the TSA feeling good. And the guy, after I get out of the thing where you put your arms up, he's like, "Hey, do you have bullets in your pocket?"
Oh, what?
Seriously, he asked me that, and it horrified me. I was scared to death.
Like the vibrator?
And I was like,
In my defense, 20 is plenty.
So you asked Steve if you have bullets, and then what happens?
I said I didn't, and then he said, "I see her guns." talking about my arms. My arms are big. And I
Wow.
laughed, but I was like, you need to be careful. Don't be saying that.
Yeah.
You don't know how much
people to
pot I
death.
think.
It scared me.
Yeah,
I thought it was because you looked like a Revolutionary War soldier.
Reenactor.
Y'all come to the roast battle on the 16th. I'm playing a Confederate war soldier. Really excited.
You're talking about historical roast, not roast.
Historical roast.
It's a totally different show than what you just plugged.
Regular roast. I am a soldier with the white army. What?
So William, that we just so you went through that, and then what happened?
Ended up in Memphis. My mother Frances saw me the first evening. I had that beard going. She looked at me, sort of did her head to and fro. The next day, I go with Larry, my father, to a sports clubs.
Sports club?
Clips.
Great clip.
Haircut place.
Oh, that's right.
Haircut place, lady cuts my hair. It's a little too much of the mustache.
I can see it. It's a little bit.
It's an honest vibe. I don't like it.
She sports clipped you. She sports clipped you.
You get a scalp massage?
I did.
Yeah, you did.
All these scalp massages.
Is your parents harsh on you? Did you have like a very strict childhood growing up?
I did. I was the oldest of 3 boys.
Some dudes suck your dick in middle school. What the? What? Oh God! Come on.
I get.
Oh,
I get where he was going.
what are we calling?
Unbelievable. Did he suck your dick in middle school?
A nice guy, Travis Anderson.
Wow. All right. Got real quick.
Just got real specific up there.
Just went from 0 to dick suck real quick.
Yeah.
Now, were they strict though? I mean, 'cause you were so nervous about your look. I remember before you went on the holiday. Yeah, you said your aunt was going to be mad at the length of your beard.
She bad?
Actually, you said, "I'm going to be quite frank. My aunt's going to be mad about the length of my beard."
Mary was not. During Christmas Eve evening, we have a relative named Dan who is severely autistic, and he reads the night before Christmas book. It was beautiful. There's a moment Mary's looking at me, just nodding her head, yes, I like the haircut.
I'll tell you something about this story you're telling right now. Mouses are stirring.
Not even. I would, if I came home with that beard, I would just play tons of ZZ Top. Just be like, you motherfuckers sorted out.
Maybe
then wait
ZZ.
10 years.
What rock band would you rather be in? ZZ Top or Stay on Top?
I think they should be called Stay on Top.
Well, William, I will say this: so this is your first set as a regular on this show, and you came out guns a-blazing. There's nothing more fun than for me to get to watch. I believe this is both Doug and Randy's first time seeing you.
You were awesome.
Super behind me. I love that your psychic abilities increase.
Oh shit, yeah, that's true.
Thank you.
But thanks, dude. Yeah, great job.
I just love that we never know when you are ending with a thought. Like we don't know when it's gonna end. Like you could be done now or more could be coming.
Constructive criticism. Whenever there's a punchline, do this with the hat.
And curtsy. And just curtsy a little bit. Maybe just,
Look at that. Oh, yeah. People love it.
That is.
Get a tandem hat. You should get a tandem hat though.
There he goes, William Montgomery,
That's
everyone.
a sports clip I can get behind.
There he goes.
That guy is funny. That was funny.
2 princes.
There he goes, everyone.
2 princes.
Unbelievable.
Great pick, Tony. He's really awesome.
So fun times. What do you guys think? Should we go back to the bucket
Let's go back to the bucket!
One more time. Ba-da-ba-ba. We're gonna celebrate. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hey, what happened to James Vito? What did we find out? Nothing.
Wow.
He talked to
Oh,
his brother,
my
trying to get a
God.
hold of him.
We're doing everything we can to ruin this guy's night.
All right. Well, you're not a legend yet. Hopefully, you have about 7-8 more minutes to get this fucking shit done, James. Good luck. That's right. The dolphin of
Regret.
the dolphin of time.
Dolphin of regret is just blowing it.
Can I get a dab rig up here?
Oh,
I pulled your final comedian of the night's name out of the bucket. And that name is Nicholas Lee. Nicholas Lee. Sounds like a new name to me. Is that it?
This
Whoa.
guy
Coming
taking
all
shit?
the way around. Look at this. Hey. Yeah, one more time for Nicholas Lee, everybody.
Oh, shit. Can I just mention right now before we start, I am nervous as fuck right now. Thanks. Thanks, Big Doc. Appreciate that. All right, let's see. What can I talk? Fuck. Oh, God, I'm going to bomb so bad. Fuck. At least I got a laugh at me sometime. All right, let's see. What can we talk about for the next minute or 30 seconds I have left? Let's just go into go to this new year. Let's see. For this new year, I came into very single and all that. I am very depressed about that. That sucks for myself. At least I got to laugh a little bit. Let's see. What else? God, I'm so fucking nervous. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. I'm bombing so bad. Oh, God. Sorry, guys. Oh, shit. It's on YouTube, right? Yes.
Wow, that was a minute. Nicholas Lee. I feel like the band's playing Nirvana because they knew you were going to want to kill yourself after tonight's set.
Pretty much on this one.
Jesus, that's as
Jesus,
bad as it gets, dude.
that was a fucking DMV.
You might turn it around in the discussion portion, but in the bathing suit segment, I don't think you're gonna.
Wow.
Do very well.
There wasn't one joke.
I know, right?
No, not at all.
No, it's just a breakdown.
I'm going to ask you a very serious question.
Go ahead.
So you did write your name down. I need you to put it in the book.
Yeah.
Can I ask you for real, why did you do that?
Because I used to do stand-up for a little bit, took a year off, and I figured...
Well, you took a minute off tonight.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, no, any comeback I had was not going to be good enough at all.
You're damn right it's not. We just heard what you're capable of comedically. I know for a fact.
I mean, first of all, you almost have too much confidence. So
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd put...
So you did it for a while and it was good. You weren't this nervous, and
Yeah,
then
I
you
wasn't there
quit for a little bit, and now why so nervous now?
just because you two guys are here.
Are you kidding me? Aren't you supporting?
Did you hear all the feedback we've been giving these guys?
First of all, there's way too many twins in the world.
Agreed, they suck.
Listen, but we hopefully. I'm sad that you feel that scared of us because,
It's not a scary thing. It's just more of like, oh shit, I have to perform in front of Doug Benson, one of my idols.
Well, clearly you didn't have to perform. I mean, you could have just done what you did.
you could just leave your name out of the bucket and just enjoy the show. They didn't pretend to put your name in the bucket so you could watch it for free.
It's only a bummer because there are other people out here who put their name in the bucket. They really wanted to come up, and then you put that out. That's the only reason I say it's a bummer, because those people are sitting there going, "Man, I wish you would have come." And I wrote
How
all
long
this stuff
did you do stand-up comedy for?
Before I took my year break,
It was a light year break.
Oh, sad.
Before you took your year break?
I think you should start calling it a sabbatical.
I did it for about 2 years.
About 2 years. Where was this at?
A bunch of open mics around the valley.
A bunch of open mics around the valley. So how often would you go up?
There were 7 dudes named Mikes that he told one-liners to and called them open mics.
I feel like he did his comedy in the sewers with his friends Leonardo, Donatello.
Somebody really should put on an open-minded mic. Where
They do. It's called the comedy alt scene, Doug.
Oh.
So, Nicholas Lee, that was one of the worst things ever. How old are you? You're like a grown man too.
I'm actually 24. I'll be 25 next
Oh shit!
You went from panic attack to leaning on that mic stand like you were born on it.
Oh yeah, I don't know what to do. So wait, but when you were up there and you're like, what am I going to talk about? You didn't want to revert back to your old act? I honestly kind of forgot majority of it because while I was married and all that, and I just forgot my brain just.
What happened with your wedding? Your wife Steve performed?
To be honest with you, I've been married 3 times actually.
What?
You've been married 3 times and you're 24?
Yes, sir.
Talk
How?
about that. That's
hilarious.
fucking hilarious.
How the fuck is that possible?
Who are you, Ross Geller?
I'm dumb and retarded.
What?
I'm dumb and retarded, that's why.
You're what?
I'm dumb and retarded. Well, I don't know.
You're the worst.
Who could be both of those?
Let's not insult the retarded. Come on. Wait.
Nicholas, you're horrible. We're getting you out of here. There he goes, Nicholas.
Nicholas, the horrible.
All right. What's my James Speed update over there? Where's James Speed? Where's James Speed? We have an update, James? Oh. Should we go to this bucket one more time?
Go to the bucket one more time.
Here we go. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Stuart Watson.
What is up? What the fuck is up, everybody? How's it going, everybody? So, where's my sneakerheads? How many sneakerheads you got in the house? Oh man, I've been a sneakerhead my whole life. I mean, ever since I was like a baby, I've loved sneakers. My first words were "poo shoo shoo." Now, let me tell you about my favorite sneaker. That doesn't deserve that much class. Stop. Now, let me tell you about my favorite sneakers. They're the Jordan 11 Concords. And fun fact about the Jordan 11 Concords is Tinker Hatfield designed them to be both a basketball shoe and a dress shoe. And so whenever I do finally get a pair, I can actually respond to my relatives' wedding invitations. Now, I actually found a pair about a month ago for the first time. That was actually in my size on the Facebook classifieds, but they were $200. And I didn't have $200 at the time. No, don't you fucking put that roar on. I really want to hear the end of this.
So, I didn't have $200 at the time to spend on a pair of shoes, but I got that.
Okay, roar it now. Roar it. Like I said, thank you.
Go ahead. He looks so defeated. He looks like the last
you are, Peter Farrelly.
There he goes. He's finished it. Let him finish.
Don't play it.
Okay, so I had the sneaker fever, but I didn't have $200. So I drove to the mall and found these Jordan 1 lows for on the clearance rack for $59, and they got a $150 speeding ticket on the way home.
Yeah.
All you had to do was that part just there in the fucking original setup.
Yeah.
You had like 40 extra seconds to stop there. I wanted to spend.
I didn't count for the last whenever I was
roaring applause.
I mean, you're never in a hurry when you're on your way to your job at a Scandinavian library gas station.
His t-shirt says Court Tour, his hair says Lilith Fair.
It is incredible. You look like you love 311 and weigh 311.
Oh.
Stop it! That shirt is to die for.
By the way, your set should be tighter than your braids.
Admiral.
Listen, you guys. Be nice to him. He's got PTSD from being attacked by moths and the
Aww. Admiral Nerdknock.
He looks like he knows a lot about stocks, and he was also at Woodstock. Well, you can't.
That's what I was gonna say.
On my planet, that was hilarious.
You do have this amazing look about you. You remind me of like when I moved down here like 13 or 14 years ago. There was this like there was only a few of them, but there was these like weird like weed lawyers that there were. You remind me of all those old California weed lawyers. Like you're wearing a crystal.
Right. So you've got a hemp crystal.
Oh, 1-800 weed law.
Guys, give it up for Willie Smelson.
Oh.
Hey, thank you for not saying Post Malone.
No,
he's good.
I would call you Free Malone.
So, what's your story, Stuart? You ever did stand up before?
I did it for about like 6 months back in 2015, and I kind of got distracted.
Yeah, you don't look like the kind of guy to get distracted at all.
Was it distracted or extracted from the conversation?
Distracted.
Did you wash the colors in the wrong temperature?
When you say you got distracted from stand-up, what do you mean? How'd you get distracted? What happened to you? How big is the bong?
How big's the bong you ride with?
I actually don't smoke.
What? Oh, one of those. Very curious. Why would you dress that way?
You get drug tested at Wendy's.
I just like to get arrested for no reason.
Why do you dress like that? I'm gonna let this question stand all the way. Go ahead.
That's my favorite shirt.
That's your favorite shirt?
Yeah.
What about the pigtails?
Oh, it's just for functionality at a job I used to have.
What
What
you got a job you used to have?
A prison kitchen? What the fuck?
What's the job?
Were you in a pigtail public bar?
What's the job that you used to have?
I worked in the freezer at a Walmart distribution center.
There you go.
Okay.
And on every break, I would pull my mask up and it would tangle up my hair.
Okay.
So I braided so every time.
How long's it been since you worked there?
Walmart?
Yep.
5 months?
5 months. Okay. Is it one here in Los Angeles?
No, Oklahoma and Arkansas.
Is that where you live?
Tulsa, Oklahoma. Yeah.
You still live there. What are you doing in LA?
Just visiting.
How long have you been here?
I've been here since Friday, and I'll be here till Friday.
Yes. Friday to Friday, a little trip.
Yeah.
This was one of the stops on your trip, huh?
Yeah, on my brother.
I love that.
Yeah.
So you do stand up in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
I haven't done it in a while.
But that's where you did it, in Tulsa.
Yeah, in Tulsa. I did a little bit in Arkansas too.
Tulsa's got a good comedy festival.
Blue Comedy Festival.
Very good.
That's where I saw you for the first time, and I've been watching your show since then, 2016.
Fuck
Beautiful.
yes, dude.
Fuck it, you're exactly what all my fans look like. Kidding.
Hey, Tony, maybe he'll let you sign his boobs.
Yeah, I like that. Aw, Stuart, jeez.
Okay, man.
Somehow that was sadder than Nicholas Lee's set, what you just did up here.
Yeah. Come on, man. You gotta laugh it up.
Stuart, what else do you have planned for your trip here in LA? You gonna go do anything fun? You gonna go to Universal City and look for the mysterious black man at the Harry Potter exhibit?
Maybe, maybe. I got a showcase at the Ha Ha Club on Thursday.
Oh.
Bring the same heat you brought here tonight. Like
Don't be discouraged if the audience doesn't say ha ha. Sometimes people laugh differently.
Oh yeah, I saw this guy's 1 hour special was called "I'm Tie-Dyeing Up Here."
That was good. I liked it. I liked it.
Stuart, you're from Arkansas. What's your least favorite race? I'd like to give a shout out. The Apollo 13 is here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. There they are.
Yeah.
It's live in the flash.
So it's any of them that involve running. White people.
White people.
Yeah, why is that? Why is white people your least favorite race? Your parents, you look like the kind of guy that would have smart parents. Is that true? Your dad a professor kind or something like that?
He was a baker.
He was a baker.
Yeah.
Way off. Way off.
Does he allow gay people to order cakes in his bakery?
Yes, he did.
Okay, just checking,
He
guys.
wasn't cool with gay people when I was a teenager, but he did.
He came around.
Oh yeah, when the son started dressing like that, you have to.
Taught you how to make candles.
How about your mom? What's your mom do?
She owns the poultry shop.
Oh yeah. Well, with a son that dresses like that,
That's why I started having.
What about your uncle?
Stuart, any other fun facts about you? Anything interesting we'd be surprised to know? You ever set any records, you think, or anything like that? Any Any interesting fun facts about you? You have any special skills or talents?
I'm a photographer. Also, I can sew. I can sew. It's fine. I can kick myself.
Oh, if you could sew, you should work on the knee area on both of your pant legs. They're really moths.
Your set was pretty so tonight.
Hey-oh.
Boing, 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 boing.
Honest question.
Could I get a...
Did you do the braids yourself, or did you hire someone to do the braids for you?
I actually did these myself without all my.
I'm surprised that's the whole. I'm surprised that's the look that you went for. You seem like the kind of guy that would have like creamed cornrows.
How many
Hashtag cream on.
Candy cornrows?
do you know how to braid your hair in any other designs?
No, just this one.
All right, I will teach you.
What? Wait, this guy has the power to make all of us more boring. What the fuck is happening right now? It's like we're in a fucking tractor beam right now, and all of us are giving a TED talk that no one wants to hear.
Stop making us boring. Stop it. Stop it. I hate being boring. I hate it. I hate being boring. Quit it.
He's amazing. I don't think he's boring at all. I think he's amazing.
He's a fascinating.
What was your
boring?
What? What?
What's the question?
What's
It went from braids to AIDS in here very quickly.
Yes, it did. It did real quick. All right, Stuart. Well, I want you to go have fun. Go have fun. There's an entire game of Fortnite going on without you right now, so we gotta keep going. There he goes, Stuart Watson. Everyone, come on.
Yes. Yes.
Nothing. James Vita. Maybe next week, huh?
Randy has to go.
How many of you are going to come back next week to see James Vita call the guitarist and tell him he's been sleeping with his girlfriend? Look at that drawing from Ryan Shahido. We're all in outer space with the aliens. Doug Benson, Randy Sklar. Anything you guys want to plug? Doug has a...
No, but we're going to be at the San Francisco Sketch Comedy Fest this weekend, and we're doing our podcast live on Friday night, 10:30, Cobb's Comedy Club. Come on out if you're in San Francisco. We'd love to see you. Paul Scheer is our guest, and maybe a special surprise guest as well.
Make sure you check out everything Sklar Brothers, skarbrothers.com.
Yeah, it's superstars.com. You can see all of our dates.
Snarl Bothers.
Snarl Bothers.
Doug Benson has a bunch of podcasts.
And DouglasNews.com is where all my stuff is at. Thank you guys. Thank you to all the comics
Thank
too.
you guys.
How about one more time for Randy Sklar and Doug Benson, everyone?
Thank you.
How about one more time for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, huh? Wow. Jeremiah, anything you want to plug?
Listen to the new episode of Jeremiah Wonders with Jake Weissman out right now. And also I will be headlining in Kansas City at the Kansas City Comedy Club in March 14th through 16th. And I'll be bringing my boy Patty Reagan to feature for me.
Shout out to the people that think they're so important they have to beat traffic on the way out of here. You have no lives at all. You just spent 3 hours laughing with us on a Monday night. But so how about what's up with Chroma Chris, everyone? Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
Out of this world, Tony.
Follow him, Chroma Chris. Joel Jimenez was here.
I love you guys. Happy New Year.
Hell yeah. Follow him at Mostly Sorry on social media. Remember, Kill Tony is on the road. Raleigh, North Carolina, Phoenix, Arizona, Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England, London, England, and Philly. You got it. Y'all have Kill Tony's coming in the next few months. Raleigh, North Carolina this week, so why not plan a trip? Come see us Thursday night.
Tony.
Yes.
I wanted to thank Menchie Music in Pennsylvania.
Wow, yeah, that's nice.
That's awesome.
It is incredible.
David Knowles and Seth Miller, from the bottom of my heart, thank you very much for sending me this. This is the nicest.
Oh.
Apparently, Joel needs some new drums.
Menchie Music.
Yes. Thank you so much to those guys for Jeremiah's new saxophone sponsorship. And I think that's pretty much it. Stuart Watson is Dr. _T Watson on Twitter. And hey,
Check out. Make sure you subscribe, rate, and review Kill Tony. For those of you that have been listening forever, maybe you haven't done it because we have a lot more listeners than we have reviews. So somebody fucked up along the line somewhere. Get back up there so that we can, look like we're doing as good as we're actually doing.
Thanks, guys.
Good night, everybody. Thank you, live audience. We'll see you soon. Good night. We're going to take a picture real quick.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live for Good Night's Comedy Club for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hello, everybody. Raleigh, North Carolina, make some fucking noise.
Jesus.
Wow, what a fucking beautiful sounding room this is tonight. Brian Redman is here. Wow, how fucking exciting is this?
That's insane.
This is one of the good ones,
Yes.
huh?
Yes.
Oh my God, it's our first time ever in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Yeah.
You guys sound very excited.
Are we saying that right? Raleigh.
Yeah, we're saying it right finally. It took us months to figure it out. This is very exciting. This is the first stop on our 2019 Kill Tony World Tour, everyone.
Yes.
We are going to Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England, London, England. Could be adding new shows. Stay tuned for the next episode to find out if we're adding more European Kill Tony shows. This show is sold out as a motherfucker. We are live from the basement of Inglorious Bastards. This is a scary, tight little brick room. I feel like this could be, we might not make it to Europe, Brian.
Yes, we might not.
I'm pretty sure we're all going to run out of oxygen any minute. This is like being in a coffin underground with 300 people.
Interrogation lines or whatever.
Yes, interrogation's very good, Brian. Very big word for you this early in the show. The English buffs on the right side of the room seem to fucking love it. We're very proud of you. Interrogation.
Wow.
But it's easy to slip up words sometimes. You know, the anxiety, the stress, right? Did you know with Infinite CBD, they offer the purest form of CBD available. So, it gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting you high, like stress relief, aches and pains. It's natural. You know about this. I rubbed some on your feet last week.
I know. And my girlfriend was very jealous, but you have a sore back right now from the airplane ride. So when we got to the hotel, we got out some CBD oil and all over his back.
We rubbed each other down.
Yeah. Nothing sexual. It's just
total friendship.
Yeah, total friendship. But it works. It's not like, you can go to the store and get prescription medicine or stuff, or has all these chemicals and stuff in it, but CBD is natural.
Yes, check out infinitecbd.com. They've got a lot of products that will improve your life, and if you use the promo code Tony15, you're going to get 15% off. Once again, infinitecbd.com, promo code Tony15 for 15% off. You guys got to do that. It's legal everywhere. What is that?
Can't smoke.
No, don't smoke that. And quick shout out to our friends over at betdsi.com. You can use the promo code KILL120 so that they know that we sent you. It's amazing. You make a deposit, they match the deposit, they give
give you a 50% bonus on your initial deposit, actually, up until $1,000. And that comes with a rollover requirement. For $1,000, give you 1,500.
You can bet on anything. You don't have to bet on sports. You can bet on the show property.
It's true. You made picks this past
Yeah,
Monday's
I did.
episode. You picked all the NFL teams. You picked what? The Chiefs.
Mm-hmm.
You picked
All the
Eagles.
greatest hockey teams.
You picked all the favorites to win. That's what you did.
Mm-hmm.
So go to BetDSI, enter the code KILL120, and that's it. Bet on some games. Have some fun. That's it. You guys ready to start this episode or what? Here we are. We're live. That's the podcast part. Let me just make mention for you audio only listeners of the show that this is the first time we've ever had a gigantic vagina to pull the names out of. This is Governor Pat McCrory's vagina tonight. Instead of a bucket of destiny. Someone told me that that's an asshole in North Carolina that you guys would recognize. Does that work? This angry goth girl in the front is not having any fun whatsoever. Holy shit. Wow. The angry scowl I just got from this one. That's fucking, if someone dipped Miley Cyrus in gasoline, I like this. This is a bumping ass room. Hell yeah. You can tell she's the girlfriend, the boyfriend's the super fan. He's like, just shut up, enjoy yourself. Don't you fucking ruin this for me. God damn it. She likes to fuck, but she has no sense of humor. It's so true. I can tell by the way he's looking back at me. I nailed it. All right. So, but before we start tonight's show, unfortunately here we are restricted. There was not enough room for a fucking drum set anywhere up here. But luckily for you all, Raleigh, ladies and gentlemen, we did bring some of the band. And they are the best damn band in the land. I present to you the band leader, Roast Battle, Kill Tony's own, the one and only Jeremiah Watkins. Every single episode, they do different.
This guy.
No way. No way. It's the return of Cat Burglar. Wow. This is amazing. One of the most famous characters in the show's history. Every single episode, I never know what he's going to do or what he's going to be, but this is a legendary character. Raleigh, I don't know if you know how lucky you are. Wow. Now, Cat Burglar, before we go into the show, I got to ask you, you are a very famous character on this show. In fact, you're the only one. A few weeks ago, I was retweeting and helping promote. You're the first ever character on the show to have your own T-shirt. Someone was selling Cat Burglar T-shirts.
Without me knowing about it, yes.
Well, you're hot on the scene. What do you got here?
I killed some man and brought some here to North Carolina.
Hey! Oh, he didn't sell out. There's going to be some of those available after the show.
I bought some all.
That's the catch with not knowing what he's going to be or do every episode. There you go. Cat Burglar shirts available after the show. And Cat Burglar is going to be with us all episode. Hey, what's that bag you have? That looks like the hotel.
That's those the hair that I have. It's all there.
Oh my God. Oh, you really are a Cat Burglar. Wow. So, Cat Burglar is going to be on stage with us the whole goddamn time. This is very exciting. I have a giant vagina filled with names of people that signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage and then go through a little bit of an interview with me and Red Band and the Cat Burglar here. So anything can happen. I love these road shows because it's usually more organic, sometimes wilder, more intriguing characters that you don't normally get with people that have escaped to Los Angeles. So I'm really, really excited to see who we meet here tonight. Who knows? Perhaps okay. I'm not even.
By the way, the stairs to get on the stage are right over there. There's only one set of stairs, so you can call it that way.
Yes.
Caution.
Santa's Claus.
Yes, do not bump into Jeremiah. Go straight up to the mic. Your time starts when you get up there. And you know it ends when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up, or girls are going to bring out the angry North Carolina Panther. Hey, there's a bear. He made it here. You guys ready to set this motherfucking thing or what? Live from Raleigh, North Carolina. Here we go. Anything can happen. Around and around my hand goes. Where it stops. And about now. The Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now. Your first comedian going on stage tonight, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Could very well be his first time ever doing stand-up. He might be a 20-year veteran that's never, ever left Raleigh, North Carolina. You never know. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Andrew Green. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Andrew Green. How's that possible? Oh, he's coming. He's coming. He was in the holding tank. Here we go. Andrew Green. Wow. Watch that waitress. Hell yeah. Live show.
What's up? Who's angry about the new Grinch movie? Stupid. I just wish, like, they would change it up a little bit, you know? Like, I would get rid of Your Me with Mr. Grinch and replace it with the Who soundtrack. Because if there was a bar in Whoville, it would just be the Who greatest hits all the time. Reminiscing about Jim Carrey. He's like, I remember the old Grinch movie. And, you know, I would change the holiday. Change it from the Grinch stealing Christmas to the Grinch stealing Memorial Day. And he goes to soldiers' funerals and steals the bodies. But he returns the bodies. It's a kid's movie. He returns the bodies, you know. But then he has to convince the police that he didn't have sex with the bodies. And that's when the real climax of the movie is. It's just like an awkward car ride to the police station with Bob O'Reilly playing. I was so tired. I just ran down the stairs. I was so tired.
Oh, hell yeah. Andrew Green. There you go. Yeah, okay. Andrew Green. You're working here right now, aren't you?
Yeah.
I just saw you in the kitchen.
Yeah.
You're the one that said the words Pat McCrory when I came to the kitchen. He goes, hey, who's an asshole who I could say this is their vagina? You said Governor Patrick McCrory. And then I said McCrory, and you go Google it. You remember that? So you're the first one pulled out of the bucket. If you're working here right now and you signed up, how could it possibly have taken you that long to get to the stage?
I was upstairs cleaning.
What were you cleaning upstairs?
Just cleaning like where the bar.
There's a bar upstairs?
Yeah, I was wiping down the bar. And then I heard Brandy scream,
Andrew! Wow, yeah. Brandy's the manager. Make some noise for Brandy, everybody. She just hid behind the curtain when I said make some noise. Andrew, how long have you been on stand-up? About a year. Okay. How old are you? 25. 25? Wow, you don't look a day over Jack White with leukemia. How long have you been working here?
about like 2 years.
2 years. So you were working here a year, and you realized, you know what? I could fucking do this shit. I hate the Grinch who stole Christmas so fucking much. I'm just gonna put all my energy into that. Do you have any non-Grinch material, or are you just straight up the Grinch comedian?
I have Monsters Inc.
Yeah. Oh wow. Very good. Hell yeah.
Do you have any material?
Do you?
What?
You can't hear through all those calyx. Never mind. That's a hair joke.
Cat burglar? Do you have a question? What? Here, the cat burglar. So Andrew, what do you do for fun out here in Raleigh? What is there? You this is where you're born and raised? Yeah.
Just go to bars, I guess, when I'm not working.
Yeah.
Not much.
Yeah. You drink a lot?
Not so much anymore.
What am I, your mom? Come on. What are we talking about? What do you mean anymore? So you used to drink all. You're 25, Andrew. I love that you're talking to me like a Vietnam vet right now. I don't drink as much as I used to. Oh, shit. Oh. Anyway.
I like what he is wearing. All black.
Yeah. Andrew, how much do you drink now on average? Like, if you had to give us just a ballpark of what you drink in a night, like, what's your favorite kind of drink?
I like gin and tonics.
Wow. I didn't realize you were a deep say in your 40s. So, gin and tonic, how many of those will you plow through tonight if you had to guess?
I probably won't get it. I'll probably get PBR or something. Probably cheap. Really just.
What the fuck? What the fuck happened to this big tough drinking buddy that I thought I was making a minute ago? I'm probably just gonna have the old can of beer. Yeah. What's the most you think you ever drank in one night, Andrew Green?
Maybe like 16 or so beer.
God, Jesus Christ.
28
years. All right, Andrew. Well, I mean, other than drinking, maybe there's something else. Do you have any special skills or talents? You look like you play a lot of computer games or video games, right? You have the skin tone of someone that spends a lot of time doing something indoors. Am I close to right on any of this? You have an entire planet on The Sims or something like that?
Fortnite. What was the last thing you stole? Clearly, it was not a personality.
I got no. Come on, give us another hobby, Andrew. There's got to be something more to you.
Just watch.
That's so boring. I work all the time. I work here. I work in the morning. Dude, I got news for you, Jeff Bezos. But I got news for you. But he's not really working all the time. Like
he needs to pick up a third job, and that is working on himself.
There's got to be something more to it. Like, I mean, what do you do when you're at home? Yes.
I hang out with my roommates.
How many roommates do you have?
I have 4.
How do you have 4 roommates if you're 25 and you were born and raised in Raleigh? 4 roommates?
Hey,
like a mansion?
No,
An apartment?
No, just a house.
How much is your share per month?
I pay like $300 a month.
What?
Yeah.
Why do I feel like we are interrogating Brendan Dassey from Making a Murderer?
I believe we are. I believe we are. He's a lot like Brendan Dassey because neither one of them killed. And they're and they both hate the French for some reason. All right, Andrew. Well, you got the party started for us. I'm pretty sure that it's time for you to go finish wiping off that bar upstairs. There he goes, Andrew Green, everybody. And that's how it works.
You guys see these stars blowing? That was shallow.
Is that your way of saying that you think the last comedian should hang himself? Isn't that what happened in that movie? Am I right? Wow. All right, here we go. The next comedian goes by the name of Riley Murphy. Riley Murphy. Oh, here we go. Here he is. One more time for Riley Murphy, everyone.
Hey, how's it going? Any ECU fans out there? Any Pirates? Purple! Yeah, ECU, man. That's a great place. If you made it out there with a degree, it's a miracle. It's the home of penny liquor and penny draft night, which is, pretty crazy. It's the only place where it makes more financial sense for the students to go to the bar rather than stay at home and drink. So, yeah. My friend Mark would go out with $3 and he'd be able to get wasted all night. Kind of like one of those stories that your grandpa would tell you where, back in my day, we'd go out with $3 silver to the saloon and be able to get wasted all night and then go out for a steak dinner afterwards. Yeah, pretty good place. My friend Will, he was a finance major. He asked me one time, do I have any pickup lines? Can I? Alright, that's how that works. Alright, what do you thought? Okay. I would say 3, but trending up to 4. Alright.
You want to finish it?
Yeah.
Okay.
He asked me, do I have any pickup lines? And I said, not really, but you're a finance major. If you go to the bar and say, hey girl, you in my finance class? You fine as hell. It never works. It never works.
Ghostbusters!
Didn't work.
All right, Riley, we know it didn't work. You don't have to do commentary for it. Nobody does commentary for their own fights. Like, oh, I'm taking damage right now. We know it didn't work. Cat burglar?
Yes. Why does he look like Freddy Krueger in Back to the Future?
Yes. He looks like a lot of things. He also, Cat burglar somehow looks like both bad guys from Home Alone.
He also looks like retarded Ed Sheeran.
He looks like whatever grows from the carpeting of a green room that Louis C.K. jerks off into.
Oh, no.
He looks like he only eats Cheez-Its.
That's true. That's the $2 bag, the flaming hot.
He cheers a lot for ECU, but he looks like the Notre Dame mascot. Fair. Again, you're still doing commentary on it. We don't need it. There, nailed it. I do look like that. It's too late. It's too late to apologize, Riley Murphy. As the great Timbaland once said. So let's talk about it. Did you go to ECU?
I graduated from ECU in 2012.
Why do you do this thing? Like, are you a Beastie Boy where you have to put your hand over the? Oh, what? No, we fucking go!
My one mistake was that I didn't take this.
But you're also talking so close to the microphone. You just
It sounds like you're doing stand-up at a fast food restaurant.
Yo, who wants to see you? I'll take a number 7. Let's go to the side of fries.
You guys ever notice with the fries take too long to cook?
I don't know if anybody heard my joke.
No, we can hear you. We can understand you, Riley. So is that first time on stand up?
This is my first time.
Yeah, for sure. There you go. There's the goat of the first time of stand up. Riley, how old are you?
31.
31.
31.
Heck yeah. Is this something you wanted to do for a long time?
It has been. Yeah, this is bucket list item. Yeah.
So what do you do for a living?
I'm an engineering designer, and I build skateboard ramps, and then I also drive Uber on the side.
A real Renaissance man.
Got a lot going on.
So, what have you engineered? I'm curious to know because there's quite a drop off there. You went from what was the first thing you said? Engineering what?
Engineering designer.
Engineering designer. And
Like
then the
skateboard
second thing-
ramp. So that's like that kind of takes away the engineering.
I thought those were two separate things. Were you just an engineering designer of skateboard ramps?
My day job is engineering design. I do the skateboarding building after that. Like a piece of wood on a milk crate. You're like, I made that.
So what's the engineering and design? What have you done there?
I do electrical design. So I would lay out the lights and connect that back to the panels and stuff like that. That's extension cord technology.
I don't know. Some incredible shit, Riley. So let's talk about it. You have a ring on your finger. You married?
Yeah, I married my wife right over there.
She's gone now. How long have you been with her for?
We just got married.
Is that her right there in the fluorescent? That's her. Construction man suit.
That's
right
her.
there.
That fireman is her. I'm half gay.
What?
I said I'm half gay. I said that
Earlier. Which half? Your dick and your asshole?
Yeah.
How long have you been with your wife?
We've been together 7 years now. Actually, this last anniversary was our 8th anniversary dating, but we've been married for like 3 months.
There you go. That's fun. Where'd you meet her at?
ECU.
ECU. Hell yeah. And what does she do?
She's a histotechnologist.
What's that?
So she looks at skin and blood samples under a microscope for disease and things.
Has she ever tested you?
I've never been tested.
Oh, there you go. Looks like
I'm sure she's tested you. You just don't know about it. You know? Maybe. I'm Irish, so I could have skin cancer.
What? There you go.
I don't know.
That's what it feels like when you actually say something sort of funny. You just did it. Right there. That was it.
Why did you do slow motion on your own voice?
Yeah.
I might have skewed.
Because he was about to say herpes, and he changed his mind.
When did you graduate from ECU, Riley?
2012.
2012. Now, was it when you started driving Uber that you decided that you were going to be one of their, outgoing mascots, and that you were going to treat your first time as a stand-up comedian like a pep rally for ECU? Because they did so much for you with the whole Uber thing and everything.
Yeah, no, Uber's going great. A lot of good conversations, new experiences.
Seems like you have a lot to talk about with the people in the car. Hey, ECU.
Woo, woo, woo. I'd say you're one of those annoying guys that talks to you when you go in the car. God damn it. If you don't talk to me, then I won't talk to you.
Well, there you go.
I'll turn the radio up 2 or 3 notches.
What station do you put it on?
I'll say this.
My guess is AM radio.
It's either WUNC for white people. Oh, 90s.
I want to hear what you call the second thing you're about to
97.5 for me and everybody else.
For you and everybody else.
He does not know he is white, okay?
Most white people.
Well, all right, Riley. Well, it was nice to meet you. That was your first time ever on stage. You did it here on Phil Tony, live from Raleigh, North Carolina. You got lit the fuck up, by the way, if you're wondering. There you go. Sure. Nothing I love more than having fucking some untested skin disease dude's hand on my fucking. Love knowing that he goes and he rubs down his wife who tests people's fucking blood all day, and he has to shake my goddamn hand. That's not part of the thing, by the way. Everybody else that gets pulled out, I don't fucking shake your
goddamn cold, sweaty, fucking demented bird. Feels like an Uber steering wheel. Gross. I'm excited about this. This guy's got a fucking nickname in the middle with quotation marks. Always a personality on these people. Makes a noise for Noe Gonzo Gonzalez. Everyone. Here we go. Here, stop. Okay. Here it comes. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Everybody stop clapping. Here he is. Noe Gonzo Gonzalez.
Holy fucking shit, I'm scared of right now. It's my first time. I can't control my voice. So I might do this a little loud. My wife fingered me. She says fisting good. Pretty sure it's me. I'm on some drugs. The good one. Oh! I'm Mexican. I have 5 kids. These are not jokes. It's more, what do you call those things? You know, confession of a lot of repressed anger, homosexuality. And, you know, my wife, I'm a drunk driver, so, you know, I don't have a lot of social, I don't have things like that.
There you go. Noe.
What are your thoughts? He called it fisting, but she called it fisting. Oh, way too high. That's 2. It's like a 2.5. I don't like doing the halves, but it's like 3 training groups. He didn't have any jokes. He might have talked about it, but it's not like he said.
Just that matters.
All right. There you go.
Noe, am I saying that right? Noe? Noe Gonzo Gonzalez. You said during that it is your first time.
The first time that I'm shaking.
You're shaking. Yeah. Wow. Wait, why does your voice not sound like Mexican Ray Romano now? Like, so you had a big voice just now. You don't have.
I know, but I just felt
nervous.
Yeah, very.
Yeah, but you're still nervous, right?
Well, I'm living the music out of that right now. It's fucking weird, you know. You got this guy right here.
What do you mean, this guy right there?
So Noe, this is your first time doing stand-up. What made you want to do it?
Your show, Joe's show, all the other podcasts that I like to listen to. I've been following it for probably about 15 years now. And I said, fuck it, I say funny shit at parties, people laugh.
Like what? What do you say at the party?
I'm too fucking drunk.
You're a heavy drinker.
Me?
Yeah.
He's not a light drinker.
Well, when it's party time, it's party time.
Like what? Like what do you mean? Like when it's party time? Like you say that, but then you know what I mean. What do you end up having, a can of PBR or something like that? What do you mean by party time? How do you get turned up?
My liver fucking shriveled up.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's expanded. It's large. You don't have a strip on that river. What's your drink of choice, Gonzo?
Anything with alcohol, I'll be honest.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your food of choice? What is the thing? What's the thing that has you shaped like that?
Salad.
You look like the wall that they want to build between Mexico and the United States.
Veganism.
If you just went and stood there, Trump would be like, "So reopen the government. This is good enough."
You know, people don't climb walls anymore. They build tunnels. That's what he doesn't know.
Right. Now, did you come through a tunnel?
No, I'd have got stuck. I was born here.
Sure. Yeah.
He looks like a sad Mexican or a happy Hawaiian.
Did your girl really stick a finger in you?
Wow. Say
Knuckle? First knuckle? Yeah. First knuckle?
Makes you stop because it smelled too bad, or what?
No, there was like a pop sound.
There was a what?
Right. There was a pop sound.
Oh, because you're a hemorrhoid, you're a truck driver.
Well,
Red man.
Rouge man, what the
Is it true that you were really born here, Gonzo?
yeah, Stockton.
Stockton, California? Well, how'd you end up out here?
I don't know. Military, to be honest.
Military?
Back when I wasn't fat.
What wing or what breast or leg of the military were you in?
Army.
The Army. Damn. Wow. What did you do?
Got married and had 5 kids.
No. No.
You got PTSD at all?
No. No, wait. Stick with it. There you go. Yes. Very good. Yes. You know that's what the Army loves to do. Take guys shaped like Gonzo in their helicopter with them. So Gonzo, what did you do when you were in the military?
I was an Army tanker.
Were you in the tank?
I did have a hard time fitting in, I'm not gonna lie.
What?
Not a lot of room in those things.
Right. Did you have to wear camouflage and stuff?
Yeah.
Did you stand out because like you had ketchup stains on your? The enemy's just like, I don't see anyone, but I see 2 red dots out there. It's a lot of cardinals. So they point their pistols. I think this is how I think the military works. Right down the middle. So you're working in tankers. Any guys ever try to make a move on you?
All the time.
Yeah. Is that true?
Yeah, well,
You went 1 in the tank, 2 in the stank.
I mean,
Nice, Gonzo. So now you have a wife. How long have you been with her?
we've been married now for 12 years.
Is she Latino as well?
No, she's Native American.
What?
Native American.
Whoa, damn. Two types of people that.
North Carolina.
Oh.
What's up?
Is that true?
That's what they say.
Really?
Didn't happen to me though.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, well, it's a local thing.
Is it? They'll cut you?
Yeah, down in Rothschild County.
Jesus, Gonzo, you're losing the crowd right there.
I know.
We got nothing but momentum. I'll tell you this, you look like a comedian. You look like Gabriel in Glazed Donuts. Jeremiah?
I find it ironic that his name is Gonzo. He looked more like a snuffleupagus. And I look more like a Gonzo.
He looks like a guy that would be afraid of an ICE agent unless he had cream on it.
They actually made me do one before.
Really?
Operation Jumpstart back in 2000, whatever the fuck.
Operation Jumpstart?
Yeah.
And you're like, wait, can I get a jump?
I got an award and everything. You know, they were just coming across the border and they were like,
Were you able to do a good job? Were you able to?
I'll be honest. I had binoculars and I don't see anything. I don't see a fucking thing.
Yeah.
Like 14 people crossed over.
Yeah.
One of them looked like my cousin, so.
Look at that. Look at all these Americans clapping at their tax dollars being flushed down the toilet. It makes you feel good. It makes you feel good on the inside. Oh, people just going wherever they want. Yay. You've really convinced yourselves, huh? You guys really watch that much fucking CNN out here. But it's just about being a good person. It's all, and we were all immigrants at one point, you fucking idiots. Really? Anyway, doesn't matter. I don't like to get political.
There's some jobs that need to do it.
I don't know what that means either. Can I have does anyone have a translator for Gonzo? Gonzo, congratulations on your very first time ever on stage. You look like a comedian. You seem like you like having fun. You seem like you're getting a rush up here. When I see somebody that shakes, it's for their first time, it's an indicator to me that they take it very seriously, and it's a very big deal. So if this is something that you want to do,
I liked you on stage. I thought you were very likable, and I would like to see more of you in the future. Oh, that's great. Better give it a shot.
There you go. There he goes. Joey Gonzo Gonzalez, everybody.
Next person, Abby.
Hell yeah. We're back to the TP he goes, everyone, with his Indian wife.
Like the finger in his asshole.
Yeah. Native American or like Indian? Like Native American, right? Wow, fuck yeah. When you lay on top of her, she becomes extinct. Wait, they didn't go extinct. That's not the word. Let's talk about the It's an especially conservative episode of Phil Tony. Brought to you by Fox News and Long Plane Rides. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Drew Robertson, everyone. Here we go.
So I like my coffee like I like my women. Up the butt. I just switched to a coffee enema system, and it's changed my life. Gives you the same pep in your step that you're used to, but with a nice full feeling for the rest of the day. This woman came up to me this morning, and she was like, you look like you could be a model. Yeah, you look like you could be a model if there was like a husky hipster clothing company. It'd be called like Hard to Fit In, or like Too Big for Your Britches. And I was like, well, if you feel that way, why'd you ask me to marry you in the first place? Yeah. It made me self-conscious. Like, everyone's self-conscious. Even people you think wouldn't be. Like Oscar the Grouch. I mean, think about it. Like, do you think maybe the reason why Oscar the Grouch is always in his can and you've never seen him below the neck is because he's embarrassed of his big-ass titties? Yeah, I mean...
Cool. You want to finish that?
That was it. Yeah, I mean, that's good.
Okay.
What do you thought? I agree.
Fuck yeah. So you're a comedian?
Yes.
You've been doing this a while?
Yeah, I've been doing this for a little while.
Few years?
6 years.
6 years. All here in Raleigh?
Yeah, mainly here in Raleigh. Some out-of-town shows, but I've always been stationed here.
That's cool. Were you born and raised here?
I was born in Charlotte.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I mean,
how'd you end up coming out here?
School.
Yeah, you went to ECU?
No, I did not go to ECU. I went to NC State down the street.
Wow. Look at that. It appears to be some type of makeup school or something like that. By the women in the audience.
I went there for the women.
Wow. Oh, yeah, you must have gotten all those pussy.
Yeah. Let's just say all 5 fingers.
Oh, yeah. I love it. For those of you listening to the podcast, Drew Robertson looks like if Brian Posehn and Gonzo made a baby. Hell yeah. So Drew, so fun. So you came out here for school. What'd you study?
Art.
Art?
Yep.
What's that like?
I have 2 art degrees. It's great.
Art? You have
2 art degrees, $0.
What do you do with that? What do you do with
I work at Chipotle. No, I don't. Just kidding, Chipotle. No, I work at UNC, which is a different college in the year. Yeah. I corrupt young minds and teach them how to make 3D printed shit.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
yeah.
Interesting.
I'm into that printing shit. I like it.
It's pretty cool. I can make like 8 different dildos. I can make like,
Yeah.
but no, I do. I teach students how to design and print and make all sorts of crazy
Do
shit.
you really like putting coffee in your butt? Have you ever done it?
I've actually never done it because you should use a certain kind of coffee because real coffee will make your heart explode.
Wow. I always
You
so
mean
much
decaf?
Well, but you're not going to get the feeling if it's decaf.
Yeah, you just don't grind it.
Yeah, you just put the beans up there.
Beans? You go beans up?
You shove beans up your fucking ass. Yeah. Where do you go to do something like that? Is there like a special place, like Starbucks or something?
Starbucks, yeah. But no, yeah, I mean, I think you have to go to a special coffee and joint to do it.
Right.
The best part of waking up is coffee in your butt.
Cut the grass. Fuck yeah. So, Drew, what else is going on in life? You live by yourself? Married?
I'm married. Yeah,
How long you been married for?
I have 2 months.
2 months. Last guy was 3 months. This is incredible.
Everyone gets married out here, huh?
He is Jay Leno's boyfriend.
We were together for 9 years and got married 2 months ago.
Wow. What's her story?
She's a librarian at a college.
Whoa. Nerd alert. Are you?
How do you like to play Scrabble? Do you like to play Scrabble? Okay, we'll play Scrabble while we do this. I'm going to send you an invitation.
Are you ever fucking her and you're like grunting and she's like,
We've been together for 9 years, so.
Do you ever try to get in her anus and she's like, rock section?
That is the Dewey Decimal.
Or like cookie this.
Hooey.
wow.
So you don't have sex much anymore.
Right, exactly. That was what I was trying to say about saying we've been together for.
You had sex in 2019, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, what was that like? What's sex like? After being with the same girl for 9 years, what are you guys doing now? Where'd it go down? In the bed?
No, I prefer chairs now.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're sitting in the chair?
I'm sitting in a chair.
Oh, hell yeah.
And my legs are on the armrest, but I'm still sitting in the chair.
Cat burglar? Hold on, wait. Did I just miss something? What did you say?
I said my legs are over the armrest, but I'm still sitting in a chair.
Are you making a joke? Are you pulling a gonzo on us right now? Be honest.
In all honesty, I have one leg over an armrest usually.
So what, you spread your legs and you throw one over an armrest? Hey, we got the goth girl's attention for the first time. Back to looking straight ahead. Oh, she just turned her back on us. Uh-oh. Oh, shit, she's going to teach us a lesson. Someone used fresh Kool-Aid for that hairdo today.
Give her a chance. This is her only breakaway from our topic.
Oh, no, don't leave. No. Oh, come on. Come on. No. Somebody stop her. Lock the fucking doors. Oh, my God. For those of you listening to the podcast, the goth girl got up and ran away, and her friend went behind her. The boyfriend that I said earlier on is the super fan that really wants to be here is still here. Motherfucking nailed it. And the crowd goes wild for good reasoning.
Hey, we need to buy that guy a shot.
Hell yeah. Definitely, buddy. Hit my vape pen pedal? There you go. Little Kiltony history for you right there. There he is. All right, go back to your seat. Go back to your seat. Did you sign out? That guy sign out? You did? Okay, there goes Drew. Drew, you're amazing. Make some noise for Drew Robertson. This guy did great. Really, really good. Really good set. That's a fucking 6-year comedy bet. If you guys have any common sense, if I lived in fucking Raleigh, North Carolina, I'd find that guy after the show and I'd ask him what other shows he has coming up and I'd go see him again. So what the fuck else do you have to do?
Everett Sandusky.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you know what? Every once in a while, destiny makes something great happen. If we're going to go back to the bucket after this, after we meet for the first time a guy who my guess is his girlfriend and his girlfriend's sister just left him sitting in the front row. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Everett Sandusky.
Hey guys, Everett Sandusky. I guess you just call me by the nickname that she calls me when we're sleeping together, Coach. Actually, the reason why I didn't get up and leave was because this is like my only day off. I work third shift at a pharmacy, and you might know which one. It's home for really long receipts. And I see like a lot of prostitutes, and it's really, really bad. Like I saw this one chick come in, and I didn't really see her at first because I have my headphones in. I'm looking straight at my phone. It's third shift. It's like a Walmart. It's just universal all the way through. And I'm standing there, and I don't see her, but I just smell her. And it's like fucking fish out of water. It's the first thing that pops in my head. And someone leave those Gordon fish sticks on the counter again. Like these are the things that I'm going through. And I'm so naive when I'm looking at her. I'm just like, hey, were you drinking milk? And she's like, well, fuck, I don't drink no milk. And that's the first time I ever saw someone happy that they got a cum mustache.
Wow. All right, what do you rank her? Perfect. Oh.
Everett Sandusky. So let's talk about it. Let's jump right into it. Let's start with the questions that everybody. First of all, how long have you done stand up? First time ever. So, first of all, really good set for your first time. Really great. You doing a joke that only you can do. Your last name's really Sandusky. Are you any relation to that family? Oh my God, Everett, you got to talk. Everybody here, this is like an episode. When it comes to distance from microphones and mouths, this is the closest thing to an episode of Goldilocks we've ever had before. Everybody's either like this or like this. So there's no casual in between here. So Everett, let's talk about it. Was that your girlfriend that walked out first?
Yeah, actually both my girlfriends.
Oh! Is there a new? I don't know how it happened, but I think that's a new way to win the game. It's called hitting Tony's vape pen. It's it's a new element that I just organically added. Cat burglar.
And I thought I was good at stealing pussy.
Hey! Damn. Wow. Man. So how long have you had two girlfriends?
Started maybe like 8 months ago.
Damn. I can't.
Yes, my judging by the talk that one of them is deeply depressed.
Wow.
that CVS money.
Oh,
I mean, Walgreens money.
yeah.
His dick is longer than the receipt says CVS.
Is that true, Everett? Can you make both women come? We know we can make them leave, but can you make them come? Yeah. Really? Is that true? Just with your penis, you have vaginal sex. Penis? That's incredible.
The God's girl is mother of my child.
Whoa!
I regret to inform you, your child is Satan.
And you're saying it is. You said he is. You think you have a bad kid?
No, he's just really big. He's 17 months old, and he's already this tall. So he just fucks everything up.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. He's already that tall, 17 months? My God, you might have a Gonzo Gonzalez on your hands. This guy might be a border patrol.
That's pretty badass, though, man. Usually those relationships don't last that long.
Yeah, honestly, it's honest. That's it.
Stop. Then why can't you just talk to them and be like, chill out, we're just having fun here? She's ragging, isn't she? Well, why just in the front?
Oh, interesting. How about the other girl?
She also had to go feed her Pendereka.
So you think they're gonna come back? This wasn't the girl that was sitting next to you before, was it? This is a different girl.
That's what my group was.
That's the second one. That's the one that followed her out. Oh, hell yeah.
She looks different now.
Yeah, she does look different. Anyway, so you've been with them both for 8 months.
Yeah, I was the goth chicks. We actually knew each other when we were little kids.
Yeah.
In high school together.
Yeah. So then, when this one came along, how did you break that to the goth chick?
Just her idea. So whenever we tell anybody,
Wait, you know what? I like her. Bring her back in. Come on back in, sweetheart. Is that her? Why are you standing there? Come on in. What's wrong with this crazy girl? Yeah! This is my favorite episode of Kill Tony and Jerry Springer we've ever had at the same time. Wow, this is unbelievable. So everybody's back. The whole threesome is back. The two girls are yet to crack a real smile, but Everett's having the time of his life right now, getting away with murder.
Is she ticklish? Do you know she's ticklish?
Yeah, she's definitely ticklish.
I see a smile.
She just gave a look like, right now I'm not ticklish. All right. Anyway, so Everett, you talk to your parents a lot?
Yeah.
They know that you have 2 girlfriends at once? They're cool with it?
I mean,
High five.
it's my life. I have my own place. It's not like they're gonna do anything.
You're like the quote Bon Jovi. It's my life and it's now or never. I don't want to live forever. I just want to live while I'm alive. It's my life. Bon Jovi.
Didn't realize the cat. Oh. Wow. Well, Everett, you know what? I almost feel like this was your own master plan. Now that I think about it, you bring 2 girls next to you, have one seem angry. You know it's going to get my attention because the only thing that gets my attention is when somebody isn't having fun. And then I see what you did. You played me for a fool, and you got to hit my vape pen twice. And you came on stage, had a great set for your first time, and now everybody's happy, including my new arch nemesis. Anything else you want to say? You're in your hometown of Raleigh, North Carolina.
No, I'm actually from Charleston, South Carolina.
Oh, look at that. Very interesting. Was that the gig? And that was Columbia, South Carolina, right?
The first time I was saying you guys are here, I gotta go.
Yep. Yep, you're damn right, and you did it. It couldn't have worked out better. You're a legend as far as this episode's concerned. Everett Sandusky, everybody. There he goes. Magical. Goddamn magical moment right there. Everybody's back. And here we go. You guys having fun? You get it? How many of you out there like it when the comedian that I pull out of the vagina does it good? How many of you like it watching people bomb? Wow. Yeah, that's strong. This is my kind of crowd. All right, here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of David Dalton. David Dalton. Here we go. I heard some noise. One of his buddies is like, oh my God. All the way around, David. Keep walking, buddy. You're proud of the trumpet. Come here, Jack and Diet. Here he is, David Dalton, everyone.
Damn, yo. So I just found out I was short. It took me 15 years. So I was trying to hook up with this girl. She's a little bit taller than me. Yeah, I know I have a southern accent. God damn it, I'm from Virginia. And that's northern. North Carolina, that's kind of bad. Anyway, we'll talk about that later. So I was trying to get with this girl. And she's a little bit taller than me. And she bends over. I'm trying to get with her. I'm going to show you. Hold on. I got to get on my tippy toes. Get on my tippy toes. Can't reach it. And I don't know what to do. She starts moving. She said, come on, you going to get it? I'm trying. I sprained my ankle in the middle of it. So I'm going, ah! She looked.
Go ahead. I want to hear this.
Yeah, you definitely want to hear this. That's my mom out there. Goddamn.
Well, she better shut up or she's coming on stage next.
So, when I sprained my ankle, I look at her, roll my eyes. She turns around. She's chewing bubble gum. She said, we gonna do this? I had to walk away.
No. We made it this fucking far. There's got to be something coming, right? That's not. I don't think so. I think that's it. I
never came. That's on film. It didn't happen.
You gave up? Jesus Christ! Wow. Never works. Wow. Incredible. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah. You did it, dude. I didn't.
I sort of did it. I sprained my ankle in the middle of it.
So if you don't have anything to do, then you get passed. That's okay. It's quite nice. All right. And if you don't have letters that are good, you can press the swap button and switch out. I didn't know that. Rock and roll. This guy was terrible. He didn't have any jokes too. What do you think of it? Dude.
What are we talking about? Hey! You were playing my ankle or what?
No. There was just a Sandusky on stage before you. I don't know if you know this. Cat Burglar, go ahead.
Why does he look like a gay hairdresser and a lesbian whose hair he's cutting?
It's true. Yeah, you don't sound like how you're dressing. I mean, you have like the tight pants on that rolled up.
You see, if I don't wear tight pants, it looks like I don't got no damn thing.
You look like
No
George.
knees? I look like I ain't got no knees. And when I ain't got no knees,
You ain't got no knees. You ain't got no knees. You ain't got no knees. You ain't got no knees.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I used to wear loose jeans. And
Yeah, no, you can tell anyone has knees. What the fuck is
Are you getting closer to me? Are you edging closer to me? What's going on? Oh, what is that? Christ.
Oh man.
right there looks a little freakier than I noticed.
Wow, they are just taking shots at the throne. Just taking shots at the throne. Very good. David.
You have
Wow, there you go. That means well, you're getting roasted by George Costanza's abortion right now.
whatever.
Incredible.
Loaded Christian Slater right here.
Yeah. Bloated Christian Slater. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Also, he ain't got no knees.
No knees.
Hey, no knees.
So let's talk about it, David. What the fuck was that? All of it. First time ever doing stand-up?
Yeah, first time.
Right. Why is your mom here? There's the go to the
She lives down here. My parents split up. She lives down here, and I was like, I'm gonna go to the comedy show. So I lived down here. I was like, I'm gonna probably spend out your place. I'm drunk.
Your mom sounded like a real, your mom sounds like a real country woman.
Oh,
I
yeah. Country bumpkin.
didn't get to see her. She smokes cigarettes?
Yes.
Yeah, Pall Malls.
Close.
No. Benson and Hedges 120.
Ornaments. Virginia Slims.
There you go.
NASCAR.
Yeah.
Virginia Slim. She's a classy woman.
Yes. She smoked Virginia Slims. You have the comedic timing of a 9/11 bomber. Do you know that, David? Anytime one of us starts to say something funny, you cut us off with your dirt dog bullshit.
Which is 9/11 bomber also ain't got no knees.
I ain't got no knees, man.
Hey, it's got no knees.
I love it. I just think it's interesting that your mom used to smoke Virginia Slims, and she made a Virginia not so slim.
Oh, Virginia premium.
You motherfucker.
God damn it.
Hot diggity damn, you got me every fucking time,
We'll
dude.
play it a little bit.
David, why do you look like the Devil's Rejects accountant?
What happened? Wait, what'd you say, dude? Did you? Right.
Why do you look like Beavis grown up?
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Yeah,
I don't know if you know how this works, but this does not end well for you. Cat burglar, go ahead.
Why does he look like the hills have thighs?
Oh my god.
Why does it sound like I can't hear you up your nose?
David, stop.
Oh.
David,
How did I get you over your fat tits?
come on. He's been sexually assaulted before. Haven't you seen his special, The Net? Cool, I got you. I fucking got you, dude. David, what do you do for work? You look like you're actually a professional. You have skinny jeans, even though you're shaped like an ice cream cone.
He is a marionette puppet with no strings.
Heck yeah.
Bartender, hardwood floor.
Oh, you are. I mean, normally bartenders aren't as short as you. That's really
No,
tough.
I can barely reach up to the table, but
It's a bar. It's not a table. You call it a bar.
table for me. I do a two-step.
What did you say about Yeah, because they know I'm there. They know I'm at him. Well, that's exactly because of Rabbi, dog. Dude, you know that I am the thing. I am the most advertising they've ever had. They All right, we'll play, but Audie and I are in the middle of the game, so we gotta be patient. Okay, then she just left. We'll see if she comes back. All right, well, she just left. So now I'm going to beat you 5 games in a row. It's going to be very quick. You're not even going to know what happened here. Are you ready to lose 5 games in a row? You have an invitation. I don't know what you're doing. You're just wasting everybody's time. Time is precious.
What? Is that true?
Yeah.
You really have to get on a fucking stool? Applebee's lets this? It's the most depressing thing ever. All of a sudden now I feel like the goth girl in the front row.
Aren't you like 5'8" though?
What?
Aren't you like 5'8"?
I mean, like, that's what Wikipedia says, but I mean, I'm really like 5'10", 5'11", depends on what the fuck we're talking about here, dude.
You look like you're in high school with that shirt on. Is that a high school varsity jacket?
What the fuck would you know about high school, huh? Fucking.
I graduated. That's what I know about it.
No, you didn't graduate. You graduated from low.
Incarnation.
You're not that as funny as you think you are.
I know.
You didn't graduate from high school. You graduated from low school. That's a good short joke right there. Now, Burglar, go ahead.
Do not think shots as a throw. Cat Burglar is 6'3".
And his nose is the same size as me.
David, you are ruthless. You fire back bad jokes like they're good. It's really interesting. I've never seen anything like it. You're like one of those guys. You're like every once in a while I'll find like a. I obviously have a piece with amount of haters in the world. And sometimes I'll notice like someone be like, whatever, like Tony, faggot, right? And I don't mean it. And I'll click on their profile. You find out they have 2 or 3 followers, right? And like everything in their feeds just like total dog shit, right? It's like just retweeting, like Make America Great Again shit. And then that's what you remind me.
You, my friend, didn't make those. You can have $100
David, what's the coolest fun fact about it? What's something we would be surprised to know about this little boy from Virginia that obviously read a lot of.
How many YouTube videos have you written first?
Answer my question.
I play music.
Really? What kind of music do you play?
Shit you wouldn't like.
Yeah, what kind of music do you play? Fucking fuck. Shit I wouldn't like. You just have nothing but bad responses. Why don't you just answer one fucking thing honestly?
Music like like folk music.
Like what? Like acoustic guitar? You fucking play acoustic guitar.
I'll play acoustic guitar.
No, how'd you find out about it?
I don't know.
Okay. That's cool. Okay. Dude, do you see where my ball is? Dude, do you see where my ball is? I've never seen a ball like that. Okay, so you were in some creepy Discord, nope, and you found out about me? Excellent. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream at like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for World Peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more data online than any person in local history. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, 200 Instagram accounts. I have over 500 Twitch accounts. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts. I have over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more data uploaded to the internet than any person ever. It's essentially a real-life TV show. No, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show? Starring Jim Carrey? Yeah, so that's what I do. That's what I do with my life. Essentially, just documenting all of it. The only difference is in that movie they didn't have his permission, but we have my consent to do this. Well, yeah, of course. Yeah, so I've been doing this now for like 3.5 years. I'm live on 16 different YouTube streams simultaneously. I have my life 360 degrees. I have a ceiling fan, and just do my best to be a positive individual, to have an optimistic, to have an yeah, I mean, I think that people will be able to learn from this, particularly in the future, when what I'm into everything, futurism particularly. So I've essentially created the world's largest time capsule. At any given moment, am live streaming KFI, which is Los Angeles radio. So every news event of the past 3.5 years has been documented. We've watched 3 Super Bowls. We've watched 3 Olympic Games. We've watched, the World Series, the Stanley Cup, the World Cup, both men's and women's. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything. So basically, just documenting like every major historical event that occurred. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, like I pick up the trash, I do laundry, but like I keep it going, so it's always going. So like there's always something going on. Do you know what kill Tony is? Do you know what kill Tony is? That's okay. Do you know what kill? Yeah. So okay, so it's the #1 live podcast in the world, and I'm doing a marathon of it. So when these guys started out, that's what's on this other stream. And if you want to hear me better, mute the other stream. Probably a little bit better for you. But essentially, I make my life available to the world 24 hours a day. And I talk about things that I feel are of benefit to the world, such as ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, wood greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency. That's what this sleep mask is. All my betting. That's all. It's called Harry Potter Bonus on Technique. It's worth tens of billions of dollars. And essentially, it is the story of cryptocurrency as well. We have built wells in Africa, specifically Nigeria, for the benefit of society. And I also am a major advocate of the lifestyle program. Most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump rich seawater to make it drinkable. These are projects that I feel are underrepresented, and I would like to give them more promotion. And then just really, I mean, I just do what I would normally be doing with my life, but I just have it all on camera. Yeah, absolutely. I am too. Yeah, so I'm Ashkenazi, and I would be considered modern Orthodox, but I also have Chabad background. You got that right. It's Chabad. It's essentially a type of Haredi or Hasidic Judaism. No, I love it. it brings me great joy. I understand this. I understand that data is Earth's number one resource. That's not my decision. That's according to the Economist magazine. In 2018, data overtook petroleum as the most important resource that we have, specifically human data. And I ignore human data archived in the internet for any person. You can go back to essentially any moment of any day for the last 3.5 years, know what was going on in the world, not just in my life, but in the life of humanity. And I feel like I'm creating, like what somebody would have done maybe hundreds of years ago in writing a journal or a diary. I do the same thing, but it's essentially like a really long drive. I've never been a big drinker. But yeah, I'm a major advocate for the decriminalization of drugs. All right. Well, I'm for the decriminalization of that. Yeah, one time I heard the description, at least in terms of cocaine, that you can make like the amount of cocaine in a pen would be equivalent to perhaps millions of dollars, and at no point will you ever be able to make that illegal or completely eradicate it, because somewhere, some place in the world, somebody will get soil together and the sun and just grow it. And so instead of playing this cat and mouse game where we punish people for growing a plant, we essentially can decriminalize it and make it available in safe amounts and safe environments. Available in safe amounts and safe environments for people. Yeah. Well, I mean, with people who are, let's say someone's got an addiction, a major addiction, and they need, let's just say, methamphetamine every single day. Okay. And they're getting to the point where they don't have any money left, and if they're totally taken off of it, it can cause them major issues. So then what we can do is have a program where, let's say, I don't know, you need 10 hits of meth every single day. Well, I don't know what kind of issue, but let's say you need 10 hits of meth every single day. Well, there could be a clinic where if you enroll in a program, you can get 10 hits of meth for a week. Then the next week it's 9 hits of meth. Then the next week it's 8 hits of meth. Then the next week it's 7, all the way down to you just get 1 hit of meth per day per week. And then essentially wean ourselves off. It's a safer way to do it. The same with alcoholism, the same with heroin. I even think that you can do this with nicotine. Yeah. I understand. And I understand. And there will be people out there who don't want to quit and never want to quit, and that's fine. But there are people out there who really want to quit and want a supportive situation. And I could say to someone, look, you're currently on methamphetamine, which is a very addictive substance. I want to continue giving you methamphetamine in smaller and smaller doses. But in addition, because you have such an addictive personality, let's give you marijuana. Here's a vape pen. Every time you come in, you get a free vape pen, and it'll kind of calm you down. And hopefully, you might be able to change your addiction from something that is extremely addictive and extremely harmful to you to a more natural substance. One day of the war on drugs could fund this for a year globally. I mean, the war on drugs is just such a waste. And so if we were to take all the money that we have in the court system because of it, and in the prison system because of it, and in narcotics organizations, just one day of that funding, we could provide this to the world. It's really cheap to provide. It's just all you need is sunshine, soil, and water. No. People make mistakes. People make mistakes. Okay, then over and over and over. Wait. There are people who it takes them to quit cigarettes. It might take them 20 times, 30 times, 100 times, but eventually they're able to do it. And I want to be able to provide opportunities for people if they. They could. If I said to them, look, I'll give you 3 weeks every single day of your life for the rest of your life, and we're going to taper you off on this, and we're going to change your addiction from methamphetamine to marijuana. Whatever kind of marijuana you want, you can get it in flower form, you can get it in vape form. We're going to give you the pens, and we're going to give you a supportive environment. I bet you that I could get 50% of meth addicts off of it immediately. And here's why. Because I'm going to say to them, you're not going to lose your kids, you're not going to lose your job, you're going to be able to be a productive person in society, and we're not going to look at these people as you have doing anything bad. We're going to give them a supportive environment. If people do that, I know 50% of people would say, I don't care, I want to do that for the rest of my life. That's cool. You're going to die. That's fine. You can make your own decision. But there will be people out there who will say, I want an opportunity to get out of this cycle. It's a vicious cycle I'm in. I wake up, all I do all day is try to find that. I suck dick from that. I steal from that. I want to get out of that life. So I can go to this clinic. I can get a little bit of meth every single day. And then I get marijuana. And I'm able to just chill and relax with people and have a good day and basically wean myself off of a very addictive stimulant. Now, let me also say that we can provide the same highs of methamphetamine in a synthetic way. So essentially generic. I mean, like Adderall or Ritalin is essentially pharmaceutical grade methamphetamine, and we could essentially sure. Adderall and Ritalin are essentially pharmaceutical methamphetamine. And so we could get people prescriptions so that they still get that high and that buzz, but they don't have to burn their house down or buy out an entire shelf of cough syrup. They could just essentially take a pill. Yeah, sure. What happened to you? Okay, that happened. I'm here with someone who I just met, and we're talking about that essentially setting up clinics for people to be able to get off addictive substances and decriminalization of narcotics. And I want you to know all this. Sure. Well, I mean, we can give people amphetamines naturally, or I shouldn't say naturally, but legally. That's what Ritalin is. That's what. That's what. That's what Adderall is. So we just would give people that. So the reason why it's not done is the pharmaceutical industry doesn't want to do it. But essentially, we have generic pharmaceuticals that could be given to people to be able to help them get off of these terribly addictive substances. You know what I mean? Do you have an invitation? Did you have an invitation? Well, if you ever need any support, I'm here to help you. Not just with any conversation you may have, but just to be your friend. And I'm always available. So you can always reach out to me if you need anything. No, you can stay as long as you want. I'm just making you aware that I'm here to help you. You're welcome. Feel free to. Whatever you want. I want the best for you, and I want you to know long term. I want you to be able to kick this habit. Correct. Correct. I want world peace. I want want world peace. Sure, that's a fine question. No, that's a great question. I'm a certified project management professional, so I've launched apps on the App Store at Google Play, and I've also had contracts with Fortune 100, major contracts that have allowed me to have a nest egg. And then whenever I make money, I can do projects for people. Then I make a little bit of money from streaming. So all combined, it allows me to stay afloat. Yeah, so I've launched multiple apps on the App Store and Google Play. I'm 39 years old. No, that's by choice. I want to have children someday. I'd like to have a large family, but I know that perhaps when I go viral, I'll be able to provide for them much better than I would have just in normal activity. Yeah, cryptocurrency. I'm into cryptocurrency. And I'm into um, I'm into sports a lot. I'm into all of them. So right now we've got March Madness going, but like we watch every single NFL game this year. We watch the Super Bowl. Um, when I say we, it's what'd you say? No, I like them all. I like them all. I mean, I follow the LA teams, but they're not that good. I just like, I'm really into fantasy football. So we did a fantasy football. I did fantasy football this year, which is a lot of fun. And do you do fantasy football? Oh, that's great, though. Good on you, man. That's great. Yeah, so those are fun. Oh, tight. Yeah, so that's starting up soon. Do you have a Los Angeles? Do you have a good baseball team? No, I mean your fantasy team. I mean your fantasy. That's good. Yeah. So, well, it's cryptocurrency, so it can vary, but it's like more than $1,000. 33 different devices. I was a certified project management professional, so amongst that, some extra to play, and then also worked for Fortune 100 companies, completed projects for them internationally. I just, you have to understand, I get like a dozen or 2 dozen people a day who ask me the same questions. So, so I've got my hands down pretty well. I mean, every once in a while, somebody will ask me something different, but I've been doing this for 3.5 years. So, like, I have like a memorized script that I have for people who come in who've never met me before. And then generally they'll ask some similar questions. What'd you say? Do I have pets? Oh, just yeah, yeah. That's the thing. Yeah, I've had people come visit me. So I've had people drive from like Northern California, Southern California, to other states to come visit me. And we've had like picnics in the local park and just hung out and live streamed it. So yeah, I do have people come and visit me. Oh yeah. Every single day somebody comes in and multiple people just are they're mean, but I mean frankly I've been doing this so long that you could say anything to me and it doesn't really hurt me. I just let it essentially roll off me like water off a duck's back. And I go by the mentality sticks and stones may break my bones, but words may never hurt me. And when I have that kind of mentality, it just allows me to have a lot of strength. I mean, I have people who call me all kinds of racist things and mean physical things. And, that's okay. I mean, one of the best things that I say to people is just cool story, bro. I mean, like, what you got to say? Exactly. I had like 3,000 people at one time. Just on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube. Um, YouTube featured me one time, and that allowed me to get a lot of people. Yeah, I've had like in the other times. I don't know if you know who Aiden Ross is, but he featured me, and I had a bunch of people come get me for that. And I've had um, some other streamers who have featured me and get like 300 people on there. But I'm on so many different streams simultaneously that it's really hard for me to say just one, like to just focus on one. So I give people basically a portal into my life. They can watch what I do, and if they like it, that's great. If they don't, that's up to them. They can go watch something else. I don't force anybody to do anything that they don't want to do. I'm actually probably at my heart libertarian socialist. So I think that everybody should be able to have what they need to be able to provide for themselves. At the end of the day, with capitalism, a small amount of people control the large amount of the resources. I don't think that's very fair to a lot of people. And I understand what you're saying. We've kind of been taught that communism is bad, and I understand because it's never been implemented like in the proper way. Exactly. But we have some tools at our disposal perhaps that may be able to allow us to live in a better communist society or socialist society, such as AI, and then more importantly, life extension technology. So being able to extend our life with oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like perhaps nootropics, cold shock therapies, to be able to extend the normal life expectancy from age 80 to age 100, 120, and then eventually getting into perhaps mind-uploaded technology, where you scan someone's brain into a computer for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of themselves, a robot, and a computer lead. When we have that kind of future, anything's possible. Well, you have to look at it two ways, basically. If given enough time, within a capitalist society, you have a small group of people who control the majority, or within a socialist society, you're going to have a small group of people who control the majority. The benefit of the socialist society is that there is a level of there's a there's a like basically there are benefits that you can get when in capitalism and not safety net. The word I was looking for. There are the fringes. So basically within communism, there's a safety net that capitalism lacks. And for anyone who thinks like, oh, well, we live in a capitalist society, no, we don't. There are plenty of socialist implementations that we have. Right, but you can't maintain that. You can't maintain that long term. Like when you're looking in terms of like of a civilization, not just to last a couple hundred years, but thousands of years, you're either going to sway in one direction or the other, capitalism or communism. And it's important for people to have a safety net. Well, yeah, I mean, it has over the course of the last 250 years or so. No. No. I'd really stay as neutral as possible, but I understand if it wasn't Trump, it would be some other right-wing person. So Bankers. Yeah. No, actually, I don't. I don't. I'll name for you the families that rule the world, and that doesn't necessarily mean that the people whose last names rule the world. I mean, I want to use last name, and it doesn't mean that I rule the world. But they're Astor, which is not Jewish. They are Bundy, which is not Jewish. There's Carnegie, that's not Jewish. There's Collins, that's not Jewish. They are DuPont, that's not Jewish. They are Lee, that's not Jewish, that's Hebrew. They are the Merovingian bloodline, that's not Jewish, that's Roman Catholic generally. They are Russell, that's not Jewish. They are Reynolds, that's not Jewish. They're Rockefeller, that's not Jewish. There's Rothschild, that is Jewish. There's Van John, that's not Jewish. There's Warburg, that's Jewish. There's Vanderbilt, that's not Jewish. There's the House of Windsor, which is Jewish. So of the 14 families that I just named, about two of them. Yeah, but I mean, I can make the argument that within the petroleum industry, a disproportionate amount of Arabians are in that. Within the automotive industry, perhaps a disproportionate amount of Armenians are in it. I mean, every industry has people who have some amount of influence on it. Now, again, the families that I just named, only two of 14 generally have Jewish backgrounds. Now, I can tell you that if you were to run the world as a simulation, meaning you run it 1,000 times, every single time, 100% of the time, a small amount of people will essentially be in control of a larger amount of people. So what we've seen essentially come to fruition is just something that is to be expected and should be surprising. So I give credence to the alternative histories. I give credence to alternative histories. I think it's important that we have histories. We don't label them as those types of theories. That whenever we say with any event in history that it's closed and that it's been decided or that it's been debunked, then that is evidence of manipulation, and we should always be exploring. It's part of science for us to explore. all of the things that you named, I think that there's more to them that perhaps has been dismissed. Yeah, I pray every single day. I dodge the phone every single day. Prior to me streaming my life, I went to synagogue 3 times a day. I went to Hebrew class. I went to Torah class. I went to Talmud class weekly. I walked to shul. I didn't drive on Shabbat. I still don't drive on Shabbat. I do everything that an Orthodox Jew does. Now I do have to alter it a little bit because I'm live streaming my life, but essentially I do my best to be as religious as possible, while also keeping an open mind for modern society. Yeah, I mean, it comes with a lot of baggage. People immediately think that I really know me, and I don't. People immediately think that I made it to everything wrong. I put a humanistic face on it, and I think that's it's a positive thing that I can do. I want world peace. Very important to me. Something that I strive for every single day. And because of that, it's important I feel that people see that there are people within our family and just in the world who want global peace. They don't want war with me. I think that no country should send aid to any other country so long as they don't have things within their country like homelessness and like address. So I think it doesn't make more sense to me for any country. Be it send it to Israel, send it to Ukraine, send it to Canada, send it to Mexico. I don't think it makes any sense. And so long as you're going to be a country, the goal of any country is to be the best country that you can be. And so I personally think that there are now, if every man, woman, and child in the United States was taken care of and their education was taken care of, then absolutely, I would support giving money to any country. But currently, we have issues within the United States, and I know that Israel doesn't necessarily, or Ukraine, they don't necessarily need our aid. And I think that personally, if everybody in the United States is taken care of, great. But we're not. So because of that, I support more neutral stance. I really align myself with what President Washington had, and that was a sense of neutrality in terms of anything else going on in the world, taking care of our own country. But do I support Israel? I support Israel as well, and I critique it and criticize it when it is not doing it well, just like everybody should. So, lobby, lobby, lobbying. lobbying. Generally, the military-industrial complex. Yeah, that's what President Eisenhower referred to it as. It's essentially your defense contractors who want perpetual war. So that's Lockheed Martin, that's Boeing, that's Raytheon, that's British Aerospace, that's Bechtel, that's Halliburton, and others. But basically, there's a lot of money in war. To quote General Smedley Butler from the 1930s, war is a racket, which is basically means that war is a game. You're entitled to that opinion. You're entitled to that opinion. No. You're entitled to that opinion. I mean, I personally think that any country, and I don't even have to name it, but I'll give it just random examples. Canada shouldn't give any money to Russia if every Canadian isn't taken care of. Perhaps El Salvador shouldn't give any money to Colombia until everybody in El Salvador is taken care of. I mean, this is just a nationalist mentality. Now, if you want to get into a globalist mentality, well, then, frankly, what importance do borders even have? We should just have a global government. No, it's not impossible. It currently exists. It's known as the United Nations. And it should be. And it should be. If we're going to go to a global government. If we're not, if we're going to be nationalists, then your nation should be the primary focus. If we're going to do this, a little bit of both, that doesn't make sense to me. We're either going to be one world and be global citizens, or we are going to be individual countries. And if we're going to be one world and individual citizens, then that means that every company, no matter, and really every, I would say, even not-for-profits, every non-governmental organization should give a little bit, maybe 5% or 10% every single year to one giant pool of money, and then be able to provide people with the necessary resources that they need to be able to have sustainable housing and food and all the other things that we should have as a people. the opportunities that we have that don't take any mining, they don't take any drilling, but the people who are in power, who have the ability to be able to make these decisions, don't, because they want to get elected. And if they want to get elected, that means that they need the finances to be able to do so. And anybody who talks out enough about this puts themselves in danger of assassination. Yeah, so essentially, I am an advocate for global citizenry. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that I do what's going on right now. I feel that migrants in the United States are being taken advantage of, and I don't like it. So, for instance, in California, here we have migrant farm workers who cross the border every single day and pull and um, harvest produce for everyone in the world, essentially from the Central Valley, and then they're shipped back, or they travel back to the United States every single day, or back to Mexico every single day. That to me is slave labor, because they don't have to pay them at what minimum wage is. And I feel we're taking advantage of those people. I regret, and then there's the argument to be made, well, Americans won't do those jobs. Yes, they will. I disagree with that idea, that if you make it so that people get breaks and they get water, and you make it a fun, enjoyable environment, you play music with people, you'll get people who are age 18 to 25 who don't have a current job, and if you pay people enough, they will do that job. It's just the farmers and people who control the agricultural industry recognize that they can pay people $2 or $3 and not have to pay people a living wage, and I think that's unfortunate. Additionally, I think that anybody who wants to be an American citizen should be able to be an American citizen, but they should just have to do it the proper way, and that means not crossing the border illegally or in the back of the trunk or something like that. There should be expanded immigration. So instead of allowing only 1 or 2 million people illegally a year, maybe it's 4 or 5 or 10 million people a year. But then people are paying into the tax system, and there's a way for people, a real way for people to become American citizens and to be able to help the economy and help America be a really great country. Currently, that's not the case. Currently, there are people who take advantage of these systems, particularly business owners. If you look at really any industry, particularly in Southern California, but anywhere within border areas, there are people who are able to work illegally, and that's not right. I mean, really, and the business owners are able to take advantage of these loopholes. I don't think that's right, and I would make it so that more people can be citizens easier, but you have to do it in a legal form. Okay.
That's and that's exactly why you have to get a job in a country so you can get a work visa so that you can live your ass. I don't want to go somewhere rich. So it's really not that much of a break in the state. Where these people are coming from. Okay, I know some kids come in here rather than off the upside. And then having a child and then working with a child like sexual. The alternative would be going to school in another country, but if you wanted to go and say from the US and to another country, I have to do the exact same thing. Unless I was traveling for response. Culture that looked at it's just the same thing. Human touch makes the same. When you go out and you go to function or any issues, it's because of people coming from others. Culturally, people are all the same. And I think that people have a division. Well, yeah, I was singing and dancing too. Generally, the same in other countries. Yes, because of things that are just their countries. I would say that people who are criminals typically are criminals.
What up, Sue? What happened to you? You got bored? Okay, that all sounds like excuses for your poor mini golf course. Okay, well, hamster, gerbil, like a hamster, gerbil, and dog. Yeah, when I go by. I'd give it back. And can you keep them as pets? Can you domesticate them? I would really like to have a bear. I would like to figure out a way to domesticate a bear. Absolutely. I had a friend of mine whose dog was quite penguin. Yeah. Yeah. It wasn't full penguin, obviously, but it was quite penguin. Yeah, he loved it a lot too. His dad was a doctor, and I think they got it. I don't know if they got it from Australia or how they got it from a breeder or something. But it's some kind of special dog. And it was very smart dog. I don't know. Well, he moved to where I was, so I don't know exactly where they got it. But I've heard of other people in California having, like, the big thing isn't necessarily dingo dogs, but wolf dogs. That's the more popular thing. And, yeah, so, yeah, they can be really dangerous, but they can also be similar to dogs. I knew some people, where some people in San Diego who would just have their dog, their wolf dog, and just walk it downtown and scare people. Depends. Usually, I have people in here from all over the world. So, particularly in Australia, so I have some people from India, so they'll keep me up pretty late. Um, so my hours get all messed up. I think it's called reverse cycling, where I have to like, be up all night and stay and sleep all day. But generally, I sleep between like 6 and 12 hours. It depends. Like, I know that seems like a big amount, but it just depends on how you. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe. Maybe. I won though. How'd you like that, Zoo? How's he doing? How's life in Nigeria? Well, what else is new, dog? He's in Nigeria. Like, own a person? No, I don't own people. Doug, I get Nigerians or just people in Africa in general on a daily basis, not including Bitcoin Obama. I'm live on um, I'm live on Twitter right now. So I get people all the time, especially from like Gambia, Nigeria, our big ones, Congo, all kinds of places. And I do my best to help them. I mean, I can't give them all money, but I do tell them how they can improve. So like, there's this one guy in Gambia, and he would just ask for money, and he showed me. He showed me his whole family. They're like starving. And I'm like, all right, so you need to improve your profile. Like, he didn't have an Ethereum account, he didn't have a Solana account, so I helped him get all that stuff, and then showed him how to chill in different Twitter spaces so that he could get money to be able to help his family, and he's found some success doing that. No, there are some questions that I feel are they are how they're loaded questions. So, like, for instance, if I were to ask you, yes or no, do you still beat your wife? Yes or no? Yes, yes or no? Do you still beat your wife? Oh, so you used to beat her? So, like a lot of questions, if they're loaded like that, I'll just refuse to answer them because I've never been married, so it's not even a relevant question. But if you force someone to answer a question, yes or no, do you still beat your wife? Then it's like it's very difficult because it's a loaded question. Basically, there's no right answer. If you say yes, I still beat my wife, well, then you're a wife beater. And if you say no, so you used to beat your wife. Yeah, I mean, I've given that stuff out in the past. My mom has a Hebrew name. How much money's in my bank account? Enough. I don't have to let everybody know every aspect of my life, but I've given my social security number out on the street many times. Would I be what? Yeah. So I don't think it's right to put my hands on someone without their consent. But if I had a wife and she really had a kink fetish and wanted me to choke her in a safe way or spank her in a safe way, I'd be okay with doing that. With her consent. Very important, consent over anything in that situation. So if I had a wife who just had a spanking fetish and when we had sex, she wanted me to spank her, I would do that. So that could be argued that, that's beating your wife. Well, not necessarily. I had her consent, and it was to increase her sexual arousal, and she wanted me to. Does that mean it's beating your wife? One person may say yes, another person, probably the majority of people, would say no. dude. I like slanging dick, dude. I love women, dude. I love women. I love specifically MILFs. MILFs are like the champions of women. They reproduce. They are fertile. They are educated. They have experience. So if you want to know what gets me going, it's like 45-year-old women. Now, what do I consider myself? In the LGBTQ plus world, I consider myself plus, not because I'm gay. I've never had sex with a dude, but I'm transhuman. What's transhuman? It means that I don't think I'm going to die. I think that there's an opportunity, perhaps, of mind-uploading technology where I can scan my brain into a computer like a CAT scanner and MRI, know where every atom is in my central nervous system and my peripheral nervous system. To later download as an android, an avatar, cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of myself, a robot, an ethereal being, perhaps anything that I want to be. Have a digital immortality. And if that happens, I might want to have sex with extraterrestrial beings and perhaps huge amounts of women at once. Essentially, I don't want to limit myself with anything. So traditionally, I would be considered a very heterosexual man, but with the idea of transhumanism, I consider myself to be plus. Yeah, I recognize that. Just for a moment, I'm gonna. It's because I have to reset my computer. Oh, is that wrong? Yeah, it is. I have to reset. No, what? Because I could hear it. I'm lagging. Guys, our friends still here for. I'll be back in less than 2 minutes. And I'll still be on the stream there. So there's an update that needs to be done on my Chromebook. So just a moment. I hear the lagging as well. And I want you to get through. So just a moment. Hey, can you hear me any better? And I split screen. I'm not joking. Can you hear me? Okay. Just one moment. Okay. My computer just a little. Okay, can you hear me any better now? No, you can't. Just one moment. It should. Yes, I recognize that. It should improve now that the computer apps up here. Okay. No, I'm not sure. In terms of let's see if this works anyway. Okay. So in terms of my sexuality, I consider myself transhuman with the idea of perhaps never dying. And so I don't want to limit myself to perhaps just Homo sapien types of relationships. I might be able to live longer than the average person, perhaps not die. So I want to keep myself open to perhaps having. Okay, there's nothing I can do about it. Let me tell you. If anything, I will try to build my parents. Yeah, I'm here too. Here. Can you hear me? No. We'll see. I mean, I just restarted the computer. I mean, I can hear. I have another device that I can hear. Right here, it's plugged in. What up, I should speak. How you doing, man? How's life? Yeah, we're here, dog. Adi, why don't you be nice? I'm working through it. Yeah, I'm working through it. Frosty, you asked them what subjects do you like? How would you play this? Yes, I dig and I trust you. Yeah, that's I think it probably is still breaking up with me. I can do it. I'm having some technical difficulties. Exactly. Dude, what is your deal today? Just be what's going on? What's going on? What's up? What's up with you today? How are you? I'm well. Just enjoying life. I wish some of these technical issues weren't affecting me, but something I think they good. I appreciate your suggestion. You grew up? Yeah, I'm testing it now. Is it any better? I don't know if I'm good, but let's see. You're testing. Testing, testing, testing. Okay. Interesting. Okay. You're very well. Okay, I just space. Okay, okay. I love noodles. It's one of my favorite foods. No, it's sriracha. I eat it at least a few times a week. It's really easy to make, and I don't know. I almost crave. You see this? I had a sandwich earlier today. Actually, a few of them. But even as I was eating that, it was just so plain in comparison. I don't know. I like a little bit of spice. Correct. I mean, we eat food from the sea, but generally, if it doesn't have scales and bits, we don't eat it. It's not kosher. Yeah, traditionally. However, I am someone who feels that there is an excellent argument, and I'm sure I'm not alone, I know I'm not alone within rabbinical Judaism, to say that crab and lobster could be kosher. There's an argument to be made that their exoskeleton is essentially a scale, and that on the back of a lobster, like its tail, is very similar to a fin. And there's also a slight ridge on the back of a crab that I think there's an argument to be made. Traditionally, they have not been considered kosher animals. But I think that this might be something we might be able to monitor in the future. The hard ones are things like mollusks or like things like clams and oysters. That's a much more difficult argument to make, but I still think an argument to make it. No, not anything in here. there are a lot of birds that we don't eat generally. These are known as parent birds. Things that feast on other things like vultures and ravens. They aren't traditionally kosher. But things like chickens and chickens are an interesting one. The chickens are kosher. But even the turkey is an interesting one because the turkey is a new world bird. Chickens are kosher. Chickens are kosher. But there's an interesting argument to be made. Like the turkey. The turkey is a new world bird, and there's no mention, at least traditionally within Judaism, of the turkey. And so, like 500 years ago, when the turkey started to be eaten by Western society, there was an argument to be made that is it prohibited or is it not? And the far majority of, I think, all Jews consider turkey to be kosher. However, it's not explicitly stated one way or another within Torah because they didn't know about it. So, turkey's an interesting one. Other birds, the whale or pigeon, they're hard though, they're difficult. I mean, there's like a certain way that they need to be prepared. Other birds that are duck, they're considered kosher, but duck's an interesting one actually. The reason why duck's an interesting one is ducks eat like other they eat fish, they eat like bugs and things, but traditionally they've been considered kosher animals. The big ones though that you're going to find are chicken. Chicken's a staple, and in turkey. The ones that so anything that chews its cud and has split hooves is considered kosher. So cow is considered kosher, pig is not. An interesting thing about a pig, it does have split hooves, but it does not chew its cud. What I mean by that is it doesn't have multiple stomach system where it actually kind of throws it up a little bit to redigest it, as a cow does. However, I think in the future, perhaps with genetic modification, there may be a way to have a kosher pig, but currently that doesn't exist. An animal like a giraffe is considered kosher because it has split hooves and chews its cud. Anything from the deer family, so that would be like deer or moose, that's all considered kosher. No, it means it is kosher. And again, I think there are things that perhaps can be modified. And then that also goes for its milk. So like things like cow milk is kosher. Goat milk is considered because a goat chews its cud and has split hooves. Sheep is considered an animal that has split hooves and chews its cud. No, pigs do have split hooves. Pigs do have split hooves, but they don't chew their cud. Yeah, I mean that essentially for land animals makes something kosher. So that means that like bears are not kosher, rhinos are not kosher, and lions are not kosher. An interesting one arises when it comes to bugs. So, well, goats are, but like the camel is not because they don't have split hooves, which is required for an animal to be kosher. interesting one. If there's any animal that I would have ever wanted that's kosher that I've never been able to have, it's giraffe. I've always wanted to try giraffe, but it's very difficult to. Well, yeah, there's basically an issue like just getting your hands on a giraffe, and the way that it needs to be slaughtered is a special kind of butcher that prepares it and then shuts it. And there's a question that exists: where does the neck begin on a giraffe? Is it right below the head, or is it right above the torso? Like, where do you cut it? And that's never been necessarily a decision that's been pretty clear. But I think generally people consider below the neck, below the head, is where the neck begins. Yeah. Generally, just about your major animals, except for pigs, are going to be considered kosher. And again, I look forward to a day perhaps where we can genetically modify a pig to chew its cud and have. We have bacon, we have turkey bacon, we have beef bacon, but I know that there's a large segment of the population that wants pig bacon. And I just speak. How's your studying going? How many hours did you study today? Dude, you know that your study hasn't been doing well, and you're just bullshit. All right, well, instead of flirting with me, why don't you put your head in the book? Okay. All right, you can still stay here, but have yourself deafened and study. Don't be sitting on the internet looking at girls. Get your head in YouTube videos and study for your exam. That's what you gotta do. You've got big dreams, but you're never going to accomplish them if you don't do the necessary prep work and studying for your exams. The key element of that. You can figure that out. You figure it. You know. Audie, you there? You want to listen to sustained comedy? Take care, guys.
Wow. And do you sing or do you just play guitar?
No, I sing too.
Yeah, you have any original music?
Yeah.
Yeah, will you sing us a little verse from?
No, I don't really know what You got a guitar?
No. Just fucking sing, you motherfucker.
You're gonna make fun of me.
No shit. This fucking guy. Unbelievable. I think you're gonna make fun of it. We make fun of every inch of you, including things you don't even have, like these.
Yeah, I don't have no knees.
I know. It's true. Tonight on stage, you see the cat burglar. It's a hamburger.
It's true. This is a brand new episode of Kill Nobi with sing a fucking song right now, David. Brian, you can stop. That's just not helping anything. Okay, now singing a song. Okay, don't you have to stop that so you can sing a fucking song. Now singing, David Dalton. If the next words out of your mouth aren't fucking singy fucking songs, you're done. So it better be something with fucking rhythm behind it. Because if it's one fucking, nope, that's it. There he goes, David Dalton. There he goes. He's done. David Dalton, everyone. Get him out of here. Take your drink. No, I wanted you to fucking sing. Get out of here. Tell me you can sing and you don't sing? Don't get a fucking handshake after that. That's the opposite of getting to hit the vape pen. I can sing. I swear to God, you got a guitar. I need that to sing with.
Hey, can I get a Jack and Diet on stage?
Fuck yeah. Drinking, ladies and gentlemen.
Could I get a diamond necklace on stage?
All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Sounds like this guy could have been one of the original, presidents of the United States or something like that. Make some noise for Benjamin Harrison. Here we go. Benjamin Harrison.
I don't listen to the news anymore because I got bummed out by a headline that said, "Firefighter dies in fire." That's kind of a bad headline for a hero, don't you think? Why did they talk about something cool about the guy? I don't know, maybe his amazing record against fires? Dude, come on, he was undefeated going into that fight. He was like the Floyd Mayweather of fighting fires. He never lost before, man. And they give him that? That's fucked up. First of all, he's an American hero automatically because he's a firefighter and saved people's lives for a living. Second of all, if anyone does anything in their career and only takes one loss, they're in the goddamn Hall of Fame. But no, the news had to do a story about the little fire that trained real hard to take down the champ. Fuck you, dude. Give him a headline he deserves, something cool, I don't know, champion retires in blazing fashion. I don't know. What are your thoughts? Howdy. Okay, that one was pretty good. I give it a 6.
There you go. Benjamin Harrison. A.K.A. Chris Crackle Jr. Waiting to take over the throne. Do I know you from somewhere?
Yeah, I didn't have the beard before, but yeah.
It's like Billy Bob Elliott.
Yeah, you fucking told me that last time.
Yeah. It didn't work then either.
Nope, yeah. I still don't know what that guy looks like.
No one does. It's ridiculous to make a reference like that about somebody that nobody knows, but it's just one of the things that we'll know out here sometimes on the show. So now that we're back to the actual show, Benjamin, you just did it. You're making yourself way too fucking comfortable on that stool. How do we remember you? Is that from Nashville, Tennessee, or?
So I first met you guys in Corpus, but the first time I did this show at Moon Tower when Jeremiah fought that dude on mushrooms.
That's right. That night, the cat burglar stole the show.
Yeah, so that was dope, and I think that's it. Yeah, I live up here now.
You do? How'd you end up in Raleigh, North Carolina?
Well, so I live in Durham. I got out of the Navy at the beginning of this year. Moved up here, started working for a software company. Grew up here. Life's a lot better now.
Wow, look at that. All the way to Raleigh, but your grandma was still able to send you this outfit. Am I correct on that? You didn't buy that yourself. Nobody buys that sweater themselves.
No, it's a hand-me-down.
Yeah?
From my dad.
Really? That's from your father?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm trying to be my own dad. So.
Where are you? I am eating. How are you? Sriracha. Good stuff. How did you wake? All right. story? What was going on? Hysterectomy? Oh, that's you. Is she still alive? All right, are you ready? Okay. About to send you an invite. Audie, are you ready? What'd you say? Okay. Audie, Miss Aquarius. All right, you guys have invitations. Miss Aquarius, look for another ball if you want. Do you see where it says items on the right side? Miss Aquarius, you're out. That's okay. That's okay. Hey, I didn't know I was going to be ready. Oh, that's a good one. That was perfectly straight on. That should have knocked him out. Oh, look at that. She got it. Nice spare. Slow. Come on. I'm not good at getting these spares. I'm always so, like, I always think I'm going to hit a gutter shot. Yeah, I'm not good at this. Like, if it's in the middle, I'm fine. She got it. She got it. This is very good question. She got you back. Come on. There we go. That's a tough split, I suppose. Oh, okay, good. Good. That's all you can really do. That's really good. Oh, come on. See, I can get this one. I can get this one. It's just if it's in the corner, it's really difficult. Oh, God. Perfect. 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 Oh, good. That was hard. She's got a split. I think she can get it. It's a hard one. Okay. Get it. This aquarium is supposed to practice. Oh, that's a good one. That, you got hosed. You got hosed. You got hosed. Being. That's right. I don't even need to go. You can practice. Get it. All right. Get it. Ooh. 89. That's like the highest. That's the highest I think I've ever had. 89 is the highest I think I've ever had. The body. And this Aquarius. This Aquarius, did you practice any golf?
Yeah,
That's okay. Oh, that's a good one. Nice and slow. She's going to get this fair, I know. Perfect. That looks so good. It looks so good the way she gets it. It's like perfect. But then it doesn't get it. Get it. Oh, that looks good. You got 5 pins. Get it. What? I'm not happy with that at all. Not happy with that at all. This Aquarius is running away with this thing. Oh, that's a tough split. Try to get 2. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, you should have got 2. You should have got 2. Oh, what's happening? Okay. I like these ones. Because I think I can get this split. There we go. When the stairs are in the middle, I can get them right there. But when they're at the corners, oh, this is a split. It's a split. Oh, good. Get it. Got it. Oh, almost. Oh, my finger slipped. That's not good. All right, I'm tired of this Aquarius. Nice and slow. She's gonna get the spare. I know it. Oh, it's a split. It's a split. See, you should have gotten it. Is it like the pin went through the pin? Like it was visible. Oh, there's a split. That's tough. Get it. Oh, this is a tough split. This is a tough split. Get something. I can't believe I didn't get anything. Uh-oh, this Aquarius down to the last frame. Is she gonna win? Nice and slow. All but one. She's gonna get the spare and then just run away with this win. Oh, that's perfect. P-E-R-F-E-C-T. If you strike, you win. If you strike, you win. I think you won up no matter what. I don't think it's possible to get you. Well, maybe with three strikes. Exactly. Get it. Oh, come on. Whoa. Nice win, Miss Aquarius. You won less. Get it. Look at this split. Just get something. Easy. Come on. Not too bad. We got to oh, missed it. Missed the mark. Go. Oh, that's oh, she got it. She got it. Oh, okay. Got it. Oh, okay. You know, that looks good. Get this fair. Oh, get it. Come on. I'm not good at the getting. No, I'm not good at it. Oh, nice and slow. Slow and slow. She, she's gonna win. Perfect. Oh, yeah. The only way I can beat my super is to use strikes. Three strikes. Come on. That's one. Get two. No, she won. Miss Aquarius won. Nice. Are you ready? No, I'm not. If I would, I would go first. I like to go first. But, yeah. But no, it actually enforces whatever person accepts first, they go first. That's a good one. Ooh, got it. Nice. That's good. That's good. That was perfect. Get it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes you do. Yes you do. Oh, nice and slow. Nice fair. Good job. There you go. That's the shot. Yes, there. Oh, how did that get wet? Okay. Oh. Let's go. Oh, good one. I just need one thing. Got it. Got it. Buddy. Oh, you got it. My fingers slip. My fingers slip. But that's okay. I think I can slip it. Get it. Go. One easily straggler. Oh, so slow. Let's see if she. Oh, you did really well. Nice. Very good. Get it. Good. I've got this thing about split. I'm gonna get these two. Get these two. Oh, no. Ooh. That is perfect. I'm not touching him, especially shots like we've had. This is a tough split. This is a tough split, Mr. Fraser. Get it. See, you should have knocked out two. That one hit like 3 yards. Right. Same with that. All right, I have a chance. Get it. No, no, I'm done. I'm done. It's over. Get it. No. It's a first one. Oh, no, I did, man. No way. That was a surprise. That was a surprise. Wow, that was a shock. All right. I'm going to send it to Marty and Miss Aquarius. And we both should have me. Miss Aquarius, accepted hers. Marty. Oh, right off the bat. Perfect. Perfect. This is a tough shot. Oh, look at this split. This is like impossible. 7-10 split. Oh, nice. That's fun.
Oh, 0. Experience channel. Oh, that is just so good. Just so slow, knocking out, and makes it easy for his stay. Get that stay. Oh, look, that looks so good. And it's such a hard shot. It looked like it just went all the way to the right. Yeah. It just put up that shit. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. Yo, I just started talking about what were they? Okay, good. Every day, 8 hours. Oh, nice job. Come on. Oh, no, not the corner job. No, not good. Oh, you got me like this is good. Hey, extra speed, ready? What is your name on there? Kate, okay. Play one more, Roddy. Yes, you can. All right. Listen. No, we're trying to pull it. This is what we're doing. I want you to play this though. You know I want you to be my friend. Oh, nice job. You got it. Get it. Get it. Good. 2 in a row. Oh, you're unstoppable this time. Ooh. Good. Not for me. Not good for me. Look how slow and steady. Oh, you've got a 7-10 split. This is the most difficult shot in the game. I was just warning you.
show speed. What happens here? Oh, there you go. Easy. Oh, perfect. Shoot, shoot. I'm not touching you. Perfect. Uh-oh, giving me a chance. I got it. I'm taking home the W. I'm taking home the W. Get it. I'd never do that. All right. Go big time. Okay. All right. Let's look where it is. Okay. Last game here. You ready to take the text? Extra speed. Extra speed. Extra speed. Are you there? That's okay. That's going to be done with now. Last game. Championship of all championships. She comes out swinging. Miss Aquarius comes out swinging. Oh, that's good too. I'll go one. I got it. I'm playing for keeps. That's what I'm talking about. Here you go. Match it. Get that X. Get that X. No, don't worry. Don't worry. You're in the game. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Oh, nice. What a good spare. What a good spare. Come on. I can get that done. I'm good at that. Get in.
Oh no. Now that's going to be tough. Get one of them. This is the championship of all the champions. There you go. Right. It's pretty good. Oh, that's perfect. Perfection. Ties it up. Foot 7. Oh, but I got this 8-10, 7-10 split. This is like impossible. Get one of them. Oh, I almost got it. I almost got it. It all comes down to this. That's the shot. She takes the lead at 63. She's got it. She's got it. She's at 65 now. And she got another strike. 75. She basically solidifies her. You won. You won. I missed it. My finger slipped. She wins. What a comeback. What a comeback. Amazing job. It was lovely playing with you, Miss Aquarius. Excellent. Good job. Practice playing golf one day. You want to practice your golf one game? Okay, that's all right. Well, you get your sleep, your sweet dreams, and we'll be here for you in the morning. Take care of Miss Aquarius. Shout out to Miss Aquarius, nicest person on earth.
Huh. Well, it got very depressing with you when you said that.
Yeah. Did you have a good relationship with your dad?
Actually, yeah, I love him. He's one of my best friends in the world.
What does he do?
So he retired and got bored and decided to be a hotel maintenance man.
Hey, that's pretty interesting. At a basic hotel or a corporate one?
So they did like the white person thing, and they retired and moved down to Florida, and that's like where like all white people go to dive. And he just decided to work in one of the hotels down there. Yeah.
So your dad works at hotels and you eat all the chocolate and pillows.
And he retired, but you still work, right? You're the other half. It's Tim Allen and you are the hosts of Tool Time, right? Am I close to right on this? This is like when Ted Cruz tried to grow a beard and like be cool. Well, if I grow this beard, the kids are gonna love me. I bet. You're dressed like fucking. Oh shit! I'll think of it in a second. So what's been? You said computer music?
It's a software company. We're a startup. I don't do the programming stuff, but it's a lot of technology involved.
What do you do there? Maintenance or?
No, I do a lot of like account managing and customer support stuff. There's not very many of those, so it's kind of a big one.
What do you do for fun here now that you live in Durham, North Carolina? That's like tobacco land, right?
Yeah, it used to be. I've been trying to do comedy, but I've been getting.
What is it now? The way you say it used to be. What do they grow there now? Jewel pods?
Kind of. Yeah, no, I tried to do some comedy, but I've been kind of getting
dick at work lately, so I haven't been able to make it out too much.
So what have you been doing for fun? Like, what do you mean? I mean, everybody here keeps telling me that they're just working.
Yeah, like,
But I think that's bullshit. My guess is that you sleep till 2 sometimes.
well, like on the like occasional day I have up, yeah, I'll sleep until like 1, like noon, 1.
You look like a chubby white Osama bin Laden. Has anyone ever told you that before? Have you tried to fly since growing that beard?
I actually haven't. I probably can ran the screen.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Has anybody ever told you you already thought about that?
Aww. It is true. If you didn't have that beard, I would be guessing that you're on your first day of 7th grade or something like that. Just a big giant cutie pie, you. You have a girlfriend?
I do actually.
Yeah? How long you been with her?
It'll be 2 years next month.
Wow. She came with you from Corpus to here?
That's part of the problem is she's not here yet. She's still back in Texas. Yeah, fucked. She has the dog too. It's kind of fucked up.
Wow. Yeah. She's having sex with the dog right now while you're here living your dreams. We have actual audio. We're streaming live. If you're wondering what's happening there, it's your girlfriend eating the dog's ass out. Yes.
Would she like to have sex with a cat?
We do also have a cat, but she doesn't fuck either of them. So like,
are you sure she hasn't cheated on you once? How long have you been living out here? She's gonna miss her.
Since July. So I'm not sure.
Can we call her right now on speakerphone and ask her if Benjamin Harrison's girlfriend live in Texas. Make sure you put the butt of the speakerphone up right to the.
Yeah, she tried to call me like as they were sitting for the show, and I was like, hey, I'm not talking to you right
What's
now.
her name?
Marcy.
Mars? Hey, you don't nothing for the rest of the show. Don't say anything.
You guys hear that?
Hello, Marcy.
Hey, Gene, you're on Till Tony.
Oh.
What? Yeah, you're on Till Tony right now.
Hey, have you cheated on Benjamin since he's been up here in North Carolina? What?
Have you cheated on me since I moved out here?
No, of course I haven't. That's the word dog. You can see like every night.
I hope you understand they were just talking about you fucking the dog.
No, I don't think you fuck the dog. I think you eat the dog's ass. And I think the dog fucks you after you eat its ass. You get it all horned up, and then it fucks you. Am I close to right on this? Is it Jean? Is that what you call her? What, Jean? Okay. Jean, have you ever let the dog fuck you?
It's a girl dog. It's complicated, but
Have you scissored your dog?
no. Yeah, have you ever scissored the dog?
I love the way you ask these questions, Benjamin. Just like this is the end of your comedy life and your relationship. And you scissored the dog.
I mean, do you really know him? Yeah, but it's not necessarily your friend. He's just looking at you like an ATM. You should just be honest with him and say to him, I like your friendship, but you should understand that you're overstepping your bounds of our friendship when you ask me for money. I respectfully ask that you no longer make this request. And if you don't, we no longer will be friends. And you can still be honest with him. And you just tell him the same thing, that you have boundaries and that he's overstepping his boundaries with his requests, and that he should know that you don't want to be friends any longer. Not if you tell him in a nice way. I mean, you can just ignore him too, but then he could also come and kill you. I mean, what kind of person is this? So just block his number. I mean, I think was he really your friend at any time? Then at least you could. Then you can at least tell him. Then you can at least tell him you've overstepped your boundaries, and I honestly don't want to be your friend anymore. I wish you the best in life. Take care. You're welcome, big guy.
Do you know how to tie a proper noose?
This is like a hostage situation.
All right, Gene, can you hear me? Gene, I don't know if you know this, but I don't live in Texas or North Carolina, so I'm not following for that dumbass trick. I said following when I should have said fallen, and I'm trying to convince people I'm not stupid. I'm not following for that trick. What do you think, I'm an idiot? All right, so Gene, when are you going to move out here to a boring-ass Durham, North Carolina? No shit.
I live in Durham, you piece of shit.
He lives in Durham. Have you not been paying attention? You fucking... Have you not been following along? When are you moving out of here, Gene?
Yeah, Gene, when are you moving out here? What's that?
Hold on. She's eating the dog's ass. Let her finish. Gene. Gene, when are you going to move out here?
What's that? When are you going to move out here?
When I get a job in clinical research.
Yeah, she's way smarter than me.
Okie dokie. Thanks, Gene. Bye, Gene. Whoa, look at this pussy with little bitch. Aww. You're such a fucking hoe. I love it. You're a little pussy whipped bitch, Benjamin. You know that? With that type of handling of your woman, you're never gonna be like Sandusky here and be fucking two chicks at once. Hey, she seems really nice, man. Yeah, she's really nice. She's like, Is she really? What makes you say that? What's so bad about you, Benjamin? We're up here calling you adorable. You know, you're wearing your dad's fucking hand-me-down sweater. You're a good guy. What about fucking you? What about you and that stealthy new fucking beard that you just rubbed? Huh? What about you?
I guess there's nothing like bad about me.
You're right. So how is she better than you?
I don't know. I'm just like, I feel really happy.
She's in Texas eating her dog's ass right now.
I feel really lucky. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right.
I understand.
All right, we're going to keep this fun train moving along. One more time for Benjamin Harrison, everybody. He's on Twitter at Benjamin C. Comedy. I love it. Your girlfriend eats a dog's ass. I love it. She's never moving here. I know it.
Kibbles and bits and bits.
But clinical research doesn't happen here. I'm sure of it. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Luke Sparks. Here we go. Yeah, here he is, Luke Sparks, everybody.
Hello. I was sick the other week, and I was laying in bed, and I blew my nose. And my girlfriend said, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm blowing my nose." She said, "You need to go to the bathroom." I was like, "What?" She said, "You need to go to the bathroom." I don't even know why you're using the tissue. You're supposed to shoot a snot rocket straight in the sink, then wash it down with water. I'm like, "What?" You're telling me that you've been living in my house for a year, and you've been shooting snot rockets in my sink this whole time? Anyway, she's dead now. I've been trying to get in good shape. I haven't been working out. I've just been taking really good shits and flexing in the mirror.
Fuck yeah. Luke Sparks. You've been doing stand-up for a little while, right?
I've been trying to be serious since May.
Since May. So how many times do you think you've been on stage if you had to guess?
Since May, about twice a week. Before that, maybe a dozen times a day.
Oh, look at you. You've barely done it all, and you already have Theo Von's haircut. Incredible. It's amazing. At this rate,
I don't have to know. I had this haircut in June of 2015, which I think predates Theo Von's haircut.
no, you are correct. You are correct. There's no doubt about it. Everybody remembers the day that Theo's haircut became that. We all know this.
Stop playing that character.
It's actually true. Hell yeah. I'm committed 100%.
You look like Jeremiah Watkins' younger brother. Like,
Whoa, look who's roasted over here. I don't see it at all. I don't really see it. He doesn't have a beak or anything. No, Luke, for those of you listening, he looks like the lesbian daughter of the Mythbusters or something like that. Sort of looks like some type of he looks like if who's the fucking genius that died with the wheelchair? He looks like if Stephen Hawking got all of his shit together.
I like that.
You really do. You really look like you look like a very healthy Stephen Hawking, with all of the physical attributes and none of the powerful brain. Heck yeah, dude, you got Adele. So Luke, so you just started really doing this. You live here in Raleigh.
I live in High Point.
How far away is that? Hell yeah. Oh shit, Hulk Hogan's ex-wife lives there. That's incredible. High Point. Wow, hour and a half north. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. So what's there? What goes on there in High Point? What's that like? Lady, did you fucking sign up for tonight's show? Unfucking believable. Oh yeah?
sounds like more of a local.
What do you do for work there? No, you don't. You're that guy? You have a vape pen hanging out of your pocket? You repair surgical instruments?
You say shh when you have it hanging out.
What type of not sharp scalpel are you making? How long you been doing that for?
Almost 3 years.
How old are you? Wow, you started that job at 19. Surgical instruments. You go to college? Is this a family business? No. When did you move out from living with your parents?
Like last year.
Right. And
21, and you had saved up money from cleaning surgical instruments, or like what exactly did you call it? What? Repairing. They don't just use new ones.
Some of them they do, some of them are expensive, so they have to fix them.
Like, what's the craziest thing that you've repaired?
You know, actually, Paul, you might ask this, and I prepared. It's like a boat anchor, but for a vagina. It's like a vagina, but it has a boat, like a weight on it. Yeah, I prepared for that question.
So, hold on a second. So it's an anchor, but for a vagina, so that it doesn't go anywhere? So that you can, like, leave a vagina in the river for a few hours if you want to? Hey, don't you go going anywhere now, you little fucking pussy, you. I got you one of them vagina anchors. There's some vagina anchors over on CNN News. They have a lot of vagina anchors over there. Anybody see Anderson Cooper tried to take that shot on New Year's Eve?
He took 4 shots, all right?
Powerful stuff. So, Luke, tell us something interesting about you. Like, tell us a little fun fact. You don't have to fucking say that, Luke. Luke, how old are you? I thought you might ask that. What do I do? You know what, Tony? Funny you should ask, because I thought you were going to do that. Something in my gut told me you were going to ask me if I've done stand-up comedy before. I mean, you might as well just take me back to LA with you. Because I know what you're going to ask me next. I don't even know how you're going to follow this up. You're going to go, what the fuck you mean by that? Go ahead.
I was the dumbest kid in the smart kid school. I graduated early college, 69th out of 70.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. What was that 70th person like? Retarded? How bad of a student were you? Like, I mean, did you not do homework, or were you really stupid?
No, I didn't do homework.
Right.
I almost got kicked out, but they just got me there.
That's typical shit, though. You don't really have to do homework. You can do 0 homework and still get straight D's.
How old were you when you first had sex?
Man, there's a 19. You didn't know he was going to randomly ask that out of nowhere with no segue whatsoever? Completely changing exactly what we were talking about? Well, you didn't think about it. 19? Where was it at? Weird? Why is that a weird question? Where was it?
It was at my house.
You better tell the fucking truth.
It was in my parents' bed.
Whoa! Mama, I'm coming home! Was it with your mother? No. So where were your parents at? Really? Where'd they go? Come on, dude. How many fucking vacations did your parents take? Do you remember who you had over? Who you had sex with?
There was a lovely lady named Tori.
Sounds like a real slut to me. You still close with your parents?
Yeah.
Do you know that? Did they know that you had sex in their bed that day?
Yeah, they found out. It was,
You left the spot? How did they find out?
Cheers. There was a chalked outline of the dead body of the incident.
Okay. How did they find out?
Somebody came to the house while we were locked in the bedroom and yelled at us, "God can see you." I don't know who it was.
He said, "God can see you."
So for those of you that I'm trying to save the zone here. You're saying that you had sex with this girl in your parents' bedroom. I asked you, did your parents ever find out that you had sex in their bedroom? You said yes. I said, how did they find out? You said that when you were having sex with the girl in your parents' bedroom, that somebody came to the front door and said, "God can see you." Some stranger walked into your house.
A relative of yours walked into the house and said, God can see you, and then left. And then told your parents. And you don't know who it is? Do you know how stupid that sounds, Luke? Well, yeah, that's fucking life, buddy. Maybe you shouldn't have been so goddamn cocky about what you thought I was going to ask and what you didn't think I was going to ask. Nobody knows what I'm going to fucking ask. Did you know that I'm about to ask you to call your parents and tell the truth? Well, Tony, I've already hit send. You don't have your phone? You lucky bitch. So did you come fast your first time? This dude comes fast every time. God knows.
I think I want to like a condom. Condoms are like,
Except no one likes them. Right. I mean, I've never met anybody that's like, woo, condoms! I'll never fuck without one, dude. I fucking love this shit, dude. It's better than sex itself. In fact, the condom's tighter than any pussy I've ever been in.
Do you know your parents' number by heart?
Hey! Wow, Cat Burglar is up to a brand new scheme, and I like his fucking style. This is very, very exciting. They are whispering it so the podcast listeners cannot decipher. We are about to call this motherfucker's parents right now. And he's about to confess. We're gonna make sure that they know that he had sex in their bed. Shut the fuck up.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Sparks. How are you?
Good.
Hi, my name's Tony Hinchcliffe, and I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world. I'm here hosting my live podcast where we get to introduce some of the amazing new comedians here in Raleigh to the entire world. And we're interviewing what appears to be your son. Do you have a son named Luke?
I did.
Well, he told us something that I found really interesting. We were talking about how and where he lost his virginity. You know, the old birds and the bees?
Yeah.
Did you know, Mrs. Sparks, did you know that Luke actually lost his virginity in your bed that you share with Mr. Sparks? Wow. Wow. God can see you, Luke. God can see you. Are you close with your mom? Like, is this going to be a problem now? She's going to laugh about this, right?
But she'll totally
She'll come back around. The goth girl didn't have a good sense of humor an hour ago. She's into it now. Anything can happen. Luke Sparks, you did it, dude. That was a lot of fun.
This was a good struggle.
Absolutely. Yeah, it was.
This is an awesome platform that good people play.
You're damn right. Yeah. Yeah, your time is over. Luke Sparks, everybody. There he is. He's on Instagram at the Dolphin Proceeds. The Dolphin Proceeds. Benjamin Harrison is Benjamin C. Comedy. David Dalton is Dalton0923. Gonzo doesn't have social media. At Drew Robertson. Riley Murphy is at Big Moni. And Andrew Green is on social media. Let's keep this fun trade movement along again, though, shall we? You guys want more? Hell yeah. Dr. Drew is in the house, ladies and gentlemen, chilling in the front row, making sure everything's safe for us here tonight, making sure nobody's suffering from too much psychological damage.
I cannot wait for the conversations that Luke is about to have with his mother.
I know. We have to hear what happens. So if you could tweet us, one of us, what happens with your mom the next
next day.
Yeah, there was a follow-up. And funny, dude, I knew you guys were going to ask that. And I actually already tweeted at you. The first thing I did when I got back on my seat, I tweeted at you guys. Like, just to let you know, nothing yet. No word back yet from Mom. This is really interesting. We like weird names, you know? It's always an interesting character. This is just straight up weirdness. This isn't one of those quotation middle names like Gonzo Gonzalez. This is just a straight up interesting name. Make some noise for cash register.
This is my first ever state. Besides the elementary school, I fell in the shop and that was the last time I went to China. One time I remember I went down to King Street. I don't know how many people I thought I was not real good at stuff. My friend actually had me come up here with him, spent $400 on a train ticket, and the most racist thing I said was black character. And then she told me that I was about to get on the forest that he was supposed to send a coach, and he didn't use to get out of it. That was actually my friend that was I really actually know this is my first time on stage. I'm actually happy to be here.
That's a minute right there. Here he is. This is cash register.
My name's actually Trent, but I'm actually not saying Trent.
You're what? It's what? Trent? Trent Register?
He says his first name is Register, his last name is 6FN.
All right. Well, since your first time on stage, you decided to go by the name of Cash Register. Yes. Because your last name's Register. The goat of the first time. You really do?
Fuck one of them?
Have you ever fucked one of them?
Yeah. I sacrificed him too.
Okie dokie. Back to the show. So how long have you had goats for? Since you're
Yeah, Trent.
What?
3 years, I still have 2 years.
Oh, okay. For those of you listening to the podcast, he has a backwards camouflage hat on. He looks like Larry the Cable Girl. And he has a very hard case of the sniffles, huh, Cash Register? You're getting over a cold, huh? Is that true? Is it cocaine cold? Or?
No. My friend actually.
Oh, well, that's just good for him. So you're sick. You're sick like right now, Cash? You got rid of it 3 days ago, and you're still sniffling?
Yeah, just the right list.
This is what patient 0 looks like.
Man, so you from Raleigh, real farm here? Did you drive here?
Oh, that explains the racism in your set.
Yes. So you really did ride a train here? Yes. Was it really a 4-hour train ride?
No.
Is what? 9-hour train ride from Florida? What kind of Holocaust train were you riding on? Jesus Christ. And you said that the most racist thing that you saw was a black tranny hooker? That doesn't even...
No, a train conductor that was told the dude to go to coach.
Oh,
I
totally heard an entirely different thing. You weren't very loud. Yeah, you were really, really quiet. I actually had the volume turned up so high for that phone call. You were quiet for a comedian. You were also pretty quiet for a cash register.
I know. I don't think I hit.
Normally, they're a lot louder than that.
I think I'm still trying to hit the people.
Well, when it hits.
I hope so.
Were you hit by your parents when you were a kid? Never?
No.
You never? Your dad was hit by a car. Who's this absolute retarded guy? Is that the cocaine guy that you were talking about before? Oh, yeah, you're still totally getting over that cold, huh?
You did smoke a hair.
No, I can tell. You don't need to tell us. You don't need to tell us. The only guy that says woo more than him in North Carolina is Ric Flair. He's from Charlotte. Wow, man. So what do you do for work, cash register? What do you cook? Wings, deep fryer.
Yes.
Really? Deep fryer shit. Really? So right. What was the last part? Burning some eggs. It's a breakfast place?
No, it's an Irish pub that doesn't serve. If you could speak softer, I would appreciate it. It's an Irish place that doesn't serve perfectly and nothing else.
Wow. All right. Let's do one more. That's interesting. So when's your train ride back to Florida?
Yeah, I actually went ahead and went $100 just to use it. And it was kind of ridiculous.
I'm just a sleeper. Oh, you're talking about the train ride here. You came here just for this? You came up to Raleigh for the show?
Just for this.
Wow. And you got on. Oh, you're coming to a stand-up show tomorrow? That is true. For those of you here, we are doing 4 stand-up shows this weekend. 2 tomorrow and 2 on Saturday, where Brian and Jeremiah both do spots, and I run a long set. What part of Florida are you from?
Northeast.
What's that, Jackson?
I tell you, if you ever come to Florida, man, we'll get you into to that show. That's fucking great that you did that.
We'll definitely get you in. We'll get you into the venue. That is what we will do. You will not have to pay for a ticket if we ever go to St. Augustine, Florida.
You can go to Jacksonville.
How old are you? 19 years old. My God. You look like you would shoot up a school of school shooters. Like if they put all the school shooters together and hit them all from guns, you would still somehow find a way to hide.
Down the road from my school too, so it's not that hard to run down to school. Run to my house. This is called incriminating evidence.
There goes cash register, ladies and gentlemen. What do you guys think? One more? I'm not believing what is I got. I'm believing. Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night, Danny Mercado.
But 2 chubby Mexicans for the price of 1. So I'm actually from East LA. I don't know if a lot of you know where that is. So, Beverly Hills, Santa Monica, drive as far away from there as you can to where the nicest ends. That's where I'm from. So if you look around and you see people say, "Oh my gosh, were those gunshots?" Then you're not there yet. You got to keep going. If you do hear gunshots and you start to see some old ladies who go, "That people was probably a ratty," 2 blocks make a left. That's what I do. So I still feel like a fish out of water out here in North Carolina. Just all live good lives. But yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, that's truly all that you got. Then let's talk about it, shall we? So you wrote some good. You're from East LA. You wrote some good East LA material, and then you brought it here to Raleigh, North Carolina, to run it, see how it goes. And what are you doing here? Why the fuck? You live in Charlotte. How long have you lived in Charlotte? And you went straight from East LA to Charlotte?
I went to grad school in Pittsburgh. After grad school, I Hyderabad.
What'd you go to grad school for? NBA. Oh, what are you, forward or guard? Wow.
So what do you do now?
Technology.
Yeah. What kind of technology are you managing?
Technology project management.
Yeah. So what kind of technology projects are you managing?
Reporting.
Reporting systems.
Is there a big technology thing here in North Carolina? Yeah.
Really? Really?
I would never think that.
Really? Really? What the fuck kind of technology is
What
going
kind of technology you got? Commodore
Yeah,
64?
we got Wi-Fi. Hell yeah! You know what? You fancy little LA faggot, we ain't giving you the password either. 3.5G. So when you saw Gonzo up here earlier, were you just like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, that's me. Because you guys, is Gonzo still here? Gonzo, will you come up here for just a second? I have a photographic memory, and these guys are wearing the same fucking basic hat.
Yeah, the Paperboy hat. They both have the
This is incredible. Live for the first time in Piltoni history, a live before and after. Here, do a little spit. Everybody do a spit. Wow. Hell yeah. Welcome to Browntown, everybody. This is fucking incredible. Question for Gonzo. What's it like to see your younger self? If you could tell you out of grad school anything, what would it be?
Oh, I'm 33.
God. It's like a before, after, and before. It's a before and before. Jesus Christ. Gonzo, you are a gigantic infant. You're 33? What the fuck, man? You've seen some crazy shit in your day. Man, you need to tell that Native American wife of yours to, I don't know what, sometimes,
She makes fun cornbread, though.
Does she?
Oh.
Yes, we can see that. Yes.
All right, Gonzo. I'm going to finish up with Danny here. One more time for Gonzo, everybody. So, Danny, that's very interesting. I just found out that you're 38 years old, and so you're out here. What's life like? You have a girlfriend? No. When's the last time you had a girlfriend? You have a boyfriend? Anything like that? You and that?
2 years ago.
Boyfriend? Girlfriend? 2 years ago. What happened? How did that end?
I decided to move
to Pittsburgh. Right. You miss her?
Not really.
No.
You hear that, bitch? He does not miss you.
Wow. So, what do you do for fun now?
Just started actually trying to stand up about 2 months ago.
Other than stand up, you have like a drone or something like that?
I do photography.
You do photography? Huh. What do you like to take pictures of the most?
I've done some portrait work, street photography.
Yeah. Huh. Danny was
Mostly playgrounds.
Yeah. Is that true? No.
Stay away.
Danny, what kind of car do you have?
2006 Jetta.
2006 Jetta. You're from East LA. That's where your parents are?
Yes.
Do you ever go back and visit?
Yeah, we're there all the time.
Who's we when you say we're there all the time?
My family. Well, I'm the only one out here, so everybody's back in California.
Everybody's back in California, so it's just you out here. You have an apartment?
Yep.
Just by yourself?
Yes.
You have an apartment, 2006 Jetta. You work on technology project management, but you can't really be specific about what it is that you do.
Well, don't want, things where it's
Right. Man.
Was USC.
You did? You went to USC?
You miss it, don't you? You miss California.
Yeah, of course it is. What are you thinking? Of course it fucking is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're it, dude. You're it. They don't even like Mexicans here. To mention Mexican food. Fuck that, I go to Chi-Chi's once a week. Chi-Chi's? Yeah, never forget. That's what we say here in Raleigh. Never forget. Chi-Chi's. That's goddamn tortilla chips. You can't find those in the grocery store. If they ship them to the store, all the chips fucking break in the bag. Chi-Chi's had chips the size of goddamn pizza slices.
That's my first Mexican food.
Damn right. That's what Danny Mercado's eating. Born in East LA, now he's stuck motherfucking Chi-Chi's. Danny, what else, man? You seem like, I feel like there's something that we're not really finding out about you. Like there's like something about you that you know would make this room explode. Like a little, yeah.
Also a Navy vet.
A Navy vet? Wow, that's incredible. Is it an old Navy vet? What did you do in the Navy? Wait a second, Gonzo is in the fucking. Oh, that was the Army.
Yeah, that was.
What did you do in the Navy? Radar operator. Oh, that's a fucking. We know something about that, right? We know something about that. Yeah, hey. That's one of the 34 sound effects that we have on the show. It's often interesting. So your radar, you're a master of a radar. Do you have a good gaydar?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Right.
We're going to do it with this audience right now. So just stop pointing at me
Yes.
and saying, you get it, you get it.
Let us know. We've done this before. This is a segment we call "What's Up with That Gaydar?" with Danny Mercado. Point out who you think's gay. If you want to kill, just point at me. Oh my God! All right. Are you a gamer? No. What's your favorite? What's the last thing on Netflix that you liked? Jesus Christ!
This is like trying to put a long goalie into a screen door. Not happening.
Bumping Mike's, Jeff Ross.
Yeah, that's good. Those guys are great. Yeah. Okay. You know what, Danny Mercado? We're gonna let you go. There he goes, Danny Mercado, D Mercado J. I'm sorry, but I just don't think we can end it like that, Red Band. I think we have to do one more. And so we shall. Just a little bit, something too crazy. We came all the way from LA for this. Then I end up getting here, and I got a guy talking about LA. Have we had a woman up here tonight?
Woman, yeah, let's get a woman.
Funny. I should mention that because I just pulled one out. And this will end the show. Your first stand-up comedian of the night goes by the name of Caroline Smith. Caroline Smith. Here we go. Here she comes. Oh shit. Oh hell yeah. Caroline Smith. Come on, one more time. Your final comedian of the night, Caroline Smith.
Hi. Thank you so much. Good to be here. I just had surgery, in case you were wondering why my tits are so big. I'm realizing I'm kind of an asshole. I know that because the last time a homeless person asked me for money, I pretended I was retarded. I get that that's like a sensitive thing. I get that watching someone in a wheelchair use the word retarded is like watching a Hispanic person use the N-word. Where you're like, does she count or? ours.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen. She just got a goddamn standing ovation. She's the only person not standing right now. Very amazing.
That was
beautiful. Yeah. Caroline Smith. That was fucking awesome.
Best set of the night. Best set of the night.
Yeah, definitely best set of the night. How long have you been on stand-up for? Wow, that is incredible. What is what is the actual condition? Cerebral palsy. That's interesting. That's not what that is. Rouge, Caroline Smith, cerebral palsy. That's crazy because I always thought that you died at the end of Poltergeist.
We have a touching moment on the show and it is gone in 10 seconds.
It was an incredible intro. I almost didn't know what was going on for a second. There was like a four-man team that quickly, the one with the wheelchair, one with you. It was it's like a pit stop of some kind. Like, and you're just up here killing. That is fucking awesome. You're from here in Raleigh, North Carolina? Wow, that is so cool. Man.
You get up a lot?
Wow, you're unstoppable. That's incredible. I think I don't know how they do that America's Got Talent shit or whatever the fuck, but I mean, you know, we got to figure out a way to fucking get you a shot on something. You are a very, very touching story. I'm so glad I listened to my gut and went back to that bucket. Yeah, fucking somehow was lucky enough to pull you out, because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of fucking names still in this thing, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't get much more interesting than this.
If you're ever in Los Angeles, you have a spot. There you go. There you go. On whatever show Red Band's doing. Not on Kill Tony, but yeah. But on some Death Squad show at the Ice House or something. No, it ain't Kill Tony. You come to Kill Tony.
No way. I don't care about her that much. We can't set a precedent like that. No, I'm just kidding. I agree. Just like with the guy in San Francisco, you have the golden ticket. Anytime you're in LA, you have a spot on Kill Tony at the Comedy Store in LA. Fucking amazing, man. Amazing. Who are those guys that helped you? Who's your team? Just friends? Also comics. Wow. I mean, you know, and bravo to those guys over there. Because a lot of comedians, you know, only care about themselves, and a lot of the comedians I know in LA wouldn't be caught for a second carrying someone around with cerebral palsy. You know what I mean? And you know, cool that they're that selfless and good of friends, and obviously, you know, they want you to help their career when you're a star.
Yeah.
So fucking awesome. Thank you so much. I couldn't have asked for a better ending to this show. Caroline Smith, everybody. And that is Kill Tony Live, Raleigh, North Carolina. We did it. Infinite CBD, Fed DSI, motherfucking Caroline Smith, everybody. Hell yeah. There she goes. There goes some other comedians, too. That was awesome. Yeah. That was unbelievable. Cat Burglar! Very fun show tonight. You got to get that hair dryer back to the hotel, huh? Oh, he's got the Cat Burglar shirts available for sale. Right over there. Hell yeah. He originally stole them. He's going to be reselling them like a real Cat Burglar motherfucking does. Check out Cat Burglar's podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, and a bunch of other fun stuff that's going on. London, England, Manchester, England, Dublin, Ireland. The world tour started tonight here in Raleigh, North Carolina. That is what an episode of Kill Tony looks like. We had a lot of good moments. We had a mom find out that her son lost his virginity in her bed. She hung up on us. We had Caroline Smith come up here and get a standing ovation from a wheelchair, which is just very powerful shit.
That's beautiful.
Let's not forget about Cash Register, Andrew Green, Drew Robertson, Riley Murphy, Gonzo Gonzalez, David Dalton, Benjamin Harrison, Luke Sparks. We did it, Red Band.
That was amazing. Thank you guys so much.
4 shows, 4 stand-up shows this weekend. 2 tomorrow, 2 on Saturday. I'm doing a very long set. These guys are doing sets.
Come watch us.
Cat Burglar.
I've got a new video on my Instagram on @Jeremiah Stand Up or on YouTube. A Great Beret heckler hitman's involved on stage.
It's true.
Watch that online now. Available and naked.
It's true. I posted one on Instagram yesterday of me having to own a table of drunk ladies at the Irvine Improv. These audience members think they can come for the throne, Cat Burglar. I don't know what's going on.
Thank you, guys.
Rowley, thank you so much. Have a great night. We love you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the World Famous Comedy Store main room. We're right here beside the Kill Tony. Give it up on Tony.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Brian Redband's here.
Hey.
We're live. Kill Tony on a fucking Monday. You guys excited? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Damn it. Hell yeah. It's exciting. Hello to the many, many people watching live at YouTube right now and the official Kill Tony YouTube site, streaming live globally, which is a good thing because we travel a lot. We just had an amazing sold-out show in Raleigh, North Carolina. Unbelievable fun there. And we're taking it all over, like 26 next Saturday. We're doing it at Stand Up Live. We're going back to Phoenix, Arizona, which is very exciting. And then February, we're going to Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England, and London, England. That's February 14th, 15th, and 16th. Kill Tony live in Europe. And then I stay in London for 5 or 6 nights. I'm doing stand-up by myself at the Soho Theater, February 18th to the 23rd. And then Kill Tony's in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania for the first time ever, March 21st. And then we do a whole weekend of stand-up comedy there at the Helium Comedy Club in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Oh yeah, next Friday, before that Kill Tony show, I'm doing a Friday night show at the new stand-up Copper Blues Live at the Desert Ridge Marketplace. So if you're listening to the show out in the desert of Arizona, that's where I'm going to be next Friday. Go for the Royal Rumble weekend. Should be exciting. Be my buddy's annual pro wrestling silly event that we go to and have a blast at. Anyway, what's up? Ryan J. Evelt's here, just drawing tonight's episode while you all sit there doing less than nothing. And a shout out to our friends over at LA Speed Week, setting everything up, feeling good. I like this room tonight. I'm excited about this, Brian. A lot of fun stuff happening. And as you can tell by our schedule, we have a lot of crazy work coming up. It hasn't always been this way. The show started off, in the belly room over 5 years ago with just a few audience members.
7 people.
Now we're going to Europe. That's cool.
Yeah, we sold out Manchester.
Yep. Manchester is already sold out.
Sure.
So if you live in Manchester, get tickets to London instead. Take a little train ride. Have a little trolley. So, you know what's smart? Figuring out who you need to hire to take your business to the next level in 2019.
You know what else is smart? Starting the new year off strong by going to ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony to hire the right people.
You know, like not like other job sites where you just put you're looking for a secretary. This one actually goes through all the resumes, scans thousands of them to identify people with the right skills, education, experience. That's why ZipRecruiter is rated #1 by employers in the U.S. This rating comes from the hiring site Trustpilot, with over 1,000 reviews, Tony.
Yeah, you're out of breath from reading things. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. If you love this show, show your support to it and ZipRecruiter by going to ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. That's ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And we're in. You guys ready to start this episode? Let's do this. Let's get it going. Every single week, I have one of my funniest friends on this show. This guy's done the show a few times. He's an amazing stand-up comedian, which is crazy because I knew him. I was a huge fan growing up as a kid from his legendary performances on all the Jackass movies and Wild Boys. And now to see that he's evolved into one of our favorite guests on this show, so exciting. Here he is. It's the great and powerful Steve-O. He's back. I love it. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here with my girl.
Yeah.
And I think I'm gonna get some ZipRecruiter tonight.
Yeah. Slip into that zip. You know what I'm saying?
So it's so funny. She just sat there and she said, "Did you say ZipRecruiter?"
Yeah. It's the smartest way to hire. Welcome back, Steve-O. I'm so pumped that you're here. You are a full-time stand-up comedian now.
Right.
You still do some stunts here and there.
Oh my God, dude.
You just showed me something that you just did. That was the most craziest shit I've ever seen. And that's a part of your stand-up act.
Well, you see, my worlds have merged. You know, I started doing just stand-up, and then I started doing stand-up where I would edit the footage in after the fact. And now I put together a whole routine of what I call my bucket list. These elusive, like outrageous, dangerous, illegal stunts that were just too gnarly to ever happen. Now I have a whole act that sort of takes you through the list, and after each bit, I screen it in the venue. So I had it's a multimedia fucking world tour. It's Steve-O's bucket list tour. What I just showed him was the footage of me butt naked in an airplane with a tandem skydive instructor strapped to my back, and I was jacking off and straight up blew a load on my way out of the airplane. Wow! I call it skyjacking.
I love that.
Yeah. That's where the bar is at these days.
And I saw the uncensored version. When you play on fire,
it's not censored version. You can't censor skyjacking.
Well, another fun. Where can people get tickets at? Steve-O.com.
Steve-O.com.
That's right. Easy.
I'll be in Denver this weekend. Denver Improv. The weekend after that, Virginia. And I got a little break before the Just for Laughs Festival in Vancouver.
Oh, very cool. That's always a fun. I love Vancouver. You know what else I love is the band that we have on this show.
Me too.
They're wild and crazy too. They can do a lot of things. High kicking, a lot of crazy stuff. Every single week they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. Nobody ever knows. Sometimes they're accountants. Sometimes they're what have they been? What are some of our
Game of Thrones?
Game of Thrones. Yeah.
Wine tasters, I remember.
Yeah. It's always something. Sometimes it's something new. Sometimes it's one of the legendary characters that we've seen before. Jeremiah, when we were in Raleigh on Thursday, he brought back the Cap Burglar. That crowd went crazy.
I saw it on Twitter, man. Raleigh Good Nights.
Oh my God, is it a fun club? It's a must. It's a must go to club.
Yeah, congratulations. I think that's the mark of success when a podcast starts broadcasting from various venues around the world.
Yeah, we're going to London and Manchester and Ireland.
Oh, tickle my pickle. I can't believe it.
So let's see what the band is tonight. They're the best damn band in the land. It's the Kiltony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris.
Here we go. I don't recognize the music. Oh! Wow! Look at this. Oh my goodness. Wow! Look at this. They're all gaming tonight. No, I'm kidding. They're construction workers, everybody. Am I right, Jeremiah?
It's bologna Pete.
Bologna Pete.
With my wife back, they bologna sandwiches every day.
Hey, Bologna Pete. I like that. Jeremiah's Bologna Pete. Full construction.
And a little behind the curve, was that we built this city? That's what we said.
Didn't sound like it.
It didn't sound like it all, so it sounds like we're going to YMCA or something like that. Yeah.
We built this city on rock and roll. We have Jeremiah as a
Bologna Pete.
Oh, Bologna Pete. Let me write that down. And Chroma Chris is here, and then we have Joelberg back there, who, I mean, pretty much looks like he's about to start building that wall.
Job's a job, dude.
What's your name?
My name is Jonathan Rodriguez. I'm on medical leave right now. I can operate heavy machinery thanks to LA Speedway.
Oh, there you go. Another Speedweed drop there. I fucking like it. All right, we're in. Steve-O's about to leave, I do believe. He's just decided to leave right now. He thought that was it. The band comes out, and that's the end of the podcast.
Nah, I was just checking out the technical equipment that Red made.
One of the cool things that I've noticed about you is that you're always interested in that stuff. You know how to edit an actual thing.
Yeah, when you went to your house, you were like just in the Final Cut Pro doing the premiere.
But the thing is,
Whoa.
I just ordered a camper van, and my intention is to have a camper van that operates as a traveling podcast studio. And I'm intrigued.
Jesus, Jonathan, what the fuck?
We went from Jackass to Jackhammers. All right.
Whoa, all right.
Whoa. I think we can all say build that fireboy. You know what I'm saying?
That's a great idea, man. Having like a traveling podcast studio. Yeah.
Right. I mean, it's fucking great, man.
Well,
that looks like the small, like space.
Yeah, I think it's all over the road in Ontario.
Yeah, that looks like fucking really tiny shit. But in any case, let's get it going.
Let's get it. With people's names. Sometimes someone trying to stand up for the first time ever. To know on the show, you never know what's going to happen. You get an uninterrupted 60 seconds. If I pull your name out, you know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You guys ready to start this thing or what? We're live. It's Bill Tony. It's happening. That's it. No more buttons. Press there. Here we go. And our first performer tonight, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds, goes by the name of Kevin Plattman. It's a new name. Kevin Plattman. Hey, I believe I can touch the sky. Think about it every day. Hey. One more time for Kevin Plattman, everybody.
Thanks. How do you do it? A lot of people have this thing called gaydar. I can tell when a girl is a lesbian because they're, in general, pretty nice to me. Thank you. If I've learned anything from the Bible, it's that hotel drawers never have anything good in them. Thank you. I like to go to college parties so I can call the cops, so I can warn everyone, so I can be the hero. I have a 100% record. Oh, that's it. Sorry.
Go ahead. You have a 100% record.
Talking people down from ledges. That's only if you don't account for how they got down. Yeah.
Kevin Flatman. Wow. Wow. Very, very funny. What a great way to kick off the show. Very hard to get that many hard laughs in a minute. This is your first time on the show.
Oh, yeah.
You can pull the mic up, by the way, if you're not.
Oh, do you know
Right,
how?
he's okay. He's okay, Brian.
I don't have that. This exercise for me.
Yeah, he's leaning down. He's being funny. He's being funny. Wow, there you go. All right, I guess my castmates insist fix the microphone. They don't make anything different or original on this show. Everybody must do everything the same way, even if they're getting laughs. There you go.
So, what's your name again?
Kevin.
Okay, Kevin.
Yeah.
Kevin, I want you to act normal now. I'm trying to figure out, like, if something's wrong with you, or like, this is how you are.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you're hilarious. But should I feel bad for you, or is this just like your shtick?
What do you think would be better for my stand-up?
I would say this. Acting normal.
There's something wrong with me.
Okay. I don't think you need to act
Yep.
Okay.
Good. Kevin, how long have you been on stand-up?
5 years.
Yeah. From where?
Denver,
Denver, Colorado. That makes sense. Big comedy town. They breed a lot of the best, a lot of the comedians nowadays who work with Wendy out there at the Comedy Works.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, of course you do. It's a big club there.
Yeah.
Baloney P, you okay?
Yeah, boy, P.S. question.
Yeah, go ahead, Baloney P.
Hey, Kevin, every time you get an orgasm, you're like, thank you.
Good question.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Kevin, how old are you?
My roommates wonder what's going on when I do that, but yeah. How old?
Yeah.
24.
24 years old. I fucking love it. So you started at what? 19?
Yeah, 19.
That is so cool. What did your parents think about that? You starting comedy at 19? You dropped out of college or finished?
I did finish. Yeah. Finished college.
What did you get a degree in?
Marketing. I thought I'd have a knack for sales. Yeah.
What are you selling?
What?
Have you ever sold anything?
I worked at Target.
Hell yeah, dude.
I sold the first red card once, and I got a gift card to Starbucks in the Target. And that's not really that impressive on a resume, it turns out.
It's true. It's not that impressive on a resume. So what's it like being 20? How long have you lived in LA?
A week.
A week?
Yeah.
You live here now? Did you just move here?
Yeah, a week.
Wow. This is so cool.
Yeah, I know.
It's always exciting.
Yeah.
Look at you. So is this your first time signing up for Kill Tony?
No, I did last week too. Yeah.
Cool. Look at you.
Yeah.
Luck's already in your favor. What's your living situation? I always like to ask people when they first move out here. It's such a tough city to.
Oh, it's excellent. I'll be spending all my savings on my first rental payment, and then
maybe life shampoo.
Yeah, I know. What's a good place for that?
Yes. He was scratching his hair for a moment, for those of you wondering. Listening to the podcast.
Yes. We get a crane to straighten this guy's back out.
So is that true? You're really going to run out of savings your first month? Or is it a ballpark?
Yeah, probably. Do you have any money that I can?
Nope. You live by yourself?
No, I have a roommate. He's just like an actor or whatever. He's from Australia, if you know where that is.
Dude, that's weird. I wish you find an actor around here.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he was in LA.
Tell us something about the real Kevin Flatman, like something we would find interesting, something, a hobby or something that you like to do when you're not doing stand-up.
I'm guessing he's got a huge cock.
Yeah, for sure. He has that like Pat Reagan big dick energy.
What's a big size? I mean,
I don't know.
They say feed and nose is an indicator, and I don't know. I just get a big cock vibe.
You know what? Not only do I think this guy has a giant dick, I also think that he has a lot of pubes as well. I feel like you have a gigantic butt and really long balls, like Archie beer balls. Oh, no, wait, what's happening? Oh,
Yeah, last night.
wow,
Yeah.
look at that. God damn.
Yeah, you should have seen what I was packing. It was a real afro.
Before I did construction, I did landscaping. Ah, Jonathan Rodriguez. What was that? What was that answer about you having flatman when not putting stand?
I play golf. I'm a scratch handicap golfer.
Really?
Yeah.
You're a top-notch basically level golfer.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely on the notches. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I fucking like your style.
And on the spectrum.
My doctor said I was off the charts, so I couldn't tell if they're kidding. Yeah.
Well, Kevin, I mean, you know, just fucking keep doing what you're doing, dude. You're doing it, man. You're funny. Your responses are funny. Everything about you is funny. It's so funny that it's making I feel like some people very uncomfortable up here.
Oh, sorry. Is this a... Yeah. You too, by the way.
Thanks, Kevin. Thank you. And there you go. The show has started with Kevin Flatman, everyone. He's on Twitter at Kevin Flatman. That's KLATMAN. I believe I can touch the sky.
Quick question.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, quick question. I see that. I mean, this room has just exploded. I mean, it's fucking filled main room. I mean, the rate of ascension. I mean, the meteoric rise of this show, the way that it's blowing up. You're traveling the fucking world now. Does that mean that the level of performances we're seeing are getting better?
No. Don't let Kevin Flatman confuse you. How many of you are fans of the show because you like to watch comedians do good? How many of you are fans of this show because you like to watch comedians bomb? See that? Wow. For a Monday night at 8:30, those are pretty big responses right there. All right, rainy day. By the way, thanks to everyone here that's made it tonight for coming out on this extremely rainy, full Los Angeles day. I know a lot of you had your Netflix calling you from across the room, and you made the right Bandersnatch decision in coming here tonight. Pull another name out of the bucket. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jacob Cowley. Oh wow, right
this guy.
Jacob Cowley, ladies and gentlemen.
So, Hurricane Harvey, Houston, Texas, there was a large spike in newborns named Harvey. Like, why would you name your kid after a natural catastrophe that cost billions of dollars? It's like, why would you name your kid, the Trump administration? So, no, you're holding your baby. Like, oh, what a cute little baby. It's like, yeah, he's a Harvey baby. It's like, Weinstein's kid? It's like, no, from the hurricane. It's like, why would you name your kid after the O.J. Simpson's glove? Or, like, one of the Kool-Aid flavors from the Jonestown Massacre. It's like, hey, Greg Kool-Aid. Oh, yeah. Like, oh no. It's like, where do you go to extrapolate to name your kids after these catastrophes? It's like, how do you explain that? And you're like, hey, how did you come up with your name? It's like, well, did you
Okay, go ahead. I want to hear what all this build-up's about. Go ahead.
Okay, so I got my name. So United 93. You heard of 9/11, right?
All right. Wow. Oh my God. Well, that's it. Jacob Cowley giving these people what they wanted all along. Steve-O, does this answer your question?
I think so.
Jacob Cowley.
I want to maybe pull the curtain a little bit. I'm familiar with this guy.
Oh.
Going way back. right? Like,
You see the guy that was strapped to your back while you came while jumping out of an airplane?
no, but and hopefully this isn't wrong to say, but many years ago when I was even just kind of the first becoming known, this guy emerged as a real sort of jackass. One of the kids that didn't listen to the warning.
Oh,
So he had his own like little stunt.
What the hell?
Oh yeah, what the hell? The stunt crew.
You can still buy it in skate shops in Houston.
That's great. Now, recently, and I was both shocked, appalled, even kind of offended by this. Like, I don't know. I went out to South Africa to take on trophy hunters and poachers, right? Because I'm a big time animal rights activist. Right. So we teamed up with this animal rights organization and the cops to go arrest turtle poachers. Right? The cops found out that Steve-O was involved and they backed out of the sting. The animal rights people kept the sting on. So when we actually went on the sting, it was up to me and my bubbling camera crew to arrest poachers in Africa with our bare hands, which is one of the most hilarious things I've ever been involved in. But I heard from Jacob here. He said, "Hey man, I want you to be a part of this documentary I'm working on. I'm hanging out with poachers." And so he's got like a picture of him buddied up with a guy holding a rhino horn that was like cut off. And I was like, what the fuck was that? Am I mistaken? That was you?
Yeah, so in 2015, I started no, I'm making a movie.
It's an odd way to take on poachers, to be like, hey, bro, nice,
So I go undercover. I do literally live with poachers. I sleep in their homes, and I find it's a unique way of finding out why they're doing what they're doing.
Bologna meat.
Yeah, you want to know this guy likes his eggs poached.
Hey, bologna meat with a little construction worker joke out of nowhere.
Arthur, so now I feel like this sounds like an episode of Intervention, just without the intervention, just like hell and shit and bad stuff with like, what are you working towards when you're living with these poachers? Like, what's the end game?
Yeah, what's your perspective on that?
How long have you been doing this?
For 3 years.
These poachers get you all horned up.
So what I've learned is that a lot of these operations, whenever the poachers get caught, they just get brought out right there by the magistrate. The police just give you money and you can go off. And so in South Africa, crime does pay, whether you think they're the good guy or the bad guy. And that's where my film comes in, where it's not always the poacher's fault because they're just being exploited because they live in poverty.
Well, you know what? I think one day I'm excited to be able to watch this film in skateboard shops in Houston.
And I'll say this, and I hope I haven't felt attacked. I was confused. I just thought, what the fuck is this? And I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, and I just hope that your animal rights activism is better than your stand-up.
Jacob, is that the first time you've ever done stand-up?
I haven't done stand-up in 10 years.
10 years?
Yeah.
This is your big return?
This is actually my first time.
Where'd you do it 10 years ago?
In Houston.
How'd that go?
At the skate shop.
Everything he does.
No, I opened up for Neil Hamburger, and then there was just like a one-off. I just stopped.
Wow. There you go.
I don't know if Brian's sad that that's where all his rhino boner pills are coming from.
Are you sad?
I'm not sad. Because I got porthints.com.
That's right. Promo code Kill Tony. Any crazy stuff ever happen when you're staying with these poachers? You ever wake up and they're standing over your bed, or you wake up and you're standing over their bed, or anything
I had a
like
camera guy follow me, filming my work, and I had a meeting with a kingpin. And when I came back, my car was gone, and I learned that my cameraman stole my car and left back to Cape Town and took my car with my passport, my wallet, my phone, and I had to hitchhike back to Joburg.
Joburg, he's right here.
Yeah, I got left out in the bush. So
it's big. Wow. Yeah, me too.
I mean, we're still on the subject. Like, you're gathering evidence against these guys, and when are you gonna? When's the big sting? When are they going down?
I leave back to South Africa on the 10th of February, and
hopefully they're not big fans of Kill Tony.
I hope not.
Oh God! Only if Tony is a rhino.
Anyway. All right, Jacob.
But yeah, again, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I'll presume that you're doing it for the right reasons, and so thank you, and it's good to see you.
Oh, yeah. Jacob, let me ask you one more question. What made you want to come back from your 10-year hiatus here tonight?
I was just Googling, what's going on, and, I saw Joel here, and, it's Kill Tony and Steve, of course, and I was like, yeah. So I went to Mel's Diner.
Fuck yeah. Wow. I mean, that is just the most honest answer I've ever heard in my entire life. I Googled it, went to Mel's beforehand. All right. Baloney Pete, do you have something?
My home was just YouTube.
Oh, okay. All right, there he goes. Jacob Calley, everyone. He's on Instagram at Jacob Calley, Calle. There we go. Back to the bucket we go.
That's how that happened. I really wonder if he's lying to us right now.
I could do this photo of he's just like, yeah, with this bro. And it took me a while to figure out what the fuck they were holding. And then I was like, holy shit, that's a fucking rhino horn. And I was just like, I had this just like, it was just all of this emotion. And so I'm glad that I got to bring it up to them. And, hopefully good things are coming as a result of that undercover operation.
Where were you when you did Miller Time? Where they poured that? That was India, right? That's my favorite.
And that guy was amazing. This was the Guinness World Record guy with the longest fingernails. It's almost like pushed your way up the Guinness World Records. Recently, he cut off his fingernails.
Oh.
Yeah. One of my stunts for Jackass was they poured Miller High Life down his fingernails and into my mouth.
It's my favorite stunt ever.
Like a matchbox smell.
You have to look that up. That's Jackass. What is that? 2.5 or something?
Something like that. Yeah. Boy, do I have some new stuff for you to check out.
Oh, I can't wait.
We're not used to those kind of nails.
Okay. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Brandon Jordan. Uninterrupted 60 seconds to Brandon Jordan. Here he comes. Here it is. Live in the flesh.
What's up, everybody? What's up, man? I just got back to LA. I was going home to visit Detroit. That's where I'm from. Anybody ever been to Detroit? What y'all cheering for? It's like 17 degrees down out there. Hate that shit. When I got there, though, I ended up running into one of my ex-girlfriends. And I don't understand this, fellas. Why is it that when a woman don't mess with you no more, everything you do from now on is living to them? Rand's best girlfriend, we talking. She's like, well, Brandon, I heard about you. Heard about the little things you got going on. Heard about the little competition you won, little $10,000. Heard about the little TV role that you got coming on TV. You doing little things with yourself. I'm like, all right, bitch, okay, that's cool. That's all right. But when a woman loves you, she'll make it times 10 to everybody, no matter what you do. I'm like, okay, what's up with you, girl? She's like, nothing. My baby daddy, he's doing good things now. He only went to jail 2 times a year.
Oh, shit. All right, Brandon Jordan. Was there an end to that? Was there something coming? You want to finish it? Okay.
You know it's a 1-minute spot, right?
Yeah, I know.
Brandon Jordan. And it was that was, if I could say so myself, that was a very fast minute. I looked over and I couldn't believe it, but that's regulation. That's a regulation minute and a little minute. Something I found interesting was your method there. You talked about going to Detroit. You gave us a weather report. Talked about how Detroit, which is north and equal to the Great Lakes, it's basically southern Canada. And you told us that it is. And you told us that it is. We are in January, and The weather is cold there right now.
Very cold. And then we got into the humidity.
Yes, exactly. And you segue that into since we're home and it was so cold, you saw your ex-girlfriend. You bragged about every accomplishment you've ever done before.
What did you win $10,000 for?
That was my next question.
Oh, for competition.
What kind of competition?
A comedy competition.
A comedy.
Yeah, where's this comedy competition? Somebody go win $1 billion. Yeah. If you won 10,000, I'm about to put that bitch out of business. Oh, Jeremiah Maloney P.
What show do you have coming out?
Oh no, that's me though.
Oh, okay, got it.
You still working on that?
All right.
Where was this comedy competition? Amir? Why would he pay himself $10,000?
Why? I wish I could have paid myself $10,000.
I'll tell you, the way that he walked up to the mic, I felt like he really exuded confidence. I saw the way he's working with the mic stand. Like he knows how a mic stand works.
Honestly, it really when he got to that mic stand and started making the adjustments, I wish he just pulled a Kevin Plattman and just sort of like punched down. It was so annoying that 7 seconds of.
I always said he looked confident walking up to it. Once he got to it, it was a disaster.
Yeah, it was, you got to go hard left grip and turn that bitch, just whatever it takes. So, and then, so you talked about what you've done. Well, you know what? I'm going to force an answer out of this one. All three of us have asked it. I'm going to force an answer. Where was this comedy competition for $10,000? What was
It's at the skate shop at least.
Brandon waiting for us to change the subject again, but I'm going to stick with it. No, I'm kidding. No. $10,000 comedy competition. Where was that at?
No, it was in Canada, but it wasn't 10,000. It's just extreme for joke.
It was in that way. That was.
It's free French fries.
How did this ex-girlfriend use lies about you? Hey, Brandon, I heard you want $10,000. Got a new show coming out. You know how to fly airplanes now. So, Brandon, interesting. How long have you been doing stand-up?
12 years.
12 years.
How old is he? Be nice, guys.
Comedians are cackling. It's okay. Hey, it might be a fucking brand new minute that he wrote today, so stop being haters, you pussies.
Oh, no,
don't tell me that you've been doing those jokes for 12 years.
It's my closer.
Well, actually, Tony, those are the jokes I did in that made-up comedy competition.
Is that a weird amount of years for a black guy?
What? 12 years? Oh, wow.
Yeah, 12 years.
He's a construction worker. It's locker room talk, people.
It's lunchtime.
So, Brandon, 12 years you've been doing this. How long have you been in LA?
It's about to be a year next month.
A year next month. And
hey, you got a nice butt.
Oh, that's a cat call. That's a cat call from Baloney Pete. Brandon, how does that make you feel, Baloney Pete telling you that you have a nice butt? Do you believe him?
Oh, I guess I gotta believe me. I got a nice butt.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Baloney Pete needs some mayonnaise. You straight on that.
Oh my God. All right, Baloney Pete.
I'm kidding. That's gay.
He's a real construction worker, ladies and gentlemen. Kidding, that's gay. That's my favorite four-word succession I've ever heard on this show. Just kidding, that's gay. Wow. So Brandon, 12 years. When did you really go to Detroit over the holidays?
Yeah.
I don't know whether to believe you at all. How long did you spend in Detroit?
Just a couple of days, because that's why I'm going back on Wednesday to speak fluent.
That's a lot of flying.
Brandon, I have some bad news for you. We just canceled your return flight to Los Angeles. You actually have to stay there now after that set. What is that? Oh, I'm just kidding. So 12 years. What is your favorite accomplishment in 12 years of stand-up?
My favorite account
Okay, right.
is opening up for Tony Braxton.
You opened up for Tony Braxton? Holy shit.
Yeah, in my ass.
What? Are you slowly getting gayer and gayer, Maloney?
Oh, shut up. That's gay, man.
Well, Brandon Jordan, where'd you get to open up for Tony Braxton?
What else did that say door for her at Starbucks?
Do you wish you could undo your set? Oh, Tony Braxton fest.
Tony Braxton reference.
One drink by heart, you idiot.
Maloney Pete.
Now that's gay.
I dabble. So Brandon, sometimes some sets are better than others. So this was
this is a horrible set.
Yeah, it's really a rough one. Tell us something interesting about yourself, like a redeeming quality, like something that'll make us like you more.
I don't know. Ask me. I don't know. What's your redeeming quality? I don't.
What's the nicest thing you've ever done for another human being? You're a puppy or an animal.
Oh, nicest thing I ever done?
Yeah.
Shit, I help people all the time.
You donated imaginary $10,000 to the Salvation Army?
No, I donated money before, but now I think that's all.
What did you donate money to?
What do you do for a living?
I'm a retail manager for She Shoes.
For
She SHITH. What did you say?
They're shoes, right?
Yeah, shoe store, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. Okay, so what kind of shoes are those?
Kobe AD's next.
All right.
About that?
Try to sell us those shoes.
Try to sell you these shoes?
Yes,
I don't do that at work.
Sounds, pal.
Well, there you go. Another fun episode of Married with Children. I'll be right back.
All right, then we need to build up the conversation skills.
What was that, Baloney?
Let my podcast is low.
Wow, its entire method of talking just changed. 40 minutes into an episode. All right, Brandon. Well, yep. It was. You've been on the show a couple times before, right?
This is my third time.
Third time. Oh, yeah. There you go. Working it out, trying to make it happen. It's not an easy thing. Some sets are better than others. We'll see you again. We'll see you again next time. Brandon Jordan, everyone. He's on Instagram, the comedian Brandon Jordan. You want to pick one? Steve-O's into the bucket.
I'm so fucking pissed, man. I think that whole section of the show just sucked all the fun out of everything.
Yeah. A little interesting thing there is it always goes back to the backbone of this show is that honesty is always funny. And I think we could we could all be honest that wasn't funny. Yes, it didn't. Nothing he said really felt real in the 60 seconds. It felt out of place.
Plus, even if it was real and it was funny, it was tough to hear.
Yeah. A lot of microphone.
All right, here we go. So,
Steve-O pulled another name out of
my okay to just go ahead and say our next comedian is Lawrence.
There you go. Lawrence. Here we go. One word name. It's Lawrence. Jumping over a table. Wow.
I was not thinking that.
In your head, zombie. One more time for Lawrence, everyone.
So I used to work in retail, and my boss would tell me that sometimes he would go out the back in the office and smoke crack. And then other times at work, he would go out the back in the office and smoke crack. Snoop Dogg's newest song says, if you breathe it, you achieve it. Hey, Snoop Dogg, I ain't fucking high, mate. Oh, we took it up. I get a lot of short guys coming up to me, and they tap me on the shoulder and they go, excuse me, My last girlfriend was actually 6'1", and I'm like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. God, I feel so foolish. Please take your pants off. My friend's concerned that people think he's gay, and I'm like, sorry man, I can't do that to you.
Fuck yeah. This is another episode of Be Careful What You Wish For. Hell yeah. Lawrence.
What did you say? I didn't hear what you said. What did you say?
You want me to? You'll hear the podcast.
Okay, great.